Meow.
Meow. That was
Okay.
a scary F.
Yeah, yeah. Like I looked at my phone and I saw the dude, the the F the international emote for F. And
We have a new YouTube instance. I'm dropping it right now.
oh my God, thank you so much for thinking to do that. And I will go correct what is wrong in the background. Yeah, that's really annoying. Well, I'm glad everybody's still here. We have more to get through. We I think we're almost done with the well. So we're done with this portion of the Xanderhal thing, but it looks like he's going to go over right to the next thing that we're going to talk about. So we talked about all the hate against FD Signifier for dropping a video, which is really just like a a very mild take, a very good faith olive branch, really, more than anything else to the debate bros, and yet that is not how Xander is seeing it. That is not how Vaush is seeing it. That's not how any of these debate bros are seeing it. They're just they only go on attack mode, right? They don't have like another mode. Wait, are you back? Are we back? YouTube dropped. Yeah, let me fix that.
No, we're back, and YouTube is like the new YouTube is running, but everyone's not in it yet.
It has the wrong name on it, doesn't it? So let me fix that and
Correct.
the wrong thumbnail.
Also, so while you're fixing that, I'll just finish that. We
Yeah,
should
yeah, go ahead
probably
and
talk
finish.
about the Palestine, Ohio thing later, since we were in the middle of it, and I think I cursed it. Um, but also, what do you think about like saving the timestamp for Xan and coming back to him? That way, we're not doing too much continuous
That's
him.
true, and we don't get like on White Nervosa's radar either.
You have
Sounds
such a great idea.
sounds
That's
like a
such a
good
good,
idea.
yeah.
See, I'm not gonna put I almost put my backrooms thumbnail up for this. Let's see, pictures. That's where it is.
And were you gonna go over the new Jessie Gender video first?
Well, no, we've already watched the new Jessie Gender video by itself. What we're looking at now is like Vaush has done a video on it. Keffals has done a video. Probably Keffals is my next move to watch Keffals' video on the Jessie Gender thing. So just like FD Signifier's video was not like an entreaty to start drama, was not like an attack on anybody, was not some kind of like, Jessie Gender is not like, dropping bombs
Wait,
on
just so I understand, for my own slow brain. So we watched the Don't Stream the Wizard game video that she did, right?
yes, we watched the Don't Stream the Wizard game, and if you've seen that video, you know that it wasn't calling anybody out. It wasn't making any vast moral condemnation of anybody, and yet it's provoked an attack from Vaush, apparently an attack from Xanderhal, and an attack from Keffals. So that's what we're dealing with. Yeah, the FD video, like, right, he's not trying to start drama. He's trying to, and if anything, he's trying to like end drama. And
So have you the one that she did about trans bullies, streamers, and right-wing tactics on stream yet?
um
It's in your
haven't watched
Discord
that on
DM.
stream, but
Okay.
I have watched that video. It's a short video actually,
Yeah, it's really short. It's like 24 minutes.
and it might make sense like as to follow up on because the first thing we got to do is watch the reaction. So is everybody in the new chat here? Actually, like I actually need to open up the new chat. Where is that? Oh my God, it's
All
right.
these meows coming in. I'm seeing little
We
meows
got
come in
meows. What on YouTube or?
YouTube chat.
Oh, that's so good to hear. Okay, so
YouTube chat.
that's the new YouTube chat. I need to get that on my screen. It's like 10 people out of like 40 made it so far. That's what sucks about YouTube. With the Twitch thing, you can still like if we ever have like a disconnect, you can just stay in chat and it's all good, right? But in YouTube, you actually have to move from one chat to the next chat, which is kind of a pain, and some people don't make it, so that's always sad. Anyway, let's see, put this here, and like I guess give the new YouTube video some likes. Even if you already liked the old one, you can hit like on the new one, and maybe that'll bring like yeah, that'll also make it pop up for people who were in the thing before. Okay, and then pop out chat, and then grab the link. All these little things I have to do, and then I got that link. I'm gonna go into docs and go into that.
Doing so good though.
Am I? I'm trying.
Yep.
Oh my god, thank you for the follow, TRTY0. Thank you for the follow. Next thing is custom browser, and then put that new link in there. Come on, and pyong, and apply. Apply. There it is. Boom. We got it. We got it. Okay, so I can see all of your chats. Yeah, it turned into a dead stream vid. Yeah, that's what happens. Unfortunately, YouTube has not figured out a lot of things for its streaming platform. YouTube does want to replace Twitch, does want to take Twitch's business away from them. They've made some moves towards that, towards making their own streaming platform better. But this is one that they really need to get in, is when a stream goes down, maybe letting it, like if you can just get what Twitch has got, which honestly, that's what YouTube used to do. It used to be that if you went down on a YouTube stream, you could basically restart the stream and it would attach itself to the same stream and nobody would have to move anywhere. Unfortunately, that's not what we're dealing with right now, and I think we lost a lot of people on YouTube, so that really sucks. Yeah. I am hiding my power levels in so many ways by being both on Twitch and YouTube, so that like my actual concurrent number is lower than any number that's actually shown. That's probably a good thing because it makes me less of a target to these debate bros. But also, in terms of like, with these technical difficulties, we're always dropping people off the YouTube. So that sucks. Anyway, yeah, I think we're back and we're ready to what? We're going to watch Keffals have a take, Xanderhal have a take, and Vaush have a take on Jessie gender. Because they've all been, yeah, they're not just like, this is what I mean, that it feels like some kind of drama apocalypse, right? It feels like
try and wear it.
Yeah, and there's so much stuff going on. Keffals, apparently she she has some conflict with her ex-girlfriend that is now on her YouTube channel, right? I don't know what's up with that. We're not going to get to that today.
I feel like I don't really want to like touch on it too much. I feel like it's already terrible for people to bring up private stuff like that to make content out of it, but especially when it's tied to like sending harassment or like just talking terribly about people who aren't online personalities that are streamers or YouTubers. And it's just like, it feels kind of gross to keep.
I would want to talk to somebody. Like if somebody wanted me to go over something like that, if the person on the receiving end of that wanted me to go over something like that, I think I would. But outside of that, like it feels like delving into somebody's personal business, and I thought better of that. I don't think we want to do that. So we won't be watching that today. We will be watching Keffals' take on J.K. Rowling and the turf game. What does Keffals think about people streaming the turf game? What does Keffals think about the game itself? Is Keffals going to be streaming said game herself? We've heard her give some takes about that on Twitter, but I haven't actually heard her say anything. So that's what we're going to look at right now. And I got to update this. This on-screen thing. Now text
SBA
changes to...
Did you see me question above NCC?
Can you read the question
about the bad? Yeah. Did you already talk about the bad empanada video?
Oh, which one?
I was busy for a bit.
Oh, the bad empanada on.
We have not gone over the new bad empanada video.
What is it on? I'm trying to remember what it's even on. So right now we're watching Keffals versus Jessie gender, and yes, that versus does indicate does give you a little clue to what's about to happen. What's up, Himbo Slice? Good to see you. Pepe La B. Wait, who is Pepe La B? Who is Pepe La B? Bo. It's about Bo. Yes, that Pepe. Pepe La B. Thank you, Shax BA. It's about Bo of the fifth column. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get to that today. We've got like all this to get to, and then I'm gonna try to do member like a premium stream if the members and subs are still around at that point, right? That's all contingent. We can also do it on Monday if it's easier, but we got so much to cover right now. Let's get into the Keffals thing. Thank you for coming on, Zara. By the way, thank you so much for reading chat, helping catch up with chat while I take my pee break and make a little bit of food for myself. Looks like we're getting back to the Keffals. All right.
Yeah, she's a billionaire with a massive
Bye,
following. Whenever I hear these platforming arguments, it makes me think that they're talking about like Richard Spencer or Nick Fuentes, where platforming them is legitimately dangerous and they've been deplatformed in the first place. But with someone who already has a massive platform, it doesn't make any sense.
Hey everybody, so I'm at an airport and the
Okay, so here we go. We might not even watch this whole thing because I'm not that interested in Keffals' take on Hassan. I'm interested in Keffals' take on Jessie gender, which like I've previewed this a little bit. I know that she definitely disagrees with Jessie gender. I think she kind of goes hard actually. So let's take a look at this.
lighting is poor. We'll talk about that later, but more importantly, I'm wanted to talk about the fact that I'm a fan of leftist streamer Hassan. I don't think he's perfect. I don't always agree with him, but I like him quite a lot, and I think he does a lot of really good.
So starting off her video, and like if you watched me, when was it, on Thursday, you already saw, you know, this Jessie gender video, right? And she starts off by saying, I really like Hassan. I think he's great, you know, right? So she's not trying to destroy anybody's career. She's not trying to cancel anybody. She's not attacking anybody. She's not bullying anybody. She's not doing anything like that, right? She disagrees with Hassan, but it's not what people are claiming it is, right?
Good work, and I think he's a good egg. I think he's a real good egg overall. But recently, because this is online, he got into a bit of drama, as happens sadly a lot with content creators, and shout out to FD Signifier's great recent video on this topic, by the way.
Okay, I'm not gonna touch this one yet.
But this drama was about how he, Hassan, wanted to play on his stream a certain wizarding game, controversial for reasons that I spoke about in a recent video, in order to raise money for transgender charities. To try to use a game that is part of a wizarding franchise that is owned by an anti-trans bigot doing active harm to trans people, to fight back by doing a charity stream to try to make money for trans people, those she is directly harming. Honestly and truly, I think that is a fantastic impulse. It's a kind one, it's a caring one, it's one that shows he has a desire to do good, to help, to be kind, and to try to make change, that is his first desire. And I think that speaks all very well of him and who he is and what he tries to do with his work and his platform. And I'm sure if he did do that charity stream, that it would make a lot of money for transgender charities, which is awesome. However, there is an issue. He is a leader for many in many communities, not just the leftist community, but the streamer community and many others, including a leader for many trans people. And I see a lot of folks, including other streamers or even transgender streamers, say, oh, well, if he can play the game, then I can. And then I see...
This is where I mean. This is exactly what I mean. And why this is basically a call-out video about me. And then she shows the tweet in just a bit.
Other people who look up to those streamers and leaders and say, oh, if they can play it, then I can donate to trans charities and play it myself. But here's the thing. Now that everyone here has bought and played the transphobes game and gave it more money and attention and validity, that's what you've used your platforms to do. To give...
Wake up, chat. What's going on? All right, so yeah, this is hopefully I didn't lose everybody during that that technical difficulty there. So like, right, you see that Keffals, hey, what's up? You see Keffals is immediately taking this super personally, right? And her tweet gets shown on screen in this video. So it's like, it's not for nothing, and I'm guessing she's watched this video already. But like Jessie's like talking about the people who've been asked not to play that. Kind of like why they've been approached and why it's important for them not to play that, for them not to play the game, right? For them not to play Hogwarts online. So with Hassan, it's not just about Hassan. It's about all the downstream effects of Hassan playing a game. And Hassan has decided not to play the game, but not after just like copious bitching about the trans community and how awful it is that we don't want him playing the game. How awful it is that Hassan has enough people in his community that if he plays the game, he's going to hear back about this, right? Now, like, Jessie's made really clear that this is not a moral condemnation. She doesn't think that everybody that plays the game is some kind of evil turf, is some kind of transphobe or anything like that. That's not what this is about. But that, you know, streamers like Hassan, which way they go on this issue is vitally important to how other people end up seeing this. So it makes sense, right? And the people that you know, trans people have been trying to talk to, have been trying to ask not to play the game, are people who are allies, are people who have talked the talk about being trans allies. And what we're asking them to do is to also walk the walk. You know what I mean? You put your money where your mouth is. And if trans people are a priority to you, then show us by, you know, by not playing this game. Because, like, it's not just about Hassan. Like she said, Hassan playing the game is going to end up, like, streaming the game, sorry, it's going to end up with a lot of other people streaming the game as well. Streamers, you know, people that are trusted by the trans community, people that are seen as allies, you know, engaging with this game is going to make it look like to a lot of people that there's no problem, or that something like doing a charity stream while you're doing it can, like, offset the damage that you do by showing that like the honestly, a lot of it is a question of optics, right? The optics of a trans ally playing the turf game are like that. It's not really that big of a deal, and it absolutely is, mainly because of who J.K. Rowling's is, mainly because of the symbolic value of that, right? Now, we're real clear on the fact that, you know, this isn't not an attempt. I don't think anybody reasonably has the expectation that saying that this game, you know, that talking to trans allies about maybe not playing the game, especially like on stream, is gonna cause like a financial hit to J.K. Rowling. Is gonna cause the AAA game with a ton of advertising behind it not to be a massive hit. Nobody's thinking that, all right? But what we are thinking is that, like, you know, if people talk a good game about trans rights, it would be nice if they would back that up with something real, like understanding, you know, what's wrong with this, right? And there's, like I said, there's a whole bunch of downstream effects, you know, having, you know, trans allies showing solidarity in this moment is huge. It's not going to disempower J.K. Rowling's. It's not going to, like, you know, wreck the franchise or anything like that, but it's going to be a show of solidarity. And that kind of stuff is important. That kind of symbolic stuff actually does have a great deal of importance, right?
Validity to this game to say it is okay. It makes her relevant.
J.K. Rowling was not getting paid like per game sale, like per game sold. That's not how that works. I forgot though. I forgot exactly.
Oh my god, you forgot the details of it. Wait, I feel like I've seen something really recently. Let me see if I can look in the background, right? I feel like somebody posted something in Discord that describes the exact... Yeah, it was in Pink News. Oh my god, I'm trying to remember where I opened this. Pink News had a story about this. Let's see if I can find it in the background.
What it was. Someone explained to me how the deal is set up with her IP. But I know that it isn't based on like per game sold. There's already an agreement and she's already made her money.
It makes her platform and franchise relevant and allows her to keep justifying and causing harm to the transgender community. And also keeps telling the people in charge
thank you.
of this
It's in
franchise
Vamp,
that,
send
they
it
can
to me.
still
Okay.
keep making stuff within it and make money while she's still doing her horrible stuff. And I'm not just talking about generally in our culture today, but I'm saying that this is happening within our own spaces that are...
Yeah, saying that buying this game keeps her relevant, as if... No, she was relevant before. She would be relevant even if this game tanked. She's had movies that tanked. I don't understand where people went with platforming. It really feels like people do not have an understanding of what platforming is. She's going to be...
Wait, did Jessie Gender say anything about platforming? Does Keffals just have platforming on the brain? Because I haven't heard anybody bring this up in the context of platforming. In my mind, this is a completely different issue.
Relevant for a very, very long time. Can confirm, rights are projected before the game is made, and then she is given royalties based on that. How we do it at another large publisher who deals with franchise. Got it. Yeah, she's a billionaire with a massive following. Whenever I hear these platforming arguments...
Did Jessie Gender say platforming? What? This is kind of weird. Okay, so let's take a look here. Does J.K. Rowling profit from Hogwarts Legacy? Hogwarts Legacy, this is pink news here, right? Hogwarts Legacy is arguably one of the most controversial games released in recent years, as Harry Potter creator J.K. Rowling continues to be criticized for her opinions on the trans community. The Harry Potter spin-off video game, players become a Hogwarts... Okay, this is... Yeah, they got some typos here. Become a student at Hogwarts. That's what's missing here. Become a student at Hogwarts in the 1800s in a large open world filled with magical beasts and spells. Some gamers are calling for the game to be boycotted in protest at Rowling's statements on the trans community, despite the author confirming that she was not directly involved in creation. So there's the part. Hey, Jen Hill, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Meow. Despite the author confirming that she was not directly involved in the creation. So she didn't, like, involve herself in the development of the video game, in other words, right? Hogwarts Legacy finally hits the shelves on Friday, February 10th. That was last Friday. Here's everything you need to know about Rowling's involvement with the new Harry Potter game, and how she may benefit from its release. Okay, will J.K. Rowling's profit from Hogwarts Legacy? That's the game. According to Forbes, J.K. Rowling will indeed earn royalties from Hogwarts Legacy game despite not being directly involved in its creation. Huh. Interesting. Interesting, right? That kind of contradicts what Keffals just said. And she, expressed that she wasn't entirely sure about this. So, like, I heard about this from somebody told me something. Keffals, you gotta, like, look into this a little bit better than you're doing. Oh my god! Thank you, Buffy Geek. 16 months. 16-month streak. Thank you for the sub. Meow. Okay, so royalties, right? As far as I understand, royalties are based on the sales numbers. So Keffals just told you she's not going to profit on like a per sale basis. Pink News seems to have a different idea. Now, which news source do you trust the most? I gotta say not Keffals. All right. Okay, so though Rowling did not create the game, the game's characters or stories, as the author of Harry Potter, she owns the rights to the franchise's intellectual property, meaning that she makes royalties based on Harry Potter merchandise, movies, Warner Brothers theme park, and of course, sales of the books. Okay, sales of the books, that's not sales of the game. But like, I guess this falls under the umbrella of merchandise, right? J.K. Rowling is not directly involved in the creation of the game, Warner Brothers previously said in a statement. However, her extraordinary body of writing is the foundation of all the projects in the Wizarding Board. This is not a new story from J.K. Rowling. So she didn't write the story that inspired, that the game centered around, right? Exactly how much Rowling will profit from the game is not known, so we don't know how much, but the release of the game is likely to further ignite interest in books, which she does make money from. So there's downstream effects where she makes money from this game. And again, all trans people are asking is for people that are already our allies, people who say that they're on our side, they say that they care about us, and particularly people like streamers who are going to set the precedent for how people interact with this game. To not do that, to not play the game, to not help boost it. I know it's going to be a big game. I know it's going to make a lot of money. There is nothing that any of us can do to change that, right? But by streaming the game, you're possibly, making her slightly more money. So think about that, all right? For the most part, the open world Harry Potter video game has provided a device, has proven divisive because of J.K. Rowling herself. The author has become notorious for her quote-unquote gender-critical views, campaigning against gender recognition reform, and weighing in on other trans rights issues. Hogwarts Legacy will allow gamers to create trans characters, so they added this at the last minute to try to appear less transphobic, and has at least one trans character within the story. But trans gamers have said that due to Rowling's history, attempts to make the game more diverse make maybe too little too late, right? And a lot of it's just a fig leaf. And yeah, the one trans character they have has just a sussy of a name as any of the diversity, quote unquote, the representation cast in J.K. Rowling's other stories, right? There's been people have noticed like that the names that she gives to characters like that tend to be offensive, right? Twitch streamer Baba previously told Pink News, J.K. Rowling has a loud voice and she knows it. She knows she'll get attention for the things she's saying. She knows that people will see that and unfortunately agree with her. Harry Potter is a tricky one too. A lot of people's identities are centered around it, and when you tarnish it, I know it's super difficult for people to let go of. And I can relate to this too. Like I said, I was really, when I was little, I watched Goblet of Fire. I cried when Cedric Diggory died. This was, like it's something that like I cared about to a certain degree too, and I understand like the nostalgia and everything else, right? Warner Brothers president David Haddad, however, reportedly said back in 2020 that J.K. Rowling has the rights to hold her opinions on trans rights. All right, so doesn't care, right? According to the video seen by Bloomberg, actually defending J.K. Rowling a little bit, honestly. Journalist Jason Schreier Haddad said, while J.K. Rowling is the creator of Harry Potter, she's also a private citizen. That means she's entitled to express her opinions, personal opinions. Would you say the same thing about somebody who is an avowed racist, right? Would you say the same thing about right? I feel like the only reason that this is getting said is because trans rights is seen by people as a new issue and is seen since since history has not weighed in on this the way it has on some other issues, right? It's seen as being more of a controversial thing because J.K. Rowling isn't arguing about anything other than J.K. Rowling's arguing about trans people's right to exist in public space. I may not agree with her. I might not agree with her stance on a range of topics, but I can agree that she has the right to hold her opinions. Literally, yes, because of freedom of speech, but that I don't see how that that doesn't mean that you have to make her game, right? She has the right to hold whatever opinion she wants. So does anybody else. That doesn't mean that you're gonna do There have also been controversies surrounding the development of the team at Avalanche, and it's weird to call somebody like J.K. Rowling a private citizen. Yeah, on one hand, but that's almost like you denying the fact that she is a public persona as well, right? Former lead designer Troy Leavitt was found to have previously run far-right YouTube channel. That is a Gamergate channel that this person ran, right? Leavitt tweeted in 2021 announcing that he resigned from his position at the company. The game, which is out on PS5, okay, this is what it's out on, I'm not going to read that, has been criticized by trans gamers for its association with Rowling and its handling of trans characters in the game itself. One trans character that has been included in Hogwarts Legacy, a sympathetic bartender, is like the only official trans character, right? You can create a trans character in the game, but like the only like canon trans character, a sympathetic bartender working at the famous Hogsmeade Taverns, Hogsmeade Tavern, the Three Broomsticks, named Sirona Ryan, and like a lot of people have kind of pointed this out, Sir. And like her last name is like Ryan, right? I don't know. I don't know what, like, of all the names for a trans character, she picks one that starts off with Sir. While trans, and then this is a trans femme character, right? This is the character. While trans representation is incredibly important, this appears to be one of the few instances where LGBT plus community isn't thrilled about a trans character's inclusion. Various LGBT plus users on social media suggested that Hogwarts Legacy character felt forced in an effort to repair the reputation of Harry Potter series with the trans community. You can tell a trans character was added so the developer could be like, look, see? Because you speak to them, and the first voice line is like, I always knew I was different, ever since I was a child, said trans streamer Devon. Others took issue with the character's name, specifically that her first name contains the honorific Sir, and her last name is a common male first name. Some have compared it to the tone-deaf names of other Harry Potter characters, including Asian character Cho Chang and Black character Kingsley Shacklebolt, which have been criticized for years. And this is just the shit that comes off the top of J.K. Rowling's head, right? The game, again, was not made by Rowling, but it kind of continues the sussy naming conventions that Rowling established, right? In-house developers have allegedly complained about the character's inclusion, including to trans journalist James Stephanie Sterling, who says they were told by a developer that Sirona Ryan was added to pivot the conversation away from Rowling. The claims were corroborated by researcher Liam Robertson, who was reportedly told by the developer that the character was performative BS. Robertson previously told Pink News that developers first mentioned a trans character appearing in the game at the start of 2021. Its inclusion was received poorly by fellow developers I spoke with, he said. All of them seemed to suggest that it was hastily tacked on as to handwave criticism that the game was associated with transphobia. Okay, so there's the Pink News, article, and the answer to the question, will J.K. Rowling profit from Hogwarts Legacy? J.K. Rowling will indeed earn royalties. As far as I understand, correct me if I'm wrong, anybody, royalties are a per unit sold type deal, or per dollar earned type deal, right? So yeah, she is. Keffals is, Keffals may not know the right answer, but she's wrong. Oh my god. Was I reading this without it being... No, it is on screen. Okay. Let's finish this. God.
It makes me think that they're talking about like Richard Spencer.
It sounds exactly like a name she'd come up with, Eric. Yeah, I
or
agree.
Nick Fuentes, where platforming them is legitimately dangerous.
But wait, can somebody correct me? Like, okay, so did Jessie Gender say anything about platforming? Or did Hassan? Because, like, to me, this is not a platforming debate, or this is not a platforming issue, right? Like, I don't understand where she got platforming from. Surprised they didn't name her Is a Man. A lot of this detracts from the very real, horrendous anti-Semitism that's in the game, which sucks. Yeah, they made the anti-Semitism worse somehow in this game, right? They added an element that really does read like a blood libel Do these guys say the same about Yay? Wait, who? Boiled Peanut, what's up? She doesn't because they're stupid ideas. You don't have any business. They didn't make any trans people happier by adding a trans character. Wouldn't help if she came out and said, "Surprise, Harry Potter is trans" either, right? Yeah, it's all these retcons that she does. There will also be merchandising arrangements. Okay. Her platforming argument is garbage. Yeah, true. So even with that, like Keppel's platforming argument is kind of sus. I just don't see where it even enters into here. Jessie wasn't talking about platforming. Cool. Keffals is just trying to force Jessie's take into a box. Oh my god! She's learned all the wrong lessons from Vaush, and I don't think that Vaush, like, this is like Vaush, but like less like a less developed version, right? Where Vaush will shoehorn arguments down the logic trees that he wants. But I don't think he's even like this brazen about it. Like, this is absolutely Keffals not having any argument in her mind besides platforming and trying to shoehorn this discussion into that where it just does not apply. It absolutely does not apply. J.K. Rowling tried to say that Hermione was black. Oh my gosh. Jessie said the word platform. Jessie was talking about like a video game platform. And Keffals got platforming out of that? Oh my god, that's just pathetic. Like, that is sad. That is really sad.
Dangerous, and they've been deplatformed in the first place. But with someone who already has a massive platform, it doesn't make any sense.
Supposed to be directly transgender supportive. Yes, the world sucks. Yes, it's breaking streaming records, and that sucks. But it doesn't mean that we have to replicate that economy within our own spaces that are supposed to be safe for trans people. It supports her economy, not ours, not the marginalized, not transgender people's, and it normalizes in everyday discussions and discourses, keeping her and her platform in our attention, in our mind, in our culture, and we need to not do that. We don't use the tools of the oppressor to take down the oppressor. I'm not saying we're going to be able to take down the oppressor today, but playing that game is playing on her and transphobic terms. This is what I and others talk about when we say don't play the wizarding game.
This is something that she's been saying over and over again. I pre-watched this because I really wanted to understand where she was coming from. And she uses the phrase, "don't use the tools of the oppressor," quite frequently. And I don't get what she means. This is a video game. This isn't a platform. Like, this isn't going to make transphobia worse in the world by playing the game. And regardless if people play the game or not, the takeaway from J.K. Rowling will be that she's in the right.
So right, let's say that you want to do a charity stream, right? You could play this game, or you could play another game. You could play the game made by the turf that financially benefits the turf, but then say, I'm going to offset that by donating my charity money to a trans cause. Or you could play a game where none of the money goes to a turf, maybe even a game that's made by a trans creator, and do the same thing. That's what she's saying about using the tools of the oppressor, right? The literal game made by a turf. Also, like, does Keffals, like, I haven't heard her say anything about the blood libel, right? So this game is not just by a transphobe. It's also the story is highly anti-Semitic. The anti-Semitism in the Hogwarts world is through the tropes, the anti-Semitic tropes that are sort of put onto the goblins, right? And in this game, we, the character, are crushing a goblin rebellion. And we need some justification, right? Because crushing a rebellion, that sounds kind of messed up. Okay, well, guess what? The goblins are sacrificing wizard children. So, we're just going to add more. We're going to just straight up add blood libel to this plot, right? There weren't enough anti-Semitic tropes already. I wonder what Keffals has to say about this, right? The coffee drinking game is every is that every time Keffals pretends she doesn't understand what Jessie's saying, 5 seconds into the, oh my god, you take a sip, I will get very, very animated if I do that. What's up, Torokun? I said it on Reddit and I'll say it again. Resist Keffals' opportunism, embrace Jessie gender thought?
Right.
It's not that you are a bad person or a bigot if you do.
Yeah, it's an Audre Lorde quote. The master's tools will never dismantle the master's house.
But what it's doing is not actually supporting trans people. And it's not being an active ally or accomplice to the transgender community. Even if you do use it to try to do good things.
Also, wouldn't that apply to Twitter in a more literal sense? One thing that's weird to me is this fucking literal, like, when somebody like Keffals comes out with like a slippery slope argument, like, right, where it's like, yeah, but like, I mean, there's a lot of bad things in the world. We can't avoid them all, so why bother to avoid any of them, right? Literally like the slippery slope fallacy. I love that coffee emote. Whose coffee is that? Oh my god, that's yours, Cryptid! You have the awesomest emote right there. That is so cool. You have a coffee emote. I fucking love that. I'm sorry, I should stop saying fucking so much. Where's all the outrage with Activision Blizzard? Where's all the outrage with Activision Blizzard? With like the sexual harassment scandals. If you're using the same logic here, you are literally supporting misogyny and harassment against women if you buy or play an Activision Blizzard game. I don't understand, like, why the hyper focus on the one specific game that also happens to be a culture war talking point.
Things. We fight on our terms, not theirs.
Culture war? Really? Idpol culture war? Like, how reactionary is Keffals?
And a lot of people said this to Hassan, and good on him, he decided not to do the stream, which I think is a correct thing, but a few things have happened in the discourse after that fact. First, people have said Hassan was bullied into not playing the game by
Okay. She did also reach out in DMs. I'm gonna keep that private, but I don't understand why she did this, where she puts out the 5-hour video and says she'll never cover it again, and then she does a call-out video. Like, I really like her. I respect her. It just feels really weird to me.
Transgender people. I'm sure many people were assholes to Hassan during this. Some of them quite possibly being trans, and wanted to.
Yeah, I'm all for not playing Activision Blizzard games either. Do you see me playing Overwatch?
React vitriolically at him for his initial impulse to play the transphobic game to help trans people. And that really sucks. Because
Yeah. I forgot about this. In the tweet that I made, I did not say trans people. I said it's really embarrassing that people decided to bully Hassan. Because it's not all trans people doing this. It's also woke scolds doing this. It's people who really want to rack up good ally points.
People have said Hassan was bullied into not playing the game by trans.
Wait, but then why is it really embarrassing if you're not talking about trans people? Why would you be embarrassed? But, like, wait, you're not a woke scold, are you, Keffals? So if the problem was with woke scolds, why are you embarrassed? Why are you embarrassed for woke scolds?
Transgender people. I'm sure many people were assholes to Hassan during this. Some of them quite possibly being trans.
Also, Keffals, like, I really don't appreciate you signal boosting the trans bully talking point, right? You're calling people who are disempowered bullies. You're calling your own community bullies.
And wanted to react vitriolically at him for his initial impulse to play the transphobic game to help trans people. And that really sucks. Because
yeah, good argument for boycotting Activision and Blizzard. Yeah, and people have talked about this, right? It's this is nihilistic solipsism. Like, Keffals says that she's not an activist anymore. She says that she's not political. Bullshit. You are. You're just blackpilled as fuck.
His intention was good. Don't harass streamers for playing the game. His intent was a good one, his hope was an earnest one, and his desire was a good one. We don't use the tools of the oppressor to fight oppression. Oppressors harass.
Hi, Keffals.
Oppressors view things in binary and essentialist terms and want to create antagonism. And they want us to do the exact same thing to each other. While we fight oppressors, while not harassing them, we don't do that to each other.
I'm just worried that if I talk to you, Keffals, that you'll use my you'll use my own debate points against me, right?
We create dialogues. We work with our community.
Have you been having trouble like generating your own content? I really hate to think that you're going you're scraping the bottom of the barrel and recycling like my tweets as your own. Like that's pretty wild, huh?
And between communities in kindness.
Yeah, I know it's
and don't
Keffals.
essentialize one's actions,
I know it's
but
Keffals.
create meaningful conversations with each other based on the understanding that we are imperfect people imperfectly fighting a horrid system that hurts us all.
It really feels like she's
I'm just not sure if platforming you would be responsible.
trying to talk for the trans community in the video in a way that makes me really uncomfortable.
But you can hang out and chat if
I
you
think
want.
I'm just disappointed, honestly. Because I've talked to her before on this. And this isn't going to do anything. This is incredibly liberal. And that's what I mean when I said earlier that for some reason, you're sure Jessie was subtweeting me? Let me see. Activists who are viewed as leaders
Wait. No. You know what I should do? I should do the white Nervosa thing. I should agree to talk to Keffals, but only under certain conditions. Right? I should extract some concessions. Are you okay with that? Are you okay with a little negotiation, Keffals?
Communities always need to remember that their job is not to build their own platform, but to advocate for their communities and inspire them to keep fighting and moving forward, as well as work with other communities in solidarity. I hate this. I hate this a lot, and I've been saying this over and over again. I am not a leader in the community. And not every trans person who gains any sort of platform has to be a leader in the community. I cannot represent all trans people. This isn't something that should happen, but this is something that always happens. And then because they elect you against your will, suddenly they feel that they can
just make sure like we're kind of nice, right?
hold you to account. The trans cancel doesn't actually exist. I want to go back a bit.
The translo culture.
The transphobic game to help trans people.
God damn, I'm like overcommitted today too.
His intention was good. Don't harass streamers for playing the game. His intent was a good one, his hope was an earnest one, and his desire was a good one. We don't use the tools of the oppressor to fight oppression. Oppressors harass. Oppressors view things in binary and essentialist terms and want to create antagonism. And they want us to do the exact same thing to each other. While we fight oppressors, while not harassing them, we don't do that to each other.
So I know you like to make videos, right? You like to do those like little one-off videos. You've done a couple on Bad Empanada, right? And those are sometimes really entertaining. Sometimes I don't know what to make of them, right? But can you make a one-off video apologizing to Xerax, right? So I know that you know that Xerax is Polly's mod. Xera's also my mod. And you misrepresented some things that she said in Discord to your entire audience. You attacked like not just like a smaller streamer, but like a way smaller streamer, right? Is this all you do though? Is like, I mean, like, don't you have a debate with Turkey Tom you should be getting to? Like, do you ever punch up?
We create dialogues. We work with our community and between communities in kindness. And don't essentialize one's actions, but create meaningful conversations with each other based on the understanding that we are.
I do wish we actually did.
I mean, I'll talk, like, let's just set the first condition to being like a standalone YouTube video apologizing to Xerax. That's the least I could do for my mod since you blew her up on your stream, right? You lied about my mod. And, like, she doesn't really have a platform to push back. So it would be awesome if you would do the right thing here and try to undo some of the damage that you did against her. Like, people block her for stuff like that, you know? Like, you're taking somebody that's just starting out as a streamer, just trying to get their feet wet, and you're absolutely shit canning her before she even gets started, right? That's like, that's my preliminary.
This. But the hyper focus on this one game is really fucking insane.
Prerequisite. That's what I was
This
trying
isn't
to
going
say.
to help the trans community. The boycott already failed. And all it's doing is making the game more popular. Later on, I'm pretty sure that Jessie
Do I need to check my Twitter?
starts talking about Celeste. Let's just fucking get to it.
Are imperfect people imperfectly fighting a horrid system that hurts us all. Also, by framing the discussion as if trans people bullied him by saying that that was the overriding thing, which may even be...
I didn't say this. This is like this is very condescending, but also I didn't say it was just trans people. She uses my tweet in specific and then goes off about the tweet as if she's addressing a lot of people. She said trans streamers, but she only put my tweet.
completely true, it's ignoring the valid critiques that were being made, like the ones that I hopefully articulated earlier. And it frames the discussion in terms of building a resentment against the marginalized, against trans people. It frames trans people as the aggressors in this entire situation, as if we're the hateful, hurtful ones, when in actuality, we're the ones being harmed in all of this. In fact, it's also very important to point out that one of the biggest right-wing disinformation...
Okay, no ad homs at Keffals YouTube chat. I see you, okay? I appreciate your support.
...campaigns about transgender people is that we're all bullies trying to control what you say or do.
And they canceled her because she said in an interview, and this is not exactly what she said, but effectually, she said gender was a fact. And then the trans community got mad as they started calling her a TERF. I didn't even know what that was.
But yeah, you said that DMs are open. Just give me the link to the apology video and we can start from there. How about that?
But I know that
it's like
trans...
I gotta take care of my mods first and foremost, okay?
People make up words to win arguments.
The way that you can tell who holds all the power in a society is by who you can't make fun of, right?
That's right. So
Okay. So she starts us off by saying trans streamers. You should think she's more addressing Hassan now. The weird thing is that when she's addressing Hassan, she's talking about Hassan like Hassan is part of the trans community. I found that very odd. I can't tell who this is actually addressed to.
No, I think you got that wrong, okay? I get it that, like, I'm talking to Keffals on, in a video while Keffals is in my chat. Keffals in my chat, feel free to answer if you want to, but I think that the way that Jessie was talking to Hassan was as a trans ally, right? So that's the issue. A lot of this debate has been mischaracterized, right? The idea that the trans community thinks that we can micromanage people's video games habits, like just writ large, you know, all across the board. That we can just, like, you know, tell transphobes, for instance, not to play the game. I get that that's not going to happen, right? And I even get that, like, you know, people that are kind of on the fence riding position, like, we're not going to really get to them. But Hassan has done a lot for trans people. Hassan has been on our side ever since he came to this platform. In fact, not a lot of people know this, but Hassan got his start, got his feet wet on Twitch in part due to a trans streamer, right? So I think that that's what it is that Jessie seems like she's familiar with Hassan's content, likes Hassan, likes his content, views him as a trans ally, and, you know, is talking to him in that regard rather than being like, you know, I don't think that Jessie thinks that Hassan is trans. Like, this isn't an Ellen degenerate situation. By the way, how is Ellen? I'm more than welcome to actually talk to you. Well, oh my God. See, I'd be... Okay, first of all, I gotta make sure that my mod's okay, all right? So you did some damage to one of my mods' reputation. She's just starting out as a streamer. I'm sure you can relate to that. You remember when you were just starting out as a streamer? Can you imagine if somebody big shit canned you right out of the gate? I'll make content with you, but you got, which is what you're asking me for. You're asking for me to help you make content, and I'm not completely, you know, against that idea, but I need you to do something for somebody that I care about, right? Because you did something really unfair to her, and you mischaracterized what she was saying, right? And you have a much bigger platform, you have a much larger reach than she does, so I gotta take care of my mods first and foremost, okay? Can you do that for me? Hey, what's up, Bad Empanada? I'll come on just so you don't have to bring Keffals on. What is going on? What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, yes, there are 2 people that need to apologize to Zara in my chat. Yeah, how about this? Zara comes on first, all right? And if you want to come on, you know, this is the clout warfare. Oh my god, what is going on? Am I the battlefield? Am I the objective? What am I? Am I the mission? What the fuck? What's going on here? Who's next? Who can we bring in next? Shark 300, Xanderhal, Vaush, right? What is so like, look, I'm a small streamer chick. Do you all not get that? I don't understand why they interested me. I really don't get it. We're still friends on Twitch. Oh, you're still friends with, I can't pronounce that. That word, like, Shisandra? No, we're not talking about Shisandra berry, are we? We're not talking about herbal, like, remedies and stuff. I've got some lemon balm here, though. Might come in handy. Yeah, my chat's not a fan of the ableism. But you know, we are a bunch of woke scolds in here. Joe Biden, welcome to the stream. I don't get it, though. Oh my god, that's spicy. Oh, wow. Wow. I'm gonna sit here and, like, let it, like, do its thing. But I don't get it. I'm a small streamer chick. I'm nothing, right? Why do I matter? Like, seriously. What even is this? I am awesome. I don't know. I matter to you? Oh, thank you. Meow. Joseph Robinette Biden, yeah. So what are we doing? Bad Empanada wants to come on stream. Keffals wants me to come on her stream. Keffals relies on bringing people on stream so that her editors, who she pays money, the money people donated to her for her legal defense, can make clips for her. Okay, so you want some no comment chick clips? Is that what it is? I have a whole channel for that, Keffals. Like, if that's what you want, is no comment chicks saying ridiculous stuff, there's like a whole YouTube channel of that, right? Just give my clip channel a shout out. Yeah, Bad Empanada, and yeah, those are the real ones. These are not fake accounts. These are really real accounts. If you want to talk, I said my DMs are open. Okay. You unfollowed? What? Oh, unblocked. Okay, I'm sorry. I was like I would have been surprised. I thought, okay, I got it. You unblocked. Okay. She said she unblocked. Oh, I'm pretty sure I don't block you, so, you know, we're good. I mean, I guess, like, if you're just gonna, like, recycle my tweets, that probably helps, right? So that way you don't have to go to a burner account to copy my tweets. Why don't you just copy all my tweets to Vera? I think Vera would be massively entertained by that.
Feels very mixed.
His speech is violence, their violence is speech. See how that works? What's interesting is that the number of people
that makes more sense. She's just randomly reaching out to anyone for content. Okay, so that that I will accept, right? Keffals' content is 50% yelling at tweets and 50% begging people to come on stream for drama. Well, see, the thing is, if I don't come on stream, then I'm gonna have to watch Keffals react to me, right? So I'm trying. I just want to extract some concessions, right? That's all I'm trying to do.
care about this issue enough to assault someone over it.
But I'm supposed to. Oh my god!
And yet they have disproportionate power. 350 million people in the country, maybe 1,100 feel that
you've
way.
got the worst timing too. Like honestly, you do. Like I'm supposed to do a members only, subs only. I'm supposed to do a premium stream for people who pay me money. So I think you need to pay me some money too, right? I think you gotta make it rain for me before I can come on stream, right? Because I've literally got people like, you know, paying for this extra stream where I go over the FD Signifier video and the whole thing, right? I don't even know. We can counter her by having me come on your stream and say, yes, I agree to everything you say.
But they're running everything. Why is that?
Most trans people are just saying this casually and trying to be reasonable, like I hopefully am trying to be
myself. Don't tempt me.
And yet the narrative always focuses on the loudest, most vitriolic voices in order to create a narrative around trans
people. Oh my
people.
God, young black economist, thank you.
This is what Xan is intentionally doing, but constantly...
Well, maybe I should just bring young black economist on with me.
Framing trans people...
Adam Panada, you just got a subscription. Wait, is Keffals gonna get a subscription? Thora Star, you just got a subscription. I'm gonna sit here and read off there's one, yeah. Don't smile. Just got a subscription. Don't smiled? Wait, I don't get it. Ambigubot, you just got a subscription. I feel like Keffals needs a subscription too. Like Keffals is gonna steal all my content anyway, so we might as well get her a subscription. Jessie, once again, doing the right thing. Boxy? Boxy Zoct? You just got a subscription. Chido1, you just got a subscription. And Keffals. And oh wait, no, Keffals might actually do the thing where like you can block random subscriptions if you want to. So it may be impossible to give Keffals a subscription. But Bad and Panada, you are now like subscribed.
As bullies.
You want to come on? Now Keffals is subscribed to Infrared and me. Two sussy bakas, right? I don't know which one's worse. How do I have two? You have a 2-month subscription? That's awesome. Wait, because you subscribed before, right?
Who are coming to attack you ultimately supports framing trans people.
Who is it? I know, right? Like that's the word. That's the worst. You know, own on Keffals is like subscribe to Infrared. Yes, Keffals, the famous Pat sock.
As harassers and bullies, which ultimately feeds into the right-wing narrative around transgender people that frames us as the aggressors when really we are the ones being victimized. And by the way, I'm not saying that Xan is contributing to this narrative intentionally, but certain people are taking it that way. Just like right-wing folks are currently using the fact that one streamer started crying after some mild...
How... He didn't say he didn't say trans, but also
Jeffrey Herrera says I am not subscribed. Oh my god, we're so close to a hype train. Keffals, oh my god, Cryptid Mage is on it. Cryptid Mage is on it. Like massive W for Cryptid Mage. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to stream on Friday or Saturday just so I can rage you, Cryptid Mage. That is epic.
How is the game victimizing trans people? I think the only argument you can make is that they named the one trans character Serona Ryan, which is really fucking dumb. Wait, they were raising money for the Trevor Project? Oh my god, that's fucking gross. They're the one who played.
Like, she just wants to steal all my content, and I don't think I can stop her. Is there really any way I can stop Keffals from just stealing my content?
Into this narrative.
Pushback from her community about her playing Hogwarts Legacy.
At least I'm stealing hers
using it
back.
as, the transes are bullying you. Also, these discourses make it about individuals, the person who's being bullied by the transes.
Yeah, we just covered this. Yeah, J.K. Rowling actually does get royalties for that, and as far as I know, royalties are a per unit sold, per dollar made kind of thing, right? So it's not just a situation where she's already got her money, like some people might have claimed earlier in this video. But that's okay, Keffals. We don't get it all right. We can't always be right about everything, right? Even I get some things wrong from time to time, right?
Instead of about the...
Like, for instance, when I said critical support for Keffals, right? I was wrong. I made a mistake. Bad move, NCC. Bad move.
Actual trans community, the entire group of people that is being harmed. It also forgets that trans people are harassed like this on the daily, just for being trans online.
I'm not saying all trans people are acting perfectly in all this. Some trans people may be angry and vitriolic towards Xan and others, and that sucks.
So yeah, it looks like Bad Empanada and Keffals might actually agree with something, right? Like on the Harry Potter boycott being overblown, maybe?
It is
and
awful,
disagree
and
with me.
You shouldn't be doing. No one should be doing it.
If I bring you both on, will you tag team me? I mean, you know what I mean, right? Not okay, just like overblown, but you still shouldn't play it. Okay, so you don't. Yeah, we don't totally disagree. And there are other games that So if you don't know, the U.S. military finance. Wait, let me try to get this right. Let me try to make sure I'm saying this right. So, FPSs, right, often involve guns. And you could make a fake gun where it shoots fake bullets and it's not like a gun in real life. It's not anything like a real gun. Or you could make a gun that's just like a real gun and it's got all the specs, right? But some of those guns are some of that information is proprietary to the military, right? Some of those military grade weapons are like things that the military kind of controls that stuff about, right? And they'll give it to you on the condition that they get some kind of editorial control over your game, right? So what they want to do really is take something like war, which is horrible. Like, nobody should ever want to go to war. You go to war, you do bad things in the name of your country. You don't even know what you're doing half the time. Maybe you get shot at, maybe you shoot at other people, right? It's a bad deal. It's not cool. It's not fun. It's not awesome. But when you play one of those FPS games, one of those military FPS games, it's really fun. It's hype. It's so fucking hype. It's so fucking cool. And it kind of makes people feel like, especially people of a certain age, especially boys, feel like, it might be really cool to be in the military. You get a gun, you go over shoot people. It's going to be awesome, right? And so you take something that wouldn't be very appealing, that you take an offer that nobody should say yes to, and you make it look a lot better. And that's what the military does. Because they want people to join up. And they gotta have a reason to get you to join. One of the reasons is because you grew up playing these games and it looks like so much fun. I'm not sure if she said it, so spoiler alert, but Keffals talks about riding the hype of a game to get more attention. Yeah, I think Xan mentioned that too, right? That's why the recent Call of Duty has an opening scene where you literally bomb Soleimani. Oh my god.
But a lot of trans people are hurt.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I also don't think most of them are trans either. Like, the vast majority are probably woke scolds who really want to be super good allies to the trans community. But one thing that I really hate, that I've seen with Jessie, I saw it with Nicotine, I saw it with a few other trans people who said, oh, this one streamer got harassed to the point that they cried for playing the game. Well, now you know how trans people feel every single day. And it's like, why are you making that about yourself? Like, you hear that someone...
That's just ironic as fuck. That's just ironic as fuck. Why, trans people, why are you making this about yourself? Why are you making the game by J.K. Rowling about yourself? Why can't we see the cis victims? Like, that's the great thing about Vaush and Keffals, is they're always looking out for, you know, Vaush is always looking out for white people, Keffals always looking out for cis people. We recognize who the real victims are, right? Obviously, racism has been obliterated, completely destroyed, and now the real concern is anti-white racism. And obviously, we're at a place where transphobia, not a real concern, not a real thing. But the real issue is that, like, trans people might bully cis streamers, like, right? Like, let's say you're a cis streamer, and you know you go to play the wizard game, and you're like, this is gonna be so cool, this is gonna be awesome, I'm gonna play the wizard game, it's gonna be great, right? And then you got T-slurs in your audience. And since I'm on Twitch, I can't say what Keffals would say, but you know, Keffals, you know what I'm talking about, right? They got those T-slurs in their audience. And those T-slurs are complaining that they're playing the wizard game. And it's like, what the fuck? What is this harassment? Who told these T-slurs they could speak back to me, right? They're supposed to just sit there and be in my community and sub to me and follow me and make my life wonderful. But they're not supposed to tell me shit about the video game that I play, because that's a very personal choice to me. As a cis streamer, that's a very personal choice. What video game do I want to play, right? You got nothing to say about that, T-slurs. You got nothing to say. Nothing to say at all.
Got harassed to the point of crying, and you're like, okay, but what about me? Yeah, people have literally made me cry on stream before. It's really gross to do this. Yeah.
Hurting right now. We're imperfect people fighting a horrid system imperfectly. That's not to forgive them. It's not to say it's okay. But it's the understanding that we have to have when you have a marginalized group being...
Won't somebody think, well, listen, now, so let me take an exception here, okay? So I'm not totally disagreeing with you, Skywise, but I don't want anybody to think that I think that because somebody plays the wizard game that they're transphobic. That's definitely not what I'm saying. That's definitely not what Jessie Gender is saying. I want to draw a real clear line here. It's not transphobic, but it's also not being an ally, okay? And the point of allyship, right, the point of being a trans ally is that it's not a being, right? It's not just like I've done so many good things for trans people that now I'm a trans ally. And I've ascended to a new level, and it's totally okay for me to play the wizard game. Because I've shown, like, I've shown the, if someone cries because people are angry at them because they do something bad, I'm sorry, but I don't care. Sometimes they're not even like, sometimes it's not even that, right? Yeah, moral self-licensing, right? So I'm morally self-licensed to do a little bit of transphobia as a treat. You got to understand, because I am a trans ally. And if you dare question that because of this one act that I've taken that's not exactly what you want me to do, then I'm just going to be like, how dare you? How dare you? And I'm going to clutch my pearls. I'm going to clutch those pearls really tight, okay? I'm going to squeeze those pearls for all they are worth until I get oyster juice out of the pearls. That's what I'm saying, okay? I'm going to be clutching those pearls. Because how dare you? But okay, so unjerking for a second. Yes, I said unjerking. Unjerking, being an ally is not a being, it's a doing. Right? So putting yourself out there for trans people, putting yourself in the line of fire of transphobes and TERFs like Keffals did a year ago, you know, like as an ally, as a cis person, because I believe, yeah, Keffals, like the last I checked, Keffals okay, I said unjerking, so I'm not allowed to, so like when I unjerk, then all shit posts aside, right? So for a cis person, right, it's about what you do. right? So in the moment, in an action, you're an ally. You're there for us, right? But if you do something else that's like, you know, playing the wizard game, I mean, like you're not doing allyship. Okay, this is a little too woke scoldy, isn't it? Is this sounding too genderqueer? I'm trying to like make myself pleasing for the cis people because I want to get picked. All right, at the end of the day, you know, I need to get picked. It's very, very important to me because that's the only way that I can rise above, you know, my current state and I can transition to being a cis person and poop in all bathtubs, honestly. That's my goal, right?
Attacked.
The trans bathroom, the trans bathtub, the cis bathtub, all the bathtubs, right? That's my goal. It's transcendence, right? And certainly Keffals probably understands this. The transcendent nature of pooping in a bathtub. Yes?
And I know the criticism to
I
this
said
video
unjerking,
will be,
didn't I?
well, if he plays Hogwarts Legacy,
I was
then
trying to
maybe
unjerk.
people who might be watching an anti-trans streamer might watch him instead. But my argument back to that would be, instead of worrying about continual endless growth in a very capitalistic sort of mindset, why not worry about modeling how to fight for trans people and platform trans people to your audience? Be a champion to the audience you are.
Okay, I've heard Hassan talk about stuff like this. Hassan is actually kind of afraid to platform a lot of trans people. Not because...
Wait, what is this? The veteran ex-Special Forces member who said playing a $70 anti-Semitic turf wizard game is comparable to killing Afghans? Oh my god. Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. No comment. I don't know if I'm gonna, like... There's a lot of explanation for talking about that tweet, okay?
Because he's not supportive of the trans community, but because it's such a big platform, he cannot control who's watching. There are a lot of hate watchers. There are a lot of people who fucking hate him. There are a lot of Nazis that hate him. And bringing a trans person on the stream definitely presents risks unless they're ready and able to take on those risks.
Already have. And hey, who knows, maybe by taking a stand, doing something different than the already tons of other people playing Hogwarts Legacy on the platform, you'll make your audience grow anyways, by being someone different, by showing them a different way forward that's positive and helpful.
But second, I also hear now that Hassan is not going to do anything. He's not going to do a trans charity stream. At least that's what I know at the time of this filming. Maybe that's changed. He's not going to play any game or talk about transgender issues during this time. But we don't, as activists, do things because people were dicks or because things are awful all the time. We don't be reactive. We be proactive. And being proactive means realizing you don't need the wizard game to do a transgender charity stream. You can just do a transgender charity stream. The wonderful video essayist Jacob Geller did one actually late last year playing sword video games and raised thousands of dollars. Hell, the most effective trans charity...
Okay. This is the worst argument, because the reason for these charity streams becoming popular and raising a lot of money is because of an event that is the catalyst for it. The biggest trans charity streams, mine included, like it's up there in the top 5. They're reactive. They happen after some sort of big thing that has a lot of people scared. So the idea of using Hogwarts Legacy because it was such a controversial...
I mean, Keffals, I don't know if you're still in chat, but I'm scared. Are you scared? Like, are you scared of, like, what Donald Trump just said that he'd do if he gets reelected? Are you scared of what we both know that Ron DeSantis will do if he gets reelected? What I'm asking you, Keffals, is are you scared enough to unjerk with me? Oh my god, that came out wrong. That came out completely wrong. Don't tell Kevin Logan. He'll get way too excited. Again.
Thing and a big talking point as a way to raise money for charity is really smart. If you were to just throw together a random charity stream and play a game that's really old that no one really cares about, there's no controversy around it, it's not going to do as well.
I feel like Keffals has left the building.
I don't even think you could raise like 1/3 the amount.
stream that I'm personally aware of was of Donkey Kong 64, a game that is decades old at this point. You can just do a transgender charity stream. You don't need to play any specific game. In fact, even better, you can support not only a transgender charity stream, but a transgender artist at the same time. You can use your...
Did Hassan run a fundraiser when he played? Hassan didn't play this. So, like, Hassan didn't play the game. He just ended up complaining about the trans people in his audience, giving him a hard time when he wanted to play the game. Wait, how is doing a stream not playing the Wizard game at the release time equally reactive to playing it? Wait, who's saying that? Was that, like, what, Keffals? I'm so confused. According to her, you need a negative controversy to support a community. So yeah, that's the reactive thing, is like, so she said, so what Keffals is saying is that this works because this is a big game and everybody's talking about this, right? So that's an event, right? And that the Donkey Kong stream and her stream came in the wake of events. Like, her stream came in the wake of legislation in Texas and in other states, threatened legislation in more states, trans kids being threatened, right? And that H-Bomber's stream, God, that was before I was in social media to any degree, so I don't even know what H-Bomber's stream was in reaction to. Does anybody remember? Of course Keffals isn't scared. She's not even... I think she left the building. I think Keffals has left the building and she's back to circling the drain, maybe. I don't know. Are you here, Keffals? I don't remember there being a spectacle when Keffals did... Yeah, there was though. There was legislation. Yeah, true. There was definitely a spectacle around the GoFundMe, but that's a different thing. Yeah. No, the spectacle was like legislation, right? Mermaid's charity was defunded. Thank you, Adadak. Thank you for remembering what I could not remember. She's saying the big success streams have been in the wake of huge transphobias, maybe a little reductive. Yeah, I get her point. I don't like. I'm not just like knee jerk disagreeing with Keffals here, right? And I'm not knee jerk, characterizing Keffals in any given way or diminishing the stuff that Keffals has done for the trans community, right? It was a while ago. It was a hot minute ago, but yeah, that's real.
Platform to play a game by a transgender person that others may not even have heard of. For example, Celeste comes to mind. Tell Me Why also is a game that has transgender artists and actors within it.
Oh yeah, I'm supposed to play that one. Tell Me Why.
Bloodborne PSX, the indie free...
Somebody wanted me to play that.
Bloodborne PS1 demake is even better too. Give attention to the indie creator of Bloodborne PSX, who is a transgender woman who made that game out of a passion and desire to learn to be a better creator.
No, but no one knows.
I think the stop having fun aspect of the discourse is cringe in a vacuum, but the imminent danger conservative legislation does contextualize the urgency and the seriousness of the debate. The stream doesn't have to be the biggest charity stream ever. Showing solidarity with trans people is important, more important than a fundraiser.
But what this game is.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. Fundraisers come and go. Organizations like Southern Equality can do good stuff with the money that they get donated. But awareness is crucial. Solidarity is crucial, right?
There's no hype around the
Celeste is fun.
Game, and these are old games. I don't understand this mentality. Like, if you want to do like a really big successful charity stream, you need to generate a lot of hype around it, and I do not believe that you're going to be able to...
I just don't see the point in undercutting your message by playing the turf game. Like, I don't know. Some people really like irony, though. Some people really, really like irony. God damn it.
To do it with a bunch of indie games and a bunch of games that are several years old. And it's also, like, specifically, like, what I said earlier, with Hogwarts Legacy being this controversial.
Yeah, you're right. People fucking love Bloodborne.
And who wants to go on to do more cool projects beyond just Bloodborne demakes. And I honestly, by the way, recommend No Clip Gaming's wonderful documentary about her, by the way. Imagine if Xan, one of the biggest streamers out there right now, streamed her game while doing a trans charity stream, gave her attention, and inspired other streamers to do the same. Would it be better numbers than...
If only there were other Wizard games, right?
Wizard game numbers? Maybe, maybe not. Probably not. But it would be doing things on our terms. Imagine Xan streaming that game. It might help change the course of her career completely in a positive way. It would enable her and help a transgender creator be able to make more wonderful, beautiful things and put those beautiful things out in the world for other trans people to resonate with and other people who aren't trans to find and discover and see what trans people can do. And I want to see those things that she can make, what she has to say. And all of that would be done while doing a charity stream for trans people. But maybe some of you out there are like, look, those games are awesome, but they're too small. The Wizard game is trending right now and relevant. Twitch will eat that up. We need to play a trending game. And okay, if that's your argument, I got you there too. Play Last of Us Part 2. That's a video game that is relevant right now.
This isn't relevant. This game is 5 years old. This is not a relevant game. And there's no controversy around it.
Now, because of the, I think, record-breaking HBO TV show. It's a video game that stars numerous queer actors and characters, including a transgender one played by Star Trek's own Ian Alexander, who is boss, by the way, especially in that game. And the game was also made with several...
I said that the other day. I actually feel bad about, like, saying that, like, right? Like, you know, like, yeah, somebody's, like, you know, watching a racist movie to support BLM or something like that, right? And like, I definitely don't want to make it, you get into the like, you know, make, like, compare different forms of oppression, right? Because they are fundamentally different. There are parallels, and those parallels form the basis for solidarity. But I definitely don't want to, like, be seen as equivocating or anything like that. But yeah, the irony, right, of doing that, right, is and I'm the one who said that, Himbo Slice, so I'm not blaming you for it. You're just repeating something that I said the other day that I kind of, like, you know, there was probably a better way to say that than the way that that I did it. So yeah, I don't think that the birth of a nation. Yeah, exactly, Zara's right. What's up, Copitus? It's not a complex issue unless you believe that the be-all end-all of support is giving money. Oh, yeah. That's a charity kind of mindset. Definitely, good point. Is she playing dumb? Making a fundraiser while playing Hogwarts Legacy is like kicking the trans community and throwing a few bucks at them for the trouble that they then have to pick it up. Yeah. I feel like I saw a TikTok of that. Somebody at a gas station, one of those gas stations. Like, what is it in New Jersey and in Oregon? If you go to a gas station, somebody else pumps the gas for you, right? And you know, so this person pumped the gas for somebody in a Mercedes, right? And you know, you're supposed to get a tip for that. The person in the Mercedes threw their money out the window and made them pick it up. Sad. These streamers only understand their relation to society in terms of metrics and attention. Jessie is arguing for the long game. You build strength when you build up people and their work, not viewer numbers. Good portrayal of a MLM relationship that got conservatives upset. Yeah, the dude just yeets cash out. Yeah, you saw that too, huh? You saw that too. We won't make it to the long game without maintaining the movement in the short term. It's in Oregon? It's in Oregon?
Trans developers behind the scenes.
I think it's in New Jersey too.
Including at least one that I know of in a
Oh no, I think maybe New Jersey changed it recently, right?
Role. And there might be more. And that's not even to mention that the TV show that is relevant right now stars Bella Ramsey, who is non-binary, and Pedro Pascal, who is one of the most adorable human beings of all freaking time, and also a vocal ally to the trans community, who himself has a transgender family member. Play that game. It's just as trending and relevant as the, you know, wizarding one. Right now, as I said, I'm in an airport, and sorry for the terrible noise and weird cuts because the speakers have been coming on. But the reason I'm here is because I'm traveling to Los...
Yeah. It's missing the point. I really do respect Jessie, but I feel like the point is being missed completely. As well, Hassan does have lower numbers in his gaming segments, and I
True.
think what he could have brought to Hogwarts Legacy is his commentary, which is why he's as popular as he is. If he started playing a bunch of trans games...
Okay, but you're talking about a game with elements, a strong anti-Semitic theme. It's not even like the side theme or like a you know what I mean? It's the theme. This game is about the Goblin Rebellion and suppressing that Goblin Rebellion, right? I don't know how you bring like Hassan, yeah, great on commentary, very knowledgeable, brings up a lot of good points. I don't know how you you make commentary about an anti-Semitic game while you're playing the anti-Semitic game, and I definitely don't know what are you gonna raise awareness about blood libel while the blood libel elements of the plot are happening? I don't know. I don't get how Jessie is missing the point. She covered everything.
Where the intent is that he has to platform trans people to speak about the issues. It's not going to work well with his type of content at all.
Los Angeles to visit the Star Trek Picard premiere that I was very kindly asked to attend by the creators behind the show with my fellow queer creator and Trekkie, Sean Farrick, and others. Shout out to Trek Culture.
I think the financial impact isn't the primary goal of Hogwarts Legacy, but it is a factor. There are several reasons to not personally support the game and to recommend that trans people and allies don't support her franchise or this game. The world of Harry Potter is racist, anti-Semitic, pro-slavery, and anti-SJW as well, right? With the Hermione sub-theme. So it seems reasonable to not support, advertise, or try to use the game to counter its problems. Yeah, it's just that. That's too irony-pilled for me. I don't know. That's what's so important about having someone knowledgeable about those kind of tropes. Hassan is responsible enough to not only critique the tropes, but provide. But doesn't it undercut it when you're playing the game? Do you not see that? Right? I mean, and granted, Jessie starts out this video saying that she's a fan of Hassan. She likes what Hassan does. I have said before that on some level, all large political streamers are a shit sandwich. Hassan's shit sandwich comes with 30% less shit than Vaush's and 50% less than Destiny's, right? So I noticed the difference. I wouldn't put him on the same level with those people, but I still, it's. I think a fundraiser should do a playthrough of a modded hacked games, indie games from. There's a lot of ways to encourage. I'm guessing you're saying itch.io there. I'm just guessing, right? From the fact that it turned into asterisks. It must be itch.io. Way to engage and introduce the audience to something besides AAA wizard schlock. See what you're saying, but it's educating people about race within. Yeah, I figured that's what you were talking about. The platform itch.io. If you don't know about itch.io, this is a platform kind of similar to Steam. The difference though is that more of the money actually goes to the devs, goes to the creators. So anytime you're going to play a game, it's great to check and see if it's available on itch, because they do treat their game devs a lot, their indie game devs a lot better than other places.
By the way, for being amazing. And as I said, I was invited here by the creators of Star Trek, who I know for a fact donated to transgender charities and didn't play the wizard game. I saw online one of the producers of Star Trek Lower Decks, my favorite Star Trek show right now, tweeted out about it because he fucking rocks. And it showcases to me that there are big franchises and creators working.
Trying to use your commentary to validate you using the game is still justifying playing the game, and part of the message is okay. I play turf game because I perform allyship. You don't have to do it at all today. Oh, you're talking about the yeah. Do the because I want to do that That members only stream.
Within them, and creators big and small,
What's
both
up,
within
Jinx?
franchise, within big multimedia corporations and without, run by people who want to care and fight with
Did somebody tell her I'm not a small streamer chick? I don't understand why she came in here
the
today.
vulnerable. Support those people.
Well, you know what? We are going to do a long stream today, that's for sure.
And if you want to say, oh, support the devs of the Wizarding
And maybe I'll get into the reason for that later.
I talked about that in my big video. You see, the trick of our capitalistic attention economy is making you think you have to use where the attention already is to get
Specific small streamer
anything
chick.
done. To beg for scraps from someone else's table because they have the eye of Sauron.
So that's so good. Yeah, we don't have to beg for scraps from somebody else's table, especially not J.K. Rowling's, right?
Of the cultural discourse on them. But we don't have to play that game. We, as activists, we create our own attention.
Ooh.
We can't take down the Wizarding franchise, at least not right now. We can't take down the person who created it.
Wait, my PS4 is Blue Light of Deathing, right? But I guess if somebody got me one of the dancing games on Steam, I could play it?
It's not going to happen today. But the basis on which we build the chance to actually do that down the line does start today with our
Yeah,
Wait, my video in her her video in my thumbnail.
she said it multiple times throughout the video.
Yeah, it's when a PS4 dies, and like there's a way to fix it supposedly, but I don't know what it is. And if I open up the PS4, I void my warranty, right?
We live in capitalism, but let's make an exception. We know there's no ethical consumption, but let's make an exception to this one game. We know that a lot of these bigger content creators are chasing the algorithm and trying to stay relevant and do trending videos and topics, but Hassan needs to make an exception. And I don't even understand when she's doing exactly the same thing, like with all of her J.K. Rowling content, like the 5-hour video where she said she's done. And then she kept going because it's still relevant and still trending.
Our actions, what we create right now. And to do that, we create and fight on our terms.
She has. I think she does get to the ethical consumption.
Cook our
argument.
own meal with our community and others. We don't beg for leftovers from those who harm us. This isn't about a boycott of the Wizarding game. I'm not here for a boycott. I said as much in my last video. That's the wrong way to think about this. What this actually is about is creating our own future. Creating our own systems outside of these attention economy things. Making our own attention. Creating something stronger to build upon that works for us.
Chef, that's awesome. That sounds like a Dementor trying to use the Ring of Power. Yeah, it's like the same kind of justification. Like, listen, we're going to use the Ring of Power. I know it's bad, but we're going to take down Sauron, okay? We need this. We need this. We can use the power of the ring. Look at this shit. I can turn invisible. Right? I can fuck shit up with a Ring of Power. And like, right, it's the wrong strategy.
Making opportunities for those who didn't have it before. And don't give more to the...
This is kind of...
I don't know. How long is the warranty? I would need to dig that stuff up, right? Why are people acting like there aren't multiple videos critiquing the problematic tropes in Harry Potter? Hassan could react to that, but he already admitted he doesn't care. So, yeah, it does feel like a justification. At some point, it starts to feel like you're starting from a point of, I want to play the wizard game, and then you're working backwards, inductively, trying to be like, it's okay because this, and this, and this, and we can do a charity stream, and we can raise awareness, and I'm going to point out, oh, look, blood libel, bad. Oh, look, anti-Semitic tropes, bad. Oh, look, transphobic character creation, or not character, it's like NPC, right? Bad. You know, like, I don't know. It feels like a post hoc justification.
Where I got confused, because it sounds like she's talking about building like a stronger trans community, and I can't tell who she's addressing in this part. Like, is this about Hassan? Was this about me? I agree with her, obviously, that this trans community needs to be stronger, but I don't know who she's talking to. I don't know what the target audience is.
Those who already have too much. This isn't a lesson we should take away just in this situation. It's what we should remember always. If this video was just about this Hassan moment, I wouldn't have made this video. This is a goal we need to work towards always. We build on our own terms. We build our own systems of support. Oh, and by the way, this same argument goes for the trans character in the wizarding game. Her name is Sirona. Sir-Ona. I see the developers are going to the same school of naming that gave us the wonderful Kingsley Shacklebolt.
Oh my god.
The character is a
Bridgeon.
tokenizing, oh, I have a fictional
Thank you
trans
for the
best friend
5 tier
nonsense meant to trick
1
you
gift
and others
subs.
into
Meow.
saying all of this is okay. That you can use their tools and make people think they're being allies by supporting an economy based on hate.
We just hit
I
that
spent
sub
the last
goal.
few
Oh my god,
days-
I gotta do something nice for you since you hit that sub goal. Violet Dark Kitty, thank you for the I mean, these are all thanks to Rigion, right? But you just got a gift sub from Rigion. Rigion? I feel like I always mispronounce your name. Oh my god, yeah, exactly. Kingsley Shacklebolt, I believe is the name of the character. Tim Bob RN, you just got a gift sold from Rigion. Darknet Hitman, you just got a gift sub from Rigion. Elemental Sims, you just got a gift sub. Anna Slay TTV, you just got a gift sub. All of you got gift subs, okay? They named the black character Kingsley Shacklebolt. I still don't know what she was thinking. Right? Yeah, I know, right?
Is getting told Avada Kedavra by bigots in my DMs, in comments, online. People calling me...
Well, think about it this way. You all know, like, you all know the Ren and Stimpy thing. The Ren and Stimpy was a very popular cartoon in the 90s. Probably the most popular cartoon. Maybe even, like it was, like, really popular, right? I remember growing up, seeing people with Ren and Stimpy TV shirts? TV shirts, yes, T-shirts, right? Okay, so, so the author of Ren and Stimpy was, you know, very particular about the way that the cartoon was drawn. He had this rule about, like, you couldn't use the same face, the same expression twice, right? So if there was ever a face, a look of a character that looked the same as something else, he'd be like redraw it, right? So it took a long time to make the cartoon. It was a very successful cartoon, but, you know, at some point his eccentricities were so much that they shit-canned him. They took him off the project and they continued the cartoon without him, right? So a lot of people that were like purists, they were like, oh God, you know, he should have complete creative control, right? So guess what? He actually ended up rebooting the show with Spike TV and he got complete creative control. And he wrecked the show. The show was worse. You can think of the example also of George Lucas, right? George Lucas makes Star Wars, huge blockbuster hit, right? And then they're like, okay, so the next go round, you get complete control, and you get Jar Jar Binks, you get Watto, you get like literal like racist tropes embodied as aliens. Like that's where George Lucas's mind goes, right? So sometimes I think this was an issue maybe of J.K. Rowling having, you know, such control, such prestige with her product that they didn't have like an editor that could come in and say, now come on, J.K., come on, Kingsley Shacklebolt. Are you sure we can't come up with a better name than Kingsley Shacklebolt, right? J.K. Rowling was just too big to say no to, and there's like, fine, it's Kingsley Shacklebolt it is, right? Yeah, it's probably one of those situations. What editor looked at the name and said, grade A marks, Joanne, grade A marks, right? A white one, probably. Kingsley means royal... Shacklebolt referred to slavery. According to her, it was to show how we have come. Oh my God, how far we've come from the old days. Maybe it's pretty ironic, right? He's very successful, becomes minister. What? Oh my God. Oh my God. It's too much. It's too much. Was the trans character added later? Yeah. The trans character was added after they realized they had a PR problem doing a J.K. Rowling product, right? Her answer is so white.
Mudblood. People dehumanizing me.
Oh, yeah.
People telling me to...
So, I mean, I think she shows this in one of her other videos, but somebody wrote her, like, basically an essay in the YouTube comments. And they were, like, Slytherin posting, right? They were like, yeah, basically telling trans people, you will never be a wizard. No matter what you do. Like, right? Just all the transphobic tropes, but like with wizard superimposed on it. and you know, basically calling trans people like mudbloods and muggles, and like, I don't know, it was weird. Is so Kingsley is Wizard Obama. Oh my god. Jessie is one tough cookie. Yeah, for sure. I feel so bad for Jessie considering everything that happened to her recently. She, nor any trans person, doesn't deserve this BS from allies. If I was super rich, I'd be doing drugs on the beach, not shitting on people all the time. Imagine.
Myself using wizarding avatars. The Wizard franchise, while an oppressor doing active harm owns and controls it, sadly can't be reclaimed. It is a tool for them. It is their terms now, their language now. Let's not try to claim their tools to fight them. Let's make our own and share them with each other. Oh, and speaking of which, the download link to Bloodborne PSX is in the down below, and it ain't $70. That's money you could instead then use to donate using the charity links that I also put down below. And by doing that, you get a game.
Okay. So I've watched this multiple times now. I still do not understand what she means when she's talking about the tools of the oppressor. If anyone's able to understand, I
mean, you might disagree with her, but she's talking about the turf game being the tools of the oppressor, right? So that's literally what she meant. That's literally what she was talking about.
I don't understand what the tool is. The tool is the game? That doesn't make sense. It's like promoting Bloodborne PSX is the best takeaway. Oh yeah, no, I'm absolutely okay with that. And if this leads to more charity streams and more money raised for organizations that help the trans community, that's awesome. I hope that...
So wait, are you admitting that that's possible?
That happens. She thinks we shouldn't use the tools of the oppressor. She should delete her Gayfesh, you gotta be less mean. Like, I really do like Jessie. I just don't like this line of argumentation. Yeah. Gayfesh only knows... You like her... Okay, your point is Twitter's...
You respect her enough not to leak her DMs, right?
By the oppressor. I mean, yeah. That was the thing. Like, people who were getting really mad at me for saying, why not be more mad at Twitter when Elon Musk is backing libs of TikTok, trans people are getting doxxed and harassed, and children's hospitals are getting bomb threats. It's way fucking worse than even what J.K. Rowling is doing. Hi, thank you so much for watching.
Okay.
If you want to participate in the chat...
So, Zira, are you still around? Do you want to come on and on stream and have a little, like, only if you want to. I'm not, like, trying to force... I'm not Keffalsing you, right? Okay, I'm not, like, trying to get you to do content with me for free or anything like that, even though you were gracious enough to come in and read chat earlier. I just really want to pick your brain on a few things that just came up. I'm trying to decide how to take this whole thing, right? Because this is not an easy dilemma that Keffals put in front of me. We are going to keep streaming, okay? Though, like this stream is going to go fairly long, and I'll talk about why I did a long stream after I get done doing it. But yeah, a trans woman's work is never done, something like that.
I mean, there should be a time when your work is done. Like, you should be able to...
It would be nice. It would be nice.
There's an ending to your work. So, what would you like to pick my brain about?
Oh, God.
Also,
okay.
Apologies because, like I said, I lost my voice over the last couple of days being really sick. So it's...
Go ahead.
Oh, no, it's just going to be a little rough, so you'll have to bear with me.
Well, let me know if being on here is tough for your voice, or if you need to, if your voice is hurting or anything, and you can feel.
No,
I'll let you check out if you need to. But yeah, like so. I'm sorry I brought you up in the midst of all that Keffals stuff and the Bad Empanada. I don't know if Bad Empanada is still here or not, but these are two streamers that owe Zara an apology. All right. I feel like Bad Empanada's apology would be a little easier than Keffals at this point.
Yeah, that probably would be easier to get, but I don't see Bad Empanada in
I
the
think that Bad
user
Empanada
list.
might have left. So what Bad Empanada seemed to be implying is that Keffals is going around to a bunch of different streamers trying to bring somebody on. So I shouldn't, maybe take it so personally. I don't think this is necessarily any fixation that Keffals has on this random small streamer chick. I think she's just looking for any small random small streamer chick to bring on. So it's that makes a little bit more sense. I was a little confused at first, but
Well, I think until we have confirmation one way or the other, we shouldn't make any assumptions. Like
does
she
anybody
obviously
know?
asked to speak
Has
with you.
anybody been in a stream where Keffals came in and did something similar? I mean, I guess it would be like she'd be going for like woke scolds and Tinder queers, right? Her fans literally scout the internet looking for enemies to farm. Yeah.
I mean, I think that's a little different than, trying to get you to come on stream to talk to her. But I guess the biggest questions are like, did she mention what she wanted to talk about?
No, she didn't actually, and she hasn't messaged me either. So I think she's waiting for me to start the conversation.
I see. Well, that can be a little bit more challenging.
Yeah, I don't know.
If you
There's
don't
a
know what
number
she
of
wants to
things.
talk about.
Yeah, there's a number of things
Yeah.
she might want to talk about. She might want to talk about stealing that tweet from me, right? And like she's baiting me. Yeah, she might want to talk about the fact that like I tweeted that she stole a tweet from me. I didn't really care that much. You could tell by my tone in the tweet complaining about her stealing my tweet, my quote retweet of Vera, which she then replied to Vera, pretty much the same thing, right? And we don't actually know that for sure. There's some chance that she came up with it on her own. It was just a big coinky dink. It was just make Irene bounce. Oh my god, let me do that. I need to bounce. I need to move. That's a good idea.
Yeah, it's a
I
great
don't have
way
my
to
trampoline with me, but I can still
just have to
bounce.
bounce the old-fashioned way.
The like this is how they used to bounce in the 1800s, right?
Before
they
they
had no
had
trampolines. Yeah, rubber had yet to be discovered, and there were no trampolines anywhere. Nobody had ever heard of a trampoline. If you mentioned a trampoline or the idea of a trampoline, you'd be accused of witchcraft immediately and burned at the stake. Right, and people thought this was a satanic practice, bouncing in general. Good old fashioned. We're gonna have a good old fashioned bounce. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bounce. We're gonna bounce and have a good old fashioned bounce. But anyway,
I wonder historically what did cat girls do before trampolines?
That's a really good question, right? Because we need to
deep
get
dive
some
into that
sort
one day.
probably some sort of dance, some sort of cat girl dance, maybe similar to but at the same time different to like a form of Tai Chi or Qigong or something like that, right? But with a more feline characteristics than either of those art forms, right? It was probably some sort of kata, a cat kata that they would perform, which maybe at some point used to be like an actual functional martial art, but then became degraded after the Cultural Revolution, something like that. I don't know.
It's very interesting. I wish I could learn the cat kata.
The cat kata. I know it's it's older than water form actually. It's pretty old. So
okay, so I don't mean to distract with historical like cat girl history. Yeah, I do feel like an apology from Bad Empanada would be a lot easier to obtain.
Then one from
It's
Keffals.
it's a fairly straightforward, but did Bad Empanada agree or acknowledge that at all?
No, Bad Empanada said that if I brought him on, though, that he'd agree with everything that I said, just to keep me from bringing Keffals on. And
Okay, that makes literally zero sense.
Keffals said that they're friends, like on, how like on Twitch you can be friends, and if you're friends with somebody, then you can see what stream they're in, so then you can watch them and see, where they're at. So I
really
guess
do that?
I guess that Bad Empanada just followed
How does
Keffals
that
in.
work?
What's that? Bad Empanada said. Sorry.
I was gonna say, how does that work? I've never seen where any of my friends
have you ever
are.
made friends with anybody on Twitch? Like you just like send a friend request? Did they remove Twitch? Oh my god, maybe they did. Maybe they did remove Twitch friends. Does anybody know? Can anybody confirm? I still don't think that feature exists anymore. So they did take that feature away. Said in chat that he doesn't even know who you are, but that you should grow up. Wait, this was to Zara, right? You shouldn't be hurt by the fact that you were called dumb on Twitter. The problem is that Zara was right. And Bad Empanada basically admitted that Zara was right. This was about Keffals. This question was about Keffals, right? And this was Bad Empanada defending Keffals, you know, way back before anything, when they were still friends. And I'm pretty sure that Bad Empanada like has got to admit at this point that Zara was right. That's kind of why I think that an apology from Bad Empanada to Zara should happen, and B, it wouldn't be that hard. You know, all you got to be, you basically said it already, Bad Empanada. Everything except for saying Xerix, I'm sorry, you were right about Keffals. Okay. That's all that's missing. He didn't say her name, but it was right after she said he owed her an apology. Shouldn't have said get over stupid. Oh, okay. The phone sometimes corrects people's chats. So yeah, that's kind of what we're dealing with. Like, I don't know. I feel like it might be safer rather than talking to Keffals in DMs to just do this publicly. If I'm unblocked, then I should be able to just publicly tweet out, Keffals, I'm sorry. I know you wanted to stream with me tonight and do some content together, but I'm a little bit busy since Logan Paul is giving my cat an abortion.
Okay, I checked Bad Empanada's chat history, and he actually said, "No idea who you are, but I hate you. And you should get a life rather than complaining about getting called dumb on Twitter."
Oh my God. Okay. Well, I mean, like, I was going to say Oscar the Grouch, but compared to Bad Empanada, Oscar the Grouch is probably a lot easier to get along with.
Yeah. And I also want to clarify, it was not about Keffals. It was a greater, like, point that I was making about what happens when you, like, villainize Black trans people that are either asking for money or help with GoFundMes or Cash App, or discussing the issues that we face online. And so, like, on the whole, like, I don't care if he wants to gossip all day long about whatever he heard in a rumor or a thread on Twitter about Keffals, but I think it's really harmful for him to spread misinformation when he doesn't have all the facts and he doesn't understand what's going on. And if he's going to do that and he's going to, like, point it out and just call people grifters without understanding what they were talking about or discussing, it does cause, like, a long-term harm. And I made a thread about it, but he quote retweeted me to tell me that I should stay in my lane and that I was a quote unquote fucking moron. So I don't know. I think it is kind of shitty. I'm sure everyone's already familiar with that, but I do think that there's no way that we're gonna get anything out of him.
Right.
And if he only agrees to say that he agrees with you on stream, that's just him doing hijinks because he's in a kind of a rivalry thing with Keffals.
Yeah.
To continue making content going back and forth.
Which is wild, because I feel like most of you, are you kind of done with the Bad Empanada Keffals thing? Like, I get the feeling that that's not super interesting just because of how many times we've been over this. There's been the initial debate, there was, which I'm still working on that video, I still need to do that video. There was the oh my God, there's just so much stuff, right? Like, and we've seen it all, and I don't know if there's anything more to say. They've kind of like run this drama like into the ground, right?
I think Bad Empanada might have blocked me on Twitch.
On Twitch?
I'm not sure.
Huh.
Nope, he didn't. I just noticed that I can't, like, I couldn't click his @ to pull chat history. But yeah, I'm not sure what she wants to talk about, and I'm not sure if she would ever apologize to me. Um,
Well, I mean,
I mean, I think whatever you choose to do is gonna be fine. If you want to publicly reach out and tell her that you don't have time today, that's totally reasonable. If you want to make some time and do content with her, that's fine too. You know, like,
mhm.
it's really gonna depend on, like, I trust that whatever you're gonna do is gonna be, what's best for you and all of the, like, chat cats. So,
Well, yeah, but Dragon Princess is saying Keffals is doing what she did with Polly, reaching out while you're covering her about something you disagree about. She'll probably treat you like she did Polly, no comment chick. And yeah, I agree with that. That's probably true. However, not going on stream with her doesn't stop her from talking about me. So, there's that. And I think that if I could extract, like, right, because does everybody know what she did to Zara? This was during the Polly thing, when she was talking to Polly, and they were having their debate about Finster. She didn't have a point. She didn't have an argument, right? She didn't have really much to go on at all with Polly. So she brings up Polly's Discord, finds Zara saying something kind of innocuous, just like summing up what's going on with Finn, like what Finn has said, right? Rather than what Keffals has said about Finn. Because if you want to know about Finn and how Finn identifies, it's probably best to stick to what Finn has actually said rather than relying on things that Keffals is saying about Finn, right? So yeah, she goes on with her entire chat, right? Shows a small streamer chick and says that this person is what was it exactly? Do you remember?
I believe she was saying that that I was, like, being like, doing harmful gatekeeping to gender nonconforming people,
Yeah.
and
You would have
that
thought that there was
Polly's community was full of, like, awful, terrible people, and that, like, Polly allows and tolerates this despicable behavior.
from her mods, yeah.
But she didn't show Polly where it was coming from
So
or what
Polly
it
didn't
was,
see anything on screen, but
but she was
Keffals
showing it to
showed
her chat.
Zara's showed what Zara said in Discord, and then characterized it in a way that didn't really have a lot to do with anything that Zara had actually said. So in other words, like she tells her chat, what you're saying, and it just like it's not there. It wasn't what you were saying. So now her chat, like, 500, 600, 700 people think that Zara hates gender non-conforming people.
And also the video that she did, which has, like, tens of thousands of views, or the, like, the Xena and Poppy stream where they also
Xanderhal?
hammer in the point, or the Xanderhal stream where he also harps on, like, me being terrible. And, like, it's one thing if I was a streamer, I made a bad point, I said something that was harmful or transmedy or something like that. I could understand, like, reaching out and being like, "Hey, that's not a great perspective. Maybe, maybe this instead?" Um, or even just calling it out and having a talk about it. But to just, like, pull a screenshot and use it against someone else on stream, that's really, especially if you're gonna interpret what I'm saying in the least possible charity.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think that's awful.
And again, the power disparity, like the willingness of Keffals to punch down, I feel like is something that we've never really seen before. And so before I do any content for Keffals, because that's what this would be, this is a shakedown, okay? This is a shakedown to get me to do content for her, right? To get me to provide something interesting for her stream, a woke scold, a genderqueer for them to laugh at and ridicule and shame and make up lies about, and who knows what else? Who knows what she's got in store for me, right? But like, if she's gonna make me do that, if she's gonna shake me down like that, then I at least want to extract something of value from her. And I don't feel like I didn't get an assurance that that was going to happen. Just realized they're the purity testers. Oh yeah, you're right, Photophile. Good catch. Yeah, policing other people's gender expression and saying Zara said either GNC doesn't exist or that they are all bad. Yeah, it was ridiculous, right? So, and yeah, understand too, like what's going on. So Xanderhal, here we have Xanderhal. We're going to watch his take on the Jessie gender situation in just a second. I'm sure he's not going to have anything great to say either. Maybe even worse than Keffals. Who knows? Probably worse than Keffals, not as bad as Vaush is my guess. But, he always complains about I think it was like 2 years ago now, when Thought Slime said Xanderhal has a sex cult. Xanderhal's
that definitely is something he brings up a lot.
Yeah. And so Xanderhal's complaint is that, like, I was a small streamer and a much bigger content creator was lying about me, trying to limit my ability to grow by a bunch of people. The first thing they're going to hear about me is that I got a sex cult, right? And Xanderhal didn't have look at this guy. Come on. Xanderhal didn't have a sex cult. It was actually a yikesy Discord server, right? Different than a sex cult, okay? It was there were some issues between crossing boundaries between fans and content creators there, but it wasn't exactly a sex cult. So Xanderhal's always harping on this like horrible Thought Slime. Thought Slime was DJ Mule before DJ Mule. So you know how like they hate DJ Mule? They treat DJ Mule like he's the devil incarnate. And, just generally can't stop talking about DJ Mule. Xanderhal did that with Thought Slime before this ever happened with DJ Mule. And so, like, as somebody that I think she's on board with, like, Thought Slime's a complete scumbag for doing that to Xanderhal, the fact that she would turn around. Xanderhal was small when Thought Slime said this. But Xanderhal was not just starting. All right, Xanderhal was not trying to get his stream going. That's the position that Zara's in right now, and Keffals like spreading lies about to a whole bunch of trans people in her audience about what Zara believes, and Zara's inability to ever even come close to matching the reach that Keffals has. Like, to me, it's bullying. And so Keffals bullied my friend. All right? No, I'm not shitposting here. This is not, this is not anything like that. Oh my God. Why is my computer like this? I'm still having trouble. It doesn't want to.
I'll just like speak very nicely to it. Please, computer.
I'm going to start just shutting things down in the background. I'll see if that helps.
Okay.
But yeah, so basically, the thing that I wanted to extract from Keffals, if she wants some content out of me, which obviously she does, is for her to correct the record on Zara Xerix. You got lied about, Zara. Like, to a whole bunch of people. And like you said, it wasn't just the people in her stream. It was the people watching the video. It was the people watching Xanderhal's video. It was the people watching TGT's video. Like, every single video that covered this confrontation between Polly and Keffals also covered Keffals' lies about Zara. And I haven't even heard an explanation. I have not even heard an explanation for what the fuck Keffals thought she was doing.
I also think Polly was definitely mischaracterized in that debate.
Oh yeah.
However, I think a big difference is that so I don't want to like ignore her or like overly focus on myself. I do think she did a great job of, like setting her own narrative in her conversations with Finn later, which also congratulations to Finn getting his channel back and not being banned anymore.
Oh wait, I think I heard something about what
Yeah,
happened.
he was streaming earlier today, but like he got banned for I guess spending too much time with his hands on a female
Now I
presenting
remember. Yeah,
chest.
yeah.
He was adjusting his bra on stream, and I feel terrible because like that's it's probably not something he's used to like
Having to
having
think
to
about, yeah.
like manage. So, I'm glad that they didn't like ban him for longer. Like there's always a chance that they just ban you and forget you.
True.
But he seemed to be, like back in stride on stream. Sorry for the detour, just like I just thought of that. But yeah, so if she was able to have, like her platform to counter that, to like push back on that, um, I don't feel like that's something that I could easily do. I could make a
Hey, what's up,
stream. But
Jessie?
hi, Jessie. It's so
Welcome to
great
the
to see you.
stream. YouTube or Twitch chat, you can't see this right now, but Jessie Gender just entered the YouTube chat. Mods, can you make sure that we've got the right person here? Just because we do have a bigger problem actually on
It's actually her.
YouTube.
It's actually
Okay,
Jessie.
cool.
And a cool thing, if anyone uses Shinigami Eyes as a mod, if you click your three dots where it says go to channel, you'll see them green on Shinigami, so you don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, so we can't show YouTube chat right now because my OBS is not cooperating with YouTube. If I try to, in fact, let me try it again just to prove that I'm. Yeah, that's what it's doing. Yeah, so normally it would show the chat. Right now it's showing just a white like square, and we can't do much with that. Appreciate your thoughts. It is me. Okay, yeah, just making sure. Yeah, making sure, because like some people will come in and try to impersonate a streamer. I've had that done to me. Zara's had that done to her, and it's a huge problem. So yeah, I would usually. Oh my God, Xanderhal's getting mad. So I think this is Xanderhal maybe talking, starting to pivot to talking about your video. We've watched wait, who have we watched so far? We've watched Keffals talk about your video so far. This is the not the last video, but the video before that, the video where you were at the airport, right? And I mean, like she wasn't, like she wasn't giving the, like it's probably gonna be worse when we watch Vaush. It's probably gonna be worse when we watch Xanderhal, but
yeah, no, I really
then we
thank
had
you so
Keffals.
much,
Then we had
Jessie, like,
Keffals herself stop in. Keffals stopped into the Twitch chat and challenged me to a debate. Obviously, I am committed tonight, right? I'm supposed to be doing a members only stream after I get done with this stream, but we got a lot to cover first, right? So I don't know when I'm going to be done streaming, to be totally honest with all of you. But yeah, Keffals came in, and then Keffals' rival, Bad Empanada, came in, and they were arguing in chat, and it's just been a mess. It's just been an absolute drama fest that like I didn't need.
Jessie says, not going to address this
Oh,
directly because I don't want to feed drama, but just will say I've been listening and very much appreciate
Oh my
your
God.
take.
Thank you.
I really appreciate you taking the time to make those videos and to set like such like a clear, reasonable kind of understanding as a baseline for everybody. I know there's been like a lot of surprising takes coming around on the internet. So it was definitely, I really like what you had to say.
Yeah,
I
it
feel
feeds
like
the drama.
this is like a no drama like sort of topic. Like it's surprising that there's drama about this topic because like
when there
the
should be
important
solidarity, right?
right, this is this issue of solidarity. This is an issue of how we build the mechanism of solidarity, of organizing. This is how we consider and like frame like the position that we're in as trans people in our battle for liberation. And like we need to make sure that the frameworks that we're using, that the tactics and the tools that we are choosing to use are not just the like wrong sort of direction, the trap,
Yeah.
you know.
And like I said, like I mean, this is a situation where it feels like there's a lot of post hoc justification for playing a game which maybe holds a lot of nostalgia to some of us. And you know, if you're trans, that's like a poisoned nostalgia. That's a toxified nostalgia. That's a tainted nostalgia, right? A lot of trans people, like, you know, saw our own lives represented in the stories in the Hogwarts universe, in the Harry Potter universe, right? And we really held it, you know, near and dear to our hearts. So it broke our hearts when we later find out that the creator of Hogwarts, you know, doesn't respect our right to exist. And that's really what we're dealing with here. People don't seem to get, like, I keep on hearing this question, why this game? Like, why Activision is a hot mess? All gaming studios tend to burn their workers, tend to exploit their workers, tend to do a lot of harm, and especially during, you know, a crunch, right? To the people making the video games. So, you know, there's some people will say no ethical consumption under capitalism. But what they're missing is that, like, there's a symbolic value to J.K. Rowling above and beyond just the normal fuckery of capitalism. And like, you know, yeah, she has basically appointed herself Queen Turf. So, you know, there's a special symbolic value. And when we have things like people who, you know, call themselves trans allies trying to backwards justify, trying to post hoc justify their way into a moral position of playing the wizard game, it really kind of hurts. And we're not saying, or like, I'm not saying, Jessie's not saying, Zara's not saying that playing the game makes you a transphobe, that playing the game makes you a bad person. The moral judgment that everybody's reading into there is just not present. Like, that's not part of what anybody's saying. But what we are saying is that allyship is not a being, but it's a doing, right? And because you've done allyship in the past doesn't mean that everything you do, you know, going forward is going to be allyship. And I gotta say, playing this game, even if it's for a charity, even if it's for a good cause, even if you're trying to debunk J.K. Rowling's transphobia in the meantime, even if you're dissecting anti-Semitic tropes within the game, like, sorry, that's not an ally. That's not a doing of allyship. That's a failure of allyship, right? And that means that at the moment when you're doing it, you're not being an ally. But it doesn't mean that you haven't been an ally in the past. It doesn't mean that we don't care about what you've done in the past. And it doesn't mean that what you do in the future is not important either. This would be awesome to get our allies on board with not playing this game. But nobody's trying to judge you or condemn you or cancel you or anything like that, right? You know, if you don't agree with us. And I have had, you know, people, you know, not agree. People that seem to be really good. Somebody that I almost brought on stream. I'm not going to mention their name because we got into it on Twitter, and they don't want to feed into the drama, and I don't want to feed into the drama. But you'll probably see them on my stream in the future in some kind of charity stream because they are a trans ally. Most of the time, they have somehow justified themselves into, like, thinking that playing the game is a good thing. Is a good thing, or, you know, can be done in an ally sort of way, and I disagree with them on that. And, you know, they obviously disagree with me, but, you know, it doesn't mean that I won't work with them in the future. I absolutely will. So that's kind of where we're at. And Jessie, just so you know, if you ever want to jump in, I'm not putting any pressure on you today because I know you've been super busy and probably are overwhelmed with, you know, everything in the wake of the GameStop article and GameSpot article. There we go.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Polly? Good to see you.
It's not
we
just
got
the
another.
GameSpot.
We got a VIP and another VIP in chat. Welcome to the YouTube chat, Polly people.
Welcome, Polly. Yeah, I feel like you're right. Like, there's
just
so
know
much
that
pushback
just know that you know, you're welcome anytime you want to come on and talk about anything. And that goes for you too, Polly. Sorry, Zara, I cut you off.
No, I didn't mean to step
You're
over
in both
top
chats. Oh my god,
of the end of your clause. But I definitely, you know, like, I think it's like in this time particularly, we're looking at we're looking at massive anti-trans legislation. We're looking at a huge rise in anti-trans rhetoric. We're looking at like exterminationist language becoming commonplace in media outlets, in personalities. We're looking at a variety of groups trying to form political coalitions based solely on, like riling up their bases about us.
Yeah, we were looking
And
at grifters like Matt Walsh creating careers out of demonizing us. We're looking at two major political candidates, probably one of which will run for president as the Republican candidate, as the Republican standard bearer, that have basically announced, genocidal policies against trans people. That's why I was asking, when Keffals was talking about that, like, you don't have to. You can do a trans rights stream with Donkey Kong. You can do a trans rights stream with any game, but it has to be reactive to some sort of a major world event. I was like, don't you think we're in one right now? Do you feel scared? Because I feel scared. Yeah, everybody go follow poly people. Everybody go follow Jessie Gender. And let me read the super chat here, which I have been a little late to. No matter. Go ahead.
Can I finish that little point?
Yeah, finish
Sorry. The main thing was just that, like, in the wake of all of this, with all of this pressure, with all of this anxiety, something small like not playing Turf Legacy, like not playing the J.K. Rowling game, like a show of solidarity, the smallest gesture, like just like a symbolic one, can be so important, especially with like there's like a ton of young trans people.
And it shouldn't be too much to ask. Right.
And it's right. And like we can do little things like not spend $70 on an awful, awful game of anti-Semitism that's in a world that's pro-slavery, that's like all of this. We can show that solidarity to each other. We can lift each other up, but we can also really lift up those people who are like scared because they're young or they're just starting to transition or they're in a scary state. But you were reading a super chat. I'm so sorry.
No worries. Gilmandra Kanathara says, not that it matters, but my national debate team certification is still up to date. Would be willing to moderate the debate. Oh, you mean the Keffals no comment chick debate? We can run it out of my server just to keep things on the up and up. Absolutely. Let's see. I'm going to give a shout out also to Zara. The cooldown, 18 seconds. I gotta try that again. It's got a cooldown, chat, just like in a video game, right? We gotta wait for that cooldown before I can use my super again. Yeah, no, so like as far as the debate with Keffals, all right, here's my deal. I don't want to do it. I don't want to promote drama with another trans streamer, as much as I disagree, and as many things that I disagree with Keffals on. But I know that nothing that I do can stop her from covering my stream, from talking about me, from tweeting about me, from doing content on me, right? And because of that, I just want to extract something from her. And the thing that I want to extract is a video apologizing to Zara. Because it is unfair for somebody as large as Keffals to absolutely shit can somebody's career before it even starts. And that's what I feel like she did to one of my mods, right? The 700 people in Keffals' stream, tens of thousands of people in the videos, and tens of thousands more in Xanderhal's and TGT's videos, and everybody else who covered that, Poly versus Keffals stream. Like, they got an impression. Their first impression of this streamer is that she's somehow a bad person. She somehow hates gender non-conforming people, even though she said nothing of the sort. All right? Keffals, you did a lot of damage to somebody that I care about when you said that, okay? All I'm asking from you, if you want to do content with me, if you want to use me for content like you did with Poly People, okay, is that you apologize to Zara and you set the record straight. All right? That's my stipulation. If you satisfy that condition, if you give a real apology, okay? I'm not talking about some shit post. I'm not talking about some meme. I'm talking about a real apology where you acknowledge what you did to this person and you give her you clear the record on her. All right? That's my condition. That's what I want from Keffals, right? I will go on and I will talk to Keffals if and when she makes that standalone video apologizing to Zara. There we go. Everybody go follow Zara's. Zara's who I'm talking to right now. If you're not following already, then you should be, and you soon will be, I'm sure. For sure. Even called out Zara when I was debating her. Yeah, like right. She didn't have an argument against Polly, so she ends up calling out somebody that's modding for Polly, right, and attributing viewpoints to her that Zara doesn't hold. Zara doesn't think those things. Zara doesn't have anything but love in her heart for gender nonconforming people, and it's really awful of Keffals to slime her like that. Somebody at the very start of her career gets to be first known to so many people for holding views that she doesn't actually hold. Right? That was slimy. That was weaselly. But you know, if you'll apologize, I'm willing to let bygones. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's really up to Zara if she accepts the apology or not. But I will do content with you, Keffals, since that's what you want from me. Is you want some content. You've already been stealing my tweets, so you might as well, I might as well extract something that I care about from you. And what I care about is you clearing Zara's name, okay? If I'm being charitable, trans liberation is not her priority. Oh, okay. So wait, this is about Keffals, right? Been hearing a lot of DMs and stories from from trans kids and teens who feel horrid during all this Harry Potter stuff.
Oh, I bet it's got to be terrible for them. You know, like they're already in a tough enough situation. Like trans kids in schools. I mean, we live in such a transphobic society that you never know who you can trust. You never know who is actually going to be an ally, who's going to, be affirming. They're just kind of like clinging to anyone that has any kind of support for them. And that's no way to be. Like, they're not old enough to have a widespread network of people or a newfound family. And, it's a toss-up whether their family is even, like, cool with them or if they have to hide it. Like, that's a horrible situation for people to be in. Harry Potter just makes it worse.
Yeah, and, like, think about the message that you're sending when not only are trans people such a low priority on your list, as far as what you value, right? Because that's what you're saying, really, is that you are deprioritizing trans people behind some kind of nostalgia for the AAA Harry Potter game that you never got as a kid, right? Like, what was the last game was like in 2011, right? And that's what a lot of people, I guess, are why they're attracted to this game, is because it's gotten like a major studio treatment that it never really had before, and it's weird to be that poisoned by nostalgia, and not just nostalgia, but something that like we didn't understand what was going on in Harry Potter when we were kids. We didn't understand, like some of that stuff, was right in there, right? Was in the stories, right? And we didn't even get like what was really being said with the whole, the whole side plot of Hermione and the house elves. We didn't get what was being said. Like, a lot of people missed the whole thing, with the goblins and the tropes that they embodied. And, we definitely didn't know who we were dealing with J.K. Rowling's the creator of that series. So it's like, you can't go home again. I hate to break it to you. I know that's what's drawing people to this, is some kind of nostalgia trip, right? But that childhood that you remember is not there anymore. And what you're embracing is something that cuts against all of the good impulses for you to be attracted to that in the first place. It wasn't that stuff that got you hooked on Harry Potter. You know, I don't think it was because you just like love, you know, anti-Semitic tropes. I don't think it's because you secretly, you know, love, you know, the literary works of transphobes or anything like that. There were good things in that story that people saw. There were things that people saw their own lives reflected. A lot of trans people saw their own story, their own life reflected in you know, in Hogwarts, but it's changed. It's not the same place. Like, right? It's like Hogwarts after Dolores and it's like after Dolores takes it over, right? It's not the same place, right? It doesn't mean the same thing. You're engaging with something that's fundamentally different than you know what your heart was drawn towards as a child. And it's important to recognize that.
Yeah, it is. I think it's a heavy subject for people anyway. It's difficult when someone faces Harry Potter is incredible neoliberalist with a lot of what I assume were unintentional, but maybe wrong about that, white supremacist undertones. Absolutely. Like, the series itself has a deep neoliberal bent to it. The white supremacy is kind of like I want to say like a kind of like a baseline white supremacy that you would find in either the United States or, you know, like the UK. But it really does show like a kind of an old-fashioned, never unpacked like white supremacy. There's the idea of like the savior complex being explored. There are you know, like there's literally no attempt at like envisioning a diverse world. It is really just like an after effect or a something that's like retconned or added you know, like by someone else. Hold on just a second.
Happy to stand behind my trans cousins as they face this tide. You have the right to exist. You have the right to this word. Me and my resources are here for you. I want you to know... Oh, the right to this world. Sorry, I think that's what you were saying. I want you to know this world. I want you in this world with me. Thank you, Hilmandra. Thank you for the super chat. No,
Sorry about that. I got caught coughing.
Absolutely, yeah. Like it's. I'm glad you were able to get to the cough button. So yeah, it's there's a lot that we were naive about. You know, those of us that were into Hogwarts, right? There was a lot that you know, we didn't see. We're fundamentally different people too. Like if you're like me. Like, since Harry Potter was coming out as movies, you might have fundamentally altered your political, you know, alignment towards the world. I know that, you know, when Obama was elected, I was a lot more naive in thinking that the kind of reforms to capitalism that like, you know, people like, you know, Barack Obama said that he wanted, right, were sufficient, and that going in a direction that led us back to more of a New Deal type Democrat, which is probably what I would have thought that Obama was going to get us where we need to go. Since then, I've become a lot more aware of the fact that if the New Deal was the solution, if reformist Democrats could get us there, they would have, right? They had the country. They had their chance. They had their moment. And everything that they gave to us in terms, and by us, I want to recognize also that the New Deal wasn't for everybody. The New Deal was primarily extended to white people, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But even a New Deal that, you know, that's expanded to everybody is still not sufficient. That is only like every bit of that gets recuperated, right? You have capitalism. Capitalism produces crises. These crises cause, you know, the election of either fascist or, you know, reformists generally. with that reformist administration, everything that they do to make life easier for the working class, even once they stop gatekeeping those things along racial lines, every single thing that they offer is going to be taken back when you get a Ronald Reagan. And like, I'm going to tell you, Ronald Reagan, this is going to break some people's hearts, but Ronald Reagan and FDR are two sides of the same coin. All right? Not that you can't vote strategically. I absolutely support that. Not that harm reduction isn't, a good goal to have, but you can't place your hopes and fears on a Barack Obama. You can't place your hopes and fears on, like on a reformist candidate like that. You've gotta, we need more. We need more, I gotta say, than electoral politics to bring the kind of tomorrow that not only that we want, but that we need, and to make sure that people aren't left behind along the way.
I know for me, like Harry Potter was it was something that I experienced when I was young, but before I experienced it, I'd been burned by Ender's Game and Orson Scott Card.
Oh,
And
yeah.
having like a book series that you connect with about a character that is young, that is an outcast, that feels like they don't fit in, like they're different, like people don't understand them. Someone who's like bullied or treated differently, but still held to a certain level of expectation that they weren't expecting. That spoke to me like so deeply. And then to find out that Orson Scott Card was actively a massive bigot who spends all of his time and the wealth from his books, perpetuating and spreading that bigotry was a deep blow. Like it was very hard. It hurt a lot.
Yeah.
But that was well before J.K. Rowling came out as being an awful person.
These were the sad puppies, right? Orson Scott Card, right, is one of these.
Orson Scott Card wrote Ender's Game.
Yeah, I know that, right? But the sad puppies were a contingent of science fiction writers that were conservative and felt like well, I mean, I don't know, I don't want to put that on Orson Scott Card, but I'm pretty sure that this kind of embodies that movement. I mean, we're talking about ancient history here, but I
think Ender's Game
he's
won
not the
like
only
the
one.
Nebula Award in the 80s, but like he was the first surprise of like a bad author. But now when I look back at like Harry Potter, I think there are lots of things that we can learn from what J.K. Rowling values. Like we can learn a lot of things about how she thinks that Hermione is, annoying and a do-gooder for wanting to like end slavery. And she thinks that it's silly and that she does it with the wrong tone. That like she tone polices her in like what she shows what has value and what doesn't have value in the universe. She obviously like believes that in a world where magic as we imagine it is everywhere, we need a robust and highly bureaucratic sort of like government apparatchik, where there don't seem to be political parties, but there do seem to be, like very different strains of thought. It's amazing actually, like to look and see with like a critical gaze that like there's nothing inherently special about that world that is valuable enough to preserve or to make a part of history. It's kind of a sad embarrassment. It's like if someone took a really bad photograph on, like a particularly memorable day, and that was the only photograph you had of that time or that era. And that's kind of what I feel like Harry Potter is now. So it's kind of sad that like that even trans people are like arguing and fighting with each other about it.
Yeah.
When it can be something that can bring us all together.
Yeah, and there's a certain element to any kind of literature or art that connects with you. Some of that is a Rorschach, right? Some of that is something that you project into it, right? And I think that a lot of people, projected some of the best parts of their heart into that world, and it's sad to be disillusioned by that. Like in some ways, like this is what maturity is about, is casting away those illusions and seeing the world as what it is. And like, it is sad. I don't want to take that away from it, right? But also realizing that some of what was beautiful about that world was what you brought to that world. What was the reflection of your own heart. And that means that that stuff isn't anything that you need to write up off or give up on.
It's true. Adadak, you said, I honestly believe that if Harry Potter had come out a decade earlier or later, it wouldn't have the same cultural impact. It came out in time to capitalize on home internet and social media. I think you're absolutely correct when it comes to that one. That's a good read. I think that there's no way that Harry Potter could have stood up against like even like the Hunger Games. You know, like that's such a big difference. I can't imagine what it would have been like if it came out earlier. I actually feel like J.K. Rowling, writes it in a way that makes me feel like it's an older book.
Oh God, yeah,
Jesse's letter
Jesse's
in her
letter.
video
Yeah.
after you, Irene.
Oh, Hilmandra's commenting on Jesse's letter in her video on J.K. Rowling. This was the longer video. This was I think it was like 3 hours altogether, and you don't really know, like, you're just the letter's being read, and the assumption is that it's by some random person, but at the end of the letter it's signed Jesse Earl, and it's very personal.
So powerful
in terms of how Jessie engaged with the work and what it meant to her, and that it kind of affirms that none of this stuff is coming out of hatred towards J.K. Rowling's. It's disappointment, it's disillusionment, but it's not some kind of reflexive knee jerk, right?
blows my mind. Also, I don't mean to sidetrack because I know you have a lot
Oh
to
yeah,
cover,
true. We do
and
have to get back to this content train.
finishing reacting to this is harder with me in Discord here. Thank you so much for lending me and sharing a little bit of your time on your platform.
Well, thanks for being here. I just wanted to make sure, because I talked
Thank
about
you for
you
caring.
and talked about what Keffals did to you, and I wanted to make sure that you were to get your input on what my next step is, and I think that's it. That offer is real, right? I will do content with Keffals. I will let Keffals use and abuse me however she wants, on the condition that she clears Zara's name,
I
right?
don't like the idea of her making adversarial content with you. If you don't want that, I think it's, in my opinion, if you don't want to go on stream with her, I don't think you should, even if she apologizes to me. But I would like it if she would apologize because that's the right thing to do. I would like it if she would apologize because she's willing and able to admit that she made a mistake in publicly choosing a tiny, Twitch streamer with 122, lovely followers, and a YouTube channel with 38 subscribers, to go after her and mischaracterize what she said on the air so that she could win an argument with someone, um, you know, and so, if she's willing to admit that that was wrong and that she did it because she was mad, or she did it because she wanted to gotcha Polly, or that the content that she thought she could get out of a devastating debate was worth doing that to another trans woman, someone who had initially supported her,
Yeah.
even if it was only critical support, I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me. But if she would apologize to me, it shouldn't be because she wants to use you for content. It should be because it's the right thing to do. Because what is trans solidarity if, in order to win a debate against Polly, you need to shit on a tiny black trans femme?
Yeah.
But maybe there's more to it. Maybe there's a reason. Maybe she has something some reason why she wanted to, you know, come after me on stream in order to get to Polly. I
Hmm.
feel like she would have sent Polly the screenshot if she wanted to have a discussion about what we said, what I said,
Yeah.
what the conversation was.
If there was
Um,
really like a harm, and yeah, if there's a harm in like some of these moderators or something like that, like, and you're
that's
really
you
serious
don't
about
bring
that,
that
that's a
up.
conversation for, between, two creators, right? Rather than something to just like put somebody on blast for, especially if it turns out that the person in question did nothing wrong. Sarah was just summarizing Finster's actual statements on those questions, not anything else.
Yeah. All right. So,
Okay, well,
I will be moderating in chat.
okay.
I still
Thank
have
you so
some
much,
more
by the
video
way.
editing to do. Please, anytime, if anybody uh has questions about anything I said, feel free to chat in YouTube or Twitch, or also to, um, you know, if you see me in a Discord, other creators, you're welcome to DM me at any time if you ever um, have anything you need to say, questions, want to collab, want to whatever, hit me up that way, or on Twitter. And all right, cat chatters, I will see you in the comments.
Meow meow. So I'm gonna move back myself back into, I don't know, I'll stay, I guess, like, wait, who all has access to I don't even know. I don't even know who has access to what voice channels in my Discord, but I feel like Modcast is probably the safer one, and if there's anybody that I need to talk to, we can just drag them into Modcast and do it that way. I think you're right, Sarah. That's what I decided to do. So here's Xanderhal. I have hopefully got enough tabs closed in my Firefox to be able to watch Xanderhal without him. I don't know. Let's see what he says.
Is how it is looking to people who mean well but do not have the interest in burying themselves in politics and discourse to figure out what is going on. Notably, Asmongold. We're going to be reacting to an Asmongold clip.
Really?
This video is called J.K. Rowling Haters Attack Asmongold for Playing Hogwarts Legacy.
Oh no.
Unfortunately, this is making us look pretty bad. For those
So we went over the girlfriend reviews stream. That was one of the big ones that got a lot of attention. Girlfriend Reviews is a large YouTube channel. They also do a Twitch stream. They were playing Hogwarts Legacy, and they have a pretty big trans audience. And some of the people in their chat were letting them know how they felt, not in a mean way, not in a harassing way, but just, expressing their disappointment and, their wish that that they would choose another game. And they sort of centered themselves in this whole thing and made it about them instead of maybe taking a chance to learn something.
that don't know, I'm a pretty big Asmongold fan. I really like his stuff. I'm actually a big fan of Asmongold. I like him. Okay? We'll probably end up criticizing him a bit here, but that doesn't change the fact that I enjoy him. I'm a big fan of his content. I've probably watched hundreds of hours of his content. It is my go-to listen to content while playing WoW and leveling, without a doubt. Just without a shred of a doubt.
People have been apparently attacking me for supporting Hogwarts Legacy. I didn't even...
Oh no, see, Yellow Flash 2. So for those of you guys that don't know, Yellow Flash 2 is like literally a quartering clone. You see what happens here? Now Asmongold's gonna react to fucking Yellow Flash. This is the guy, for those that don't know, this is the guy who freaked out about Doom Eternal having female demons. This is literally the guy who freaked out and got upset about the news article talking about Doom Eternal having the series' first ever female demons. That's this guy. That's who's being platformed by one of the biggest streamers on Twitch right now, because the left had to go fucking nuclear, fucking psychotic on the Hogwarts Legacy thing. The left is literally running headline into another Gamergate. That is my point here.
So Xanderhal has this preoccupation with the idea that another Gamergate is going to happen, and that it's going to be the fault of the SJWs. And when he says that, he means intersectional leftists, right? So this is more of the Vaush party line, that what's wrong with the left is that it's not enough like the right. They want to form a new left that, instead of being solidarity based, is based on dominance paradigm. And you can hear it in their content. You can hear it in like the slurs that they like to use, right? They don't want to feel hemmed in by the SJWs. In a lot of ways, this is an anti-SJW element of the left, right? And Vaush calls himself a leftist. Xanderhal calls himself a progressive, right? So they're not chuds exactly, but they do have like a lot of reaction to intersectional leftism, and they seem to want to take the left away from intersectional leftists, right? And the problem with that is that is antithetical to solidarity. That is antithetical to building a community that welcomes marginalized people into it. And basically their communities are communities in which marginalized people take a back seat to people with privilege and allow them to pursue our liberation for us, right? Because apparently we can't be trusted to do it ourselves. That's my big problem with these people.
Let's go back to when I predicted this. Like, can we go back to when I predicted this? Xanderhal anti-SJW wave.
Like, okay, so I've got a video responding to this. This was probably the first video that White Nervosa tried to get my channel banned over. She said essentially I didn't react hard enough. That's kind of ironic considering what people like Xanderhal do. It's mainly reaction content. So like she tried to claim that there's somehow my content was not transformative. I don't know why.
1 year ago, why BreadTube is dying and the next anti-SJW wave is rising. Is left-wing YouTube dying? Is BreadTube, as they say, dying? And is the online right, as Turkey Tom goes on to say, going to see a resurgence? Are we going to see just a big jump in right-wing content?
So that's him reacting to Turkey Tom. Turkey Tom is one of these commentary guys. Apparently, Turkey Tom is doing Keffals videos again. Ironically enough, not a friend of Keffals. As much as Keffals has embraced the ethos and the aesthetics of the commentary community, the commentary community has not forgiven Keffals for helping to at least put a dent in the farms and in fighting against destiny, right? So
and right-wing popularity online, and is BreadTube going to die?
That's what we're dealing with here.
I am fully convinced, yes, and I'm going to explain why. When did I upload that?
I heard someone
January
who was around when the atheist community destroyed itself say that the debate bozos are repeating some of the same mistakes.
15th, 2022. Well, just found out my video on Trump got mass false reported and my channel is suspended for a week now. What the fuck? Oh my god. Fucking YouTube. Jesus Christ. I just liked and retweeted. Everybody go like and retweet Demon Mama's post right here. Guys, it is vital that you like and retweet this tweet, okay?
Something that I criticized Xanderhal's video. Do I need to go back and find that video on my channel for everybody? Sorry, YouTube is like really slow right now. I need to kill some of these tabs. Let's see, channel. Videos. I'm pretty sure that I didn't stream this. It is being so slow. It is being so slow. Why? Why are you doing this to me, YouTube? Scroll back, scroll back, scroll back. There we go. Okay, so let me show you this once again. That video right there, come on, do it, Gamergate. That's Xanderhal trying to poke at Sargon, Keemstar, and Medicare, and you got Shoe on Head as the bee, like attracted to the bullshit of these streamers, right? Pretty good thumbnail by Vamps there. Pretty memey. That's what I'm talking about, right? That's the video in question. Let me show you the thumbnail. Come on, come on, come on. Please don't tell me these guys are the milquetoast lineage of the internet atheism movement. In that case, I relish it being a relic. Oh my god, come on. There's NCC from a year ago. Awesome. Please show the thumbnail. That would be great. Do you really not have the ability to just... it usually does this. Usually if I just like... Okay.
Purge. Anybody that's gonna call him out, anybody that's gonna take exception to his view, like, right? He's just like baiting them.
How's it going? I'm here with my jelly. I'm gonna try it one more time. There we go. That's what I was trying to show you. That's what I wanted to show you. That's the beautiful thumbnail by the lovely Vamps. By the lovely Contact Vamps. That is, there it is in all of its glory. You know, Xanderhal wants Gamergate to happen again. And that's what I got from this, right? He wasn't saying it, but it really felt like he wanted Gamergate to happen again. Part of it was so that he could be edgy, right? He missed being edgy. And with Gamergate being the thing that people are worried about, the thing that people are concentrating on, I think he felt like he'd be offered like kind of a wider reign and as far as, you know, using the R slur. He's gone back to using the R slur, right? I think he was off the sauce of using the R slur at this point when this video came out back, but now, you know, with this stuff, with the right-wing stuff kind of starting to pick up, and, you know, you had like, it's not even like Sargon, Medicare, or Keemstar as much as it is Matt Walsh, and people like that, you know, Daily Wire, Steven Crowder, you know, people like that, right? You love that song. Well, we'll have to use that in more videos then. Let's take a look here.
He's getting off.
God.
By provoking the SJWs in his chat so they can pick them off one by one and be like, purge. Anybody that's gonna call him out, anybody that's gonna take exception to his view, like, right? He's just like baiting them.
How's it going? I'm here with my jellies. We gotta talk about Xanderhal again. We've got to talk about the dude, the legend, the myth, Xanderhal, because Xanderhal he's got this like narrative, right? That the anti-SJW Gamergate sussy bakas are coming back, and it's all the fault of the SJWs. Yeah. The left is full of SJWs, right? And it's our fault that they're
gonna do Gamergate again? I don't know, chat. It's a pretty confused thing. It's a pretty confused thing, and Xanderhal's a pretty confused guy, right? He you know, grew up weaned. Is that's not the right word, is it? Nourished. Nurtured. There we go. Nurtured on the sweet, sweet anti-SJW cringe compilations. It is time to stream once again. Look, we've been away from this debate, bro.
Okay, so yeah, there it is. I called it. Xanderhal said he called it. I think I called it. I think I called it, not Xanderhal.
Any likes, retweets, and replies as you can fit, okay? At YouTube in the replies if you can. At YouTube creators or YouTube support. The more shit you guys raise.
My hair has grown a lot since then, yeah, but I need to get it. I need to get my hair done again. It feels like I haven't been taking care of my hair. I should do that, chat.
The higher the likelihood is for Demon Mama to get it undone. They reported me for election fraud misinfo in a video where I literally called out Trump for lying about the election. What the fuck?
Oh, is that Demon Mama saying that? I had the same thing happen to me, right? I covered January 6th and I got my first warning from literally calling out from calling out the Stop the Steal bullshit. They treated it like I was a Stop the Stealer myself, right?
It's been happening to a lot of lefty figures.
Different turds, same manure wagon. I was very young, confused, and angry man when that happened. I hate I was and have been making up for my sins ever since. Imagine it all happened again. It's a travesty.
Where the right wing
Dusty Smith has been having the same issue,
because you have to understand, YouTube has basically got a filter on where right wing channels themselves don't set off the alarms for like those particular things because they'd have to ban them all. But if a left wing channel were to like show that same content, like that exact same content, they get flagged for what they, you know, what the actual content should be getting taken down for. YouTube has a protective system on for these far right channels that make them a lot of money.
Yeah, and thanks to Jessie Gender, actually, so the same thing happened to me with Project Veritas, right? But unlike with January 6th, where I didn't get my warning revoked and rolled back, I actually got the strike rolled back thanks to Jessie Gender signal boosting my tweet and retweeting that. So thank you so much.
So yeah, we got to raise absolute hell. Raise absolute fucking hell. Drop lots of likes and retweets. Hell yeah. As I was saying though, isn't it upsetting that like you could see it from a mile away? You could see where things were headed from a mile away, and it's only going to get worse.
Yeah. And it's all our faults as woke scolds and tenderqueers for letting this happen,
You know?
right?
Know I was getting harassed. I had no idea about this. Yeah, I come.
There we go. Oh yeah. Also, Aspen Gold is absolutely goated, so he doesn't give a shit.
Even know I was getting harassed. I had no idea about this. Yeah, I just.
This is the third time I've been suspended wrongfully, twice on YouTube, once on Twitch. I think I've gotten hit 4 times. I got hit once back in my Fortnite days, and that's how I lost my permanent warning. I got hit right around the time I first started streaming politics with a false strike for like, I forget what. And then I got one the year that I hired Sherry right before my birthday back in 2020, I think it was. Or no, it had been 2021. Right before my birthday when I hired Sherry, I got a false strike. And then that year I got another false strike on Christmas Eve. And then I think I've gotten one more false strike since then. Maybe not, though. I'm not sure. So, yeah. It is pretty fucking rough out here. I think Dylan's also been hit with false strikes for medical misinfo for literally debunking right-wing videos that are on YouTube. Yeah, it's
I wonder if Dylan got hit with the same thing that I did.
It's really fucking rough out here. YouTube has a very strong favor for conservative content. They have filters on there to keep the algorithms from banning them automatically. Anyway, I like Asmongold. He's a pretty chill guy, but he is not a politically minded person. So I think it's very
How does he know that they're false? Oh, Dylan's thing? Well, in general, like the false medical information was probably for debunking. Just because I know that Dylan, you know, as many faults as he has, he's not a he's not an anti-vaxxer, and he's generally against that kind of stuff. And that was what Project Veritas was putting forward, right? Was basically, that they're trying to sow disinformation about this stuff. And I don't want to talk about too much, because remember, that's what I got my strike for. And I don't know if I get another strike if they're going to take it off, right? It was only through the intervention of Jessie Gender that YouTube had to face the fact that they had done me wrong in the first place. So I don't want to talk too much about that. But yeah, I can pretty much assure you that Dylan was not spreading medical misinformation.
Valuable for us to look at this like reaction to that he is having, and to essentially use that as a way to
Rihanna won the Super Bowl.
Understand how your average
let's not risk it. Exactly
is going to react to the behavior of the left, because this guy.
Remember when Keemstar said, "I think Hassan wants bad things to happen to black people so he can play the white savior." That's seriously Xanderhal thirsting for a new Gamergate so he can be relevant.
It's a perfect barometer for how normies would react to something the left is doing.
Just I come back, I'm like, I read this, and I'm like, I see this video, I'm like, wait, I'm getting harassed, I'm being attacked. Wait, what? I thought everybody agreed with me. I have no idea.
Chances are most of the people that were there like agree with him, because
so Chad, I just realized something. Now I don't think this is gonna happen, right? Well, no, I don't think Keffals is streaming on Twitch, right? Keffals has switched to YouTube, so I think we're in the clear. I just wanted to make sure, like, if we do get hit by a raid from Keffals, it is an attempt to start drama by screen capping, chat reacting badly. So just be real polite if that happens. I don't think it'll happen. I don't think she's streaming on Twitch. I think we're in the clear. If somebody could check on that with me, she is on Twitch now. Okay. So there's some chance that she could do that. It's not exactly a hate raid. It's definitely not going to be a love raid either. I don't think she'll do that. I think she'll raid somebody that she likes. I don't think she's going to try to help me out or anything here. But who knows? It's Keffals, right? But yeah, be on your best behavior. Just be chill and everything. The mods will take care of everything. If anybody from their side, does anything messed up, they'll get banned. Just try to be normal as much as you can. As much as that is not a normal situation, that is a very sus raid if it comes our way. It's definitely not a friendly raid if it comes our way. But the best thing that you can do is just be chill if that happens. Wonder why she's gone back to Twitch. I don't know. I have no idea.
The whole point of Yellow Flash and like the quartering and these types is to make up false outrage. Like Asmongold probably wasn't getting that much shit, judging especially off his reaction. So it's funny to me that like he's like, wait, what? I was getting harassed? Huh? And the thumbnail's like, they want him dead.
Wow.
Oh my god, his intro's so...
Just noticing how Yellow Flash's intro sounds a lot like my sub alert.
So cringy.
Couple of updates.
Oh my god, are you calling my sub alert cringy, Xanderhal? How could you?
When it comes to Hogwarts Legacy, we have the user scores now over on Metacritic. 9.1 for PlayStation.
God, I would love to debate this Yellow Flash guy. He really does not have any charisma. Oh my god. Like, just his way of speaking is so cringy, and like, he just, like, it would just be an over for him the second he talked.
5. For Xbox Series X, we're at a 9.0. Pretty good, actually. These are great ratings.
Sure. Okay.
And then on the PC, we're at an 8.4, which I think is actually fair because it has some...
PC does have slowdown issues.
Game has some problems on PC.
Yeah, it does.
It's because of Denuvo, the anti-piracy software they're using, I bet. That's why, let's just say my copy isn't going to have that problem.
Played it on PC quite a bit. Well, at least 3 or 4 hours.
Okay, so what he's referring to there...
There were a little bit of problems.
What he's referring to there is the fact that he is planning on receiving the game without maybe paying for it. I'll say no more because I'm not trying to dry snitch or anything like that, right? But yeah, he wants to play the game. He just doesn't want to contribute financially to, if that makes sense, right? And there's still a problem with that, right? As a streamer, he's setting the tone for his chat as a supposed trans ally. He's setting the tone for trans allies, right? So there's still a problem with what he's doing. It's not great. That doesn't make him a transphobe. That doesn't make him a TERF or anything like that. I don't hate him for it, but yeah, he's not helping trans people. He's not doing trans allyship in that. So that's basically it. Rihanna's pregnancy won the Super Bowl. Is that what happened? Yeah, I used Yellow Flash's name as an insult. I'd never heard of Yellow Flash before. This is new to me. Sorry, sometimes I can't help venting about these jackalopes. Yeah. Hey, I understand that. I got pretty mad earlier. I think watching Vaush is when I got the most angry.
Especially with the frame rate here and there. They need to fix the game ASAP. However, it's still a really good game. And the user scores are reflecting.
You can see how bored Asmongold is, by the way. This Yellow Flash guy gets, like, good viewership on his videos, by the way. Like, the bar to make left-wing content is pretty, like, substantially higher than it is for
Team Fluff won the Puppy Bowl?
right-wing content. It's actually ridiculous. Like, it's absurd. Like, you can...
Yeah, exactly, Sarah. Even with a free code, it's still supporting and advertising the game.
I could literally shit on a plate and just spell out the N-word with it and post it on YouTube, and conservatives would just flock to it and drop 1 million likes on it in a day. That is legitimately what the right is into, okay? That is how low their standards are, all right? They will literally listen to you.
Don't worry, Xanderhal won't do that. He'll only shit the R slur on a plate. Right?
A racial slur with your
Was there a kiddie bowl? Good question. Was there a kiddie bowl? I think I missed out on you reacting to Vaush. Oh, because you had to make dinner? I'm sorry. Well, the VOD will be there for you, right? I talked earlier about doing some premium content for subs and for members. It's looking like that's going to have to be tomorrow, unfortunately, right? We're going to have to try to make sure to come back for tomorrow's stream, right? Because we're going to do a banger stream tomorrow, and I want everybody to be here for that. There's a reason, though, and it has to do with Keffals coming in the chat. Some of you may have figured it out, but that instead of doing a premium stream attached to this stream, we're going to do just a longer stream all in all, right? So it's going to be overall like a very long stream. Elemental Simulations, welcome to the chat. Vaush's take was discussing calling a boycott or calling... Oh, we haven't even gotten to that, right? You know of him, of the Yellow Flash. Okay. Was hurting the left, but misogyny on J.K. Rowling. Yeah, no, totally acceptable. Please don't exhaust yourself. Yeah, like I'm gonna do what I have to do, right? I'll talk to you more about it tomorrow, right? I don't want to get into why I'm doing an extra long stream tonight, but it'll all make sense tomorrow, and then we'll have our premium content. Then after the stream, I'll do a short stream, purposely short stream, and then do a premium stream for all the subs and all the members. So sorry things got derailed this time. Just had some I didn't expect for wait, what did we have? All together. We had Keffals, Bad Empanada, Poly People, and Jessie Gender in the chat today. And most of those people weren't problematic, but one of those people being there, and I think you could probably guess who, through a bit of a kink in my plans. And not even the good kind of kink, right? The Puppy Bowl has a halftime kitten show. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. Meow.
Will make them happy.
Reflecting that. So, I think this is going to be a pretty big game this year. I think this will probably be up for whatever game awards there are this year. This is a surprise hit.
I don't think it's a surprise at all. People knew this game was going to be good whenever it got announced. I don't know if this is a game of the year game. Is Hogwarts Legacy going to be played in the same way that God of War 2018 is still played? Okay,
well, I mean, surprisingly based take. Listen, I don't know that much about Asmongold. I know that, he's a gamer, not particularly political, kind of a fence rider, if anything. I'm not expecting a lot from Asmongold's take, but so far pretty based. That is true, right? Everybody's saying that Hogwarts Legacy is going to be the game of the year in February. I think you're jumping the gun just a little bit.
I don't know.
Maybe.
I hope that this game doesn't win Game of the Year, not because of this game, but because I know that something can be so much better.
Oh my god. Let me finish
However,
I still haven't finished my oatmeal. I still haven't finished my breakfast.
It doesn't make it a bad game.
I wonder if Yellow Flash will go mask off about not, like, about him, like, thinking trans people are degenerate or whatever. I wonder if there's going to be a point in this video where Asmongold's like, wait, what? Where he starts talking about, like, when the guy starts being transphobic. Because I don't think Asmongold's transphobic. I think he's pretty solidly not transphobic.
As you know, the game is officially the #1 single-player game ever on Twitch with 1.28 million.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I understand, Asmongold's not a chud, but, not exactly a good take factory either.
Concurrent viewers at launch.
It's always easy to claim these numbers whenever you have drops. For example, if Elden Ring had drops, it would probably have...
Were there Twitch drops for Hogwarts Legacy? Damn. Okay. I like how even Asmongold is calling out the bullshit points here. Like,
I mean, Hogwarts Legacy heavily advertised on Twitch too. Diablo 4 next month, Zelda, Metroid, Final Fantasy 16 this summer. Wow. What happened to Persona 6 though? I haven't heard anything about Persona 6. I think Hogwarts will drop from popularity soon. Pure from heavy hitters coming. I think you're right too. Good call, Moss Burbs.
Like, where areas where it's like, well, yeah, I remember the
Star Wars Jedi.
Oh, they were
it's
doing
barely,
drops.
Yeah, it's barely
so, like, a lot of
February,
people were
right?
tuned in just to be able to pick up the drops. I have an add-on specifically that just cycles through streams, picking up drops automatically, so I don't have to watch the streams. I use it for Rust and Tarkov and stuff.
That many players too. So it's like, I don't think you can compare a game launch with and without drops.
It looks like Xanderhal's chat is much more skeptical about Asmongold than Xanderhal is.
Pretty big deal. Took down.
But then again, none of them are cloud chasing either. So,
which was the former
Breath of the Wild sequel. Oh my god.
Single
oh my god.
#1 game. But that's over with. It's now Hogwarts Legacy. They can't be taken away.
Look, I mean, there should be a Persona 6 like announced, teased, trailered by now. There's not, right?
So thank you, boycotters and activists.
I'm kind of surprised.
You make this happen with your constant tears, your constant making.
I'm gonna be honest. I think most people didn't even pay attention to that shit at all. Like, they don't even know what's going on. That's the truth. It's like, because if you're not on Twitter, you don't even know about this.
Okay.
I think the biggest reason, like, people that are like reflexively supporting the game because other people are not supporting it, I feel like that's like such a small percentage. It's not super relevant.
The game trend, even right now, you can see it's trending in real time. Hogwarts. They've taken Hogwarts Legacy out of it because they think, well, we'll just call it Hogwarts, and that won't help the game. People.
What is this conspiracy? What? They're gonna call it Hogwarts instead of Hogwarts Legacy in the trending, so it won't help the game. You got it, dude. The New World Order is stopping the proliferation of this game. You got it.
People are stupid. There's more. Let me show you some tiers, and then we'll get...
Even the people in Asmongold's chat are typing question marks and lol W's.
Like, people need to understand, trending is somewhat random as far as what word gets picked up on and becomes a trend, right? I mean, there's algorithmic reasons, I'm sure, whether it's like, Hogwarts Legacy, J.K. Rowling, or whatever actually trends, right? Because in any trending topic, there's going to be a series of associated terms, right? And it's kind of just like algorithmic which one gets picked up. It's not that Twitter, and it's weird too, because if this guy's a conservative, this Yellow Flash, which I'm guessing he's kind of at least half a chud, like wouldn't he be like in favor? Wouldn't he think, oh yeah, no, Twitter's going to be good. Twitter's going to be good to us because Elon, or are these people done with Elon too? NWO stopping the spread of Harry Potter, Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, Hogwarts has said more has said more overall, probably has been said.
They're starting to realize this guy's a dumb fuck.
Get into the Asmund Gold stuff.
Okay, that's the important part.
We've got this. This was funny. This is a lot of people commenting on this right here. So this tweet kind of blew up for this person. It said Harry Potter here.
I've really, really, really got to say that, man, if you like Bloodborne and you say that you should play Bloodborne instead of Harry Potter, oh man, that is just, oh wow. Where did that come from? The Last of Us 2? I don't know about The Last of Us 2. I like Bloodborne, but what the fuck? The two games are not the same. Bloodborne was made by From Software. From Software has no, like, they make video games, okay? They don't talk about these issues. It's not about their games. But Bloodborne is like fucking super derivative of Lovecraft. And Lovecraft, this guy is like a massive fuck.
No, Lovecraft stopped being racist in his later life. I know Asmongold knows about H.P. Lovecraft.
Regardless, right? Like you're talking about somebody like this is that's out of copyright. The author is long dead. H.P. Lovecraft was incredibly racist. That's true. Sorry, was incredibly racist. That's true. But like the symbolic nature of J.K. Rowling being the queen of the TERFs is just like, yeah, long dead, yeah. Just not there.
Lovecraft's cat. Every dude on the internet knows about H.P. Lovecraft's cat.
The cat's name is
the
cat's name is the N-word. I feel like this is gonna be like, we don't really need to watch Asmongold through Xanderhal's eyes. If I want to watch Asmongold, I'll watch Asmongold. I generally don't watch it. Oh my god, there's the oh, this is the Jessie gender video. Yeah, there we go. He became less racist rather than stopped being racist.
Being actively in Romanian prison for like sex trafficking multiple women.
We're talking about
and admitting to it publicly. Like, we've gotten to the level where the right all participation in the game culturally to the right and allow them to weaponize the game entirely for their benefit, and they have succeeded at it. And the thing that frustrates me even more,
okay, so here he is
that
talking
some
about
lefties, such as Hassan, were thinking about buying the game and then streaming it to raise money for a trans charity in order to help, like, use the game's popularity to create a conversation and make something good come out of it. Hassan was harassed so much that he ended up having...
So we've kind of been over what's wrong with this take.
...to cancel this. Part of that...
No redeeming Lovecraft. He was just hiding his power level towards the end. Tolkien at least made concessions and tried to do better at some things, like making the dwarfs less anti-Semitic after criticism. Oh, I didn't know that. Hassan was not harassed.
Was this Jessie gender video, I believe, imploring, don't stream the Wizard game.
I'm gonna go grab my.
I gotta get this video. I've heard it is god awful.
My vape.
And very
I'll
bad.
be right
I've
back.
heard many trans people in my chat who are Harry Potter fans say it made them feel as if them being trans, if they bought the game, they would be like a lesser trans person. They would be like a bad trans if they bought the game. Like, it really is. Like, that's what I've gotten off of this video so far. So let's go ahead and watch it. It seems that she is at an airport.
Hey everybody, so I'm at an airport and the lady before. We'll talk about that later, but more importantly, I'm wanting to talk about the fact that I'm a fan of leftist streamer Hassan. I don't think he's perfect, I don't always agree with him, but I like him quite a lot, and I think he does a lot of really good work, and I think he's a good egg. I think he's a real good egg overall. But recently, because this is online, he got into a bit of drama, as happens sadly a lot with content creators, and shout out to FD Signifier's great recent video on this topic.
For those that weren't here earlier,
yeah, if they feel their way, it's not that way. It's not Jessie's fault. It's their own internal conflict. That's what's like really frustrating to me. And I think Jessie does touch on this in her last video that she put out. Like, what I feel like is happening is that people, trans allies who want to play this game, who are like post hoc justifying playing this game. Hey, what's up, Pizzicata? The people that are the trans allies that are post hoc justifying this game, they are conflicted internally by doing it. And, like I said, their nostalgia has won out over their trans allyship in this situation. But they still have this guilty conscience, and in some ways it's being exercised by blaming trans people, by looking for somebody to feel victimized by, right? That's really what's going on. The trans people aren't actually making them feel guilty. Their conscience is making them feel guilty, and then they're turning around and blaming trans people. That's not what Jessie Gender said. Yeah, right? I can't watch Xanderhal without a buffer. No, don't worry.
Earlier, that's the video in which FD Signifier rehashes the thing and then defends DJ Mule.
Yes, Xanderhal, because it's all about you.
So, do you guys remember that thing I was talking about where the left wants to run headfirst into Gamergate 2? More desperately than ever right now? I love the thumbnail, too, where it's like a bunch of hands reaching out and grabbing at him. And it's like drama. Meanwhile, he's the one who made the 2.5 long video meant to make drama happen. Well, like every lefty streamer was just minding their own business, talking about world politics and what's happening right now. All of the hands are white. I feel like this would be like a better thumbnail for a video about how white people need to stop like asking and then sometimes not even asking and just doing it, touching black people's hair. I didn't realize how big of a thing that was till I got to middle school, and I had a friend who would just like constantly have that happen to him, specifically after he had haircuts, and he was like, dude, it's so fucking annoying. Everybody just like touches my hair or asks to touch my hair. It's so fucking annoying. And I was like, what? Why do they do it? Like, is this
critical support to DJ Mule and his weird beard? Yes.
I was like, I'm not gonna touch your hair if that makes you feel better. But like, I didn't realize like that was a thing until I got older and I got to the internet and it was like, oh wait, that's a thing where like white people just be like, oh my god, can I touch your hair? And grab at it. What? She is trying to shame letting J.K. Rowling have this.
However, there is an issue. He is a leader for many in many communities, not just the leftist community, but the streamer community and many others,
all right,
including a leader for many trans people. And I see a lot of folks, including other streamers or even transgender streamers, say,
doesn't Xan make weird thumbnails? So, like, you might have gotten that from a previous video that I covered of his. There's a video on Thought Slime, right, where I talked about the strangeness of the thumbnail. That thumbnail was actually made by his ex, so I don't know if Cherry Bread TV makes his thumbnails now, or if he makes his own thumbnails, or if somebody else makes it. But regardless, the thumbnails are under new management, and it turned out that some of the elements that I thought were really weird, like, right, for instance, there was like fluid in Thought Slime had his like mouth open and was doing kind of the Ahiago face, and there was like some sort of fluid in Thought Slime's mouth. That was actually a real Thought Slime avatar. So you know, it wasn't actually Lonnie putting the fluid in in Thought Slime's mouth.
And then I see other people who look up to those streamers and leaders. And
did he just repeat the story? Yeah, I don't know. He didn't watch it. No, he did not watch the video. He watched like what did he pull up, like Professor Flowers or something?
Say, oh, if they can play it, then
the game is the number one most streamed single player game on Twitch. It's like the number one most played single player game in the world right now. It's like boycotting is not going to stop anything. Like, it's already making billions.
Okay, great, but like, can we make some of those billions not be from people who think that they're trans allies and are doing like allyship by somehow playing the game in a critical way, right?
The lefties who are boycotting the game do not make up a large enough percentage for this to matter.
Xan is just rambling on repeat about black folks' hair. He doesn't know He knows how to pluck a nerve, true.
Sorry, but this is not a worthwhile thing to fight. The outcome, the actual physical outcome of arguing against people purchasing the game is worse than just letting this go and letting J.K. Rowling have this.
I mean, look, J.K. Rowling is going to have, like, you know, like a cash cow here. That's true, right? And there's a lot of people that we can't reach, and we're not really trying to go for those. We're talking to trans allies. That's why J.K. Rowling is directing this video at Xan and maybe to a lesser extent at Keffals, right? That's why it's targeted the way that it is.
Donate to trans charities and play it myself.
How can he decide what is worth fighting or not? Because he's appointed himself the leader of the trans rights movement, right? This is what you get with these debate bros. They want to disempower marginalized people and, you know, replace us in our own advocacy, right?
But here's the thing. Now that everyone here has bought and played the transphobes game and gave it more money and attention and validity, that's what you've used your platforms to do, to give validity to this game, to say it is...
Like, would I still get views if I just got bored and busted out my phone and recorded a video like this, like on my porch or in bed or something? Can I just, like, not feel like streaming one day and just drop a video like this? It's just recorded on my phone, no editing, just 10 minutes of me talking.
The fuck? What's up, Morpheus? It was gonna be a cash cow regardless. It's a AAA release from a major franchise nobody was expecting to crater at scale sales. Yeah, that wasn't the we were trying to spread, like, awareness. We were trying to spread consciousness, and we were hoping for some solidarity. And in some cases we found that. In other cases, not so much. Would these guys act this way for any other boycott? Those Nabisco employees striking for better wages. Cringe, woke virtue signalers, bro. I want my Oreos. You're not gonna bankrupt Nabisco. What are you thinking? Yeah.
Like, would you guys watch that? Bro, yes. Should I just, like, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll go on a walk tomorrow and, like, do a vlog or something.
Does he not understand that, like, she wants to get a video out there? She's at the airport. Nobody's, like, at the airport because, like, oh, you know what? I really wanted to film at the airport, right? I really just wanted to have my background be like a plane. Nobody's there for, like, a random reason. Like, she's either picking somebody up, or she's going somewhere, or she's coming back from somewhere, or she's on, like, a layover, right? You're at the airport because you gotta be. No other reason, right? Xanderhal doesn't have production value. Yeah, what is the difference though? Like, right? I mean, I guess he's got better lighting, but I don't know what else you want to say, right? At least he knows you shouldn't. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess it could be worse. Good point, Mickey.
That could be fun. Should we all just purchase shit tons of Nestle water bottles because doing a Nestle boycott is futile? What? No? What?
Wait, did somebody just own him with the same thing that my chat said? Oh my god.
She's trying to shame
oh my god.
Xan for potentially buying the game to do a live stream charity fundraiser for it. Because maybe his fans end up thinking it would be good, it's morally okay to buy the game, and their purchases would be going to J.K. Rowling, and that's bad. It's come on. This boycott is not... I'm saying the efficacy of boycotts doesn't mean you shouldn't participate in.
Look at this shit. Like, somebody in chat, I'm not gonna read out their name, but they're saying woke scold at the gatekeeper Don. I think they got the words a little confused there. She's not shaming Xan. Yeah, she likes Xan. Oh my god, they just totally side. Why would he post this?
You can participate in it if you want, but trying to say that other people
did not side. Sorry,
are bad for not participating, and particularly this boycott, it's just a losing battle. I don't care.
You know what's a losing battle is somebody that just, like, listens to Vaush and copies his take verbatim. Xanderhal, have you nothing to add? Have you nothing to add yourself?
If you think it's, like, morally the right thing to do, it is a losing battle, and the left should give it up. It is a losing battle, and the left should give it up on this game. I don't care. Personally, don't buy the game if you don't want to. I'm not buying the game. I'm obtaining it through other ways because of pride. Don't shame people who do.
okay. It makes her relevant, it makes her platform and franchise relevant, and allows her to keep justifying and causing harm to the transgender community. And also keeps telling the people in charge of this franchise that yes, they can still keep making stuff within it and make money while she's still doing her horrible stuff. And I'm not just talking about generally in our culture today, but I'm saying that this is happening within our own spaces that are supposed to be directly transgender supportive. Yes, the world sucks. Yes, it's breaking streaming records, and that sucks. But it doesn't mean that we have to replicate that economy within our own spaces that are...
This is basically the core of the left-wing, like, idea, or the online lefties' idea of how to engage the right. We can't go as low as them. We can't use their...
Just a second. The online left!
Like, ammo against them. We can't fight fire with fire. We can't stoop to their level. We must always...
Motherfucking online left.
Always take the high road, no matter what, even if it means we lose. No matter what positive outcomes can come, or could happen.
Wait,
we all...
What? Okay, does anybody get how that argument is in any way relevant to what we're talking about? I
always have to take the high road. It's so fucking...
Wait, this is the high road? How is this the high road? I don't think high road, low road are like relevant here, dude. There's no game to lose, asswipe. Nice.
Are supposed to be safe for trans people.
And allow.
It supports her economy, not ours, not the marginalized, not transgender people's, and it normalizes in everyday...
She's not criticizing his son. Get that out of your head, Xanderhal. This is where I have to give small kudos to the surf. They said this boycott was a small ask. See, that's the thing, right? And I was talking about the surfs earlier. I was talking about my tweet that Keffals stole, right? The tweet about like Alex Jones and or like, so what was it, like Ask Vera compared Keffals and Vaush to Ye and Alex Jones, and that Keffals is like shooting herself in the foot and Vaush is egging her on in the same way. Sorry, Ye and Nick Fuentes, right? And I said, who's Alex Jones in this equation, right? I mean, I thought it was a good tweet, but it didn't do that well. It wasn't that popular of a tweet. That's why I was confused about it. It's like Keffals was taking my D-grade material. Like, right, I have tweets that are legit bangers. I have tweets that, you know, at least pop off for me. But that wasn't one of them. So it was a little strange that Keffals stole that bit of material. But yeah, she stole it. And she's like, who's Alex Jones in this situation? Somebody said Lance. Somebody said it could be Lance. And that actually makes some degree of sense, right? Because Alex Jones, his deal was he has Kanye on with Fuentes, and he is kind of shocked and horrified by what Kanye is saying. By the fact he keeps on throwing him a bone, but you're not really anti-Semitic, are you, Kanye? And he's like, you know, no, but you don't really like Hitler, do you? You know, like every single out that Alex Jones tries to give him, Kanye does not take, right? And so, like, you know, like, but Alex Jones can't straight up stand up and say, Kanye or Ye, what you're doing is wrong here. All right, get off of my set, get off of my show. I'm done with you saying Nazi shit on my show. Folks, I want you to know that's not what we're about here at InfoWars. Here at InfoWars, we sell you good supplements that'll raise your testosterone, keep you safe from all the chemicals in the rainwater that make into the frogs gay, etc., 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 but we don't support anti-Semitism, right? Alex Jones did not say that, because Alex Jones cannot say that. Alex Jones cannot take the heat from the anti-Semites because he knows the anti-Semites are part of his audience. He says globalists. He gives them all the signs that they need to hear. He dog whistles it, right? But Kanye comes on and just out and out says the shit that he's, you know, that he has to dog whistle, right? So Alex Jones is upset by the fact that this is like so blatant, this is so brazen, this is so open. And just like Lance is like nominally supportive to Keffals and to Vaush, right? But you kind of know on some levels, I don't think Lance is okay with what Keffals and Vaush are doing. I know he definitely doesn't like the, doesn't want that stuff associated with his brand. So maybe Lance is kind of the Alex Jones. I'm sure Lance, if you're out there, like this is what we need. No, we need Lance from the Surfs in my chat right now. Lance, we're talking about you. Lance. Like, apparently everybody that I mentioned on stream is coming into my chat. Next it'll be FD Signifier, it'll be Lance, right? It'll be Turkey Tom.
Discussions and discourses.
Everybody.
Keeping her in her platform, in our attention, in our mind, in our culture, and we need to not do that. We don't use the tools.
Adadak said he chastises the online left as if he isn't in the online left. That's the thing about the online left, right? This is a phrase that a lot of people use. And it just means like leftists online that are not me and my friend group. That's generally what it'll mean, right? Or popular chat tonight. I know, right? Yeah, I'm a random small streamer chick. I don't know what people see in me.
Of the oppressor to take down the oppressor.
What do you see in me?
I'm not saying
I'm not special.
There it is. Oh my god, I was
just a
completely right. This is a
rando.
perfect demonstration of like the problem with the left. It's all like we have to be squeaky clean perfect. We have to be we have to take the high road.
Where's the squeaky clean perfect? I don't even get it. Who will NCC summon next exactly?
You realize these people want to kill you, right? Like you know that, right? That they want to.
Thank you, Xanderhal. Thank you. I couldn't figure that out from Ron DeSantis's rhetoric, from Matt Walsh's documentaries, or from Donald Trump's speech. No, I'm sorry. Thank you, Xanderhal. Thank you for clarifying that for me, you dumbass.
Kill you.
God.
Like
I'm sorry. I'm
like they don't want to say mean words to you. That's just what they can do now. This is what they can do for now until they can kill you. And they're getting closer to being.
He made a video about the R word, R slur, as well as woke scolds, and that they didn't exist, as it's just criticize and hold the creator to account.
Able to kill you every day.
Keeping it 100.
The right gets stronger at this rate every day in the online culture and among voters. I don't know how 2024 election's going to go, guys. I really can't say. Could go either way at this point.
I love the idea that if I get G-sided, that Xanderhal will be like, yeah, see, you shouldn't have been a woke scold. See? I told you.
Take down the presser today, but playing that game is playing on her and transphobic terms. This is what I and others talk about when we say don't play the wizarding game. It's not that you are a bad person or a bigot if you do, but what it's doing is not actually supporting trans people, and it's not being an active ally or accomplice to the transgender community. Even if you...
But yeah, so she's just straight up saying, like, yeah, if you do this, then you are not being an ally, you are not being, like, a supporter of the trans community. To be clear, by the way, as I've said probably a trillion times, I hate the word ally, and I do not care about being an ally. If you think something that I've done...
Okay, no, listen. What do you think, chat? Do you think that this is going to be followed up by, you shouldn't be an ally, you should be an accomplice? Be an accomplice. Do you think that that's what Xanderhal is going to say? Place your bets. Does he somehow have a base take here, or?
It's not very ally-like of me. Deal with it. That's not my goal, okay? You've heard my takes. You know my opinions on trans issues. People call me an ally because of my takes on trans issues and what they are. But, like, that's just what I believe. I know it to be true. I know that trans people are valid. I know that sex and gender aren't the same thing. I've done the research. I know these to be factually true. What the right believes about trans people is factually incorrect. I don't care about ally points, okay? I don't care if she approves of me being a good ally.
Do use it to try to do good things. We fight
so
on
anybody
our
you
terms,
guessed,
not theirs.
No base take. You pat yourself on the back, give yourself a reward, buy something nice for yourself because you deserve it. You are correct.
And a lot of people said this to Hassan, and good on him, he decided not to do the stream, which I think is a correct thing, but a few things have happened in the discourse
right, Chat Alpha?
First, people have said Hassan was
I've done the
bullied
research,
into not playing the game by transgender people.
Yep.
I'm sure many people were assholes to Hassan during this. Some of them quite possibly.
For those that don't know, the cancellation thing happening to Keffals right now, as it turns out, it's been fully confirmed, was a psyop started by a Nazi account.
Okay.
It's been fully confirmed.
I didn't want to have to talk about this today. I also feel like I would like to show you the receipts and stuff, but we don't have time for that. I don't want to sidetrack this, so let me just say this, okay? There was an account that was amongst those calling Keffals out that went and said something about like being like, you know, being a fan of Mr. Medicare or something like that. But that account didn't make her say the R slur, didn't make her do the pit crew invasions, right? This wasn't a psyop. All the stuff that Keffals did, Keffals legitimately did. The account in question, I want to withhold judgment on for right now, right? Because I feel like there's some stuff that we don't know. Like, right? Okay, but I'll just have you think about this, right? I'm not drawing any conclusions from this. Understand that. I'm not making any claims. I'm not drawing any conclusions. Keffals and her stands are drawing the conclusion that this proves that Keffals did nothing wrong. I think you and I can both see that clearly that's not true. She did the things that she did, regardless of you know, what the nature of some people you know, tweeting about it were. And those weren't that wasn't the only account tweeting about this stuff, right? So, here's what's weird about that, okay? So her contention is like, that person acknowledged being a fan of Medicare. That person acknowledged being a right-winger. Therefore, my cancellation is canceled. Therefore, all of you who supported, all of you who thought badly of me for saying slurs or for, you know, doing the pit crew invasion, right? All of you all are full of shit and you believe this Nazi, right? Okay? So let's imagine that that account was right-wing. Let's imagine that that account had something against Keffals, right? They were mad because they were a farmer and she took down the farms. They were a Destiny fan, maybe, and she, you know, helped take down Destiny. They were just a general right-wing shitlord, and they didn't like her face, you know, and they were just like super meanie butts to her. Let's say that that's what was going on, okay? Let's say that that's what this account was. If that account wanted to hurt Keffals, it would come on the scene, you know, boost all the bad stuff that she was doing, raise awareness, like tweet about that stuff, show clips, show everything else, right? It would do that stuff. If that person wants to hurt Keffals and do one of two things next, after the Keffals trending is over, it either stays there and, you know, retweets and, you know, I don't know, still talks about Keffals or whatever, or, you know, right, keeps on doing what it's doing. Or the second option is that account like deletes itself, right? You know what that account doesn't do if it wants to hurt Keffals? Turn around and say, I was a fan of Mr. Medicare all the time. Turn around and say, I'm super right-wing, by the way. You all fell for it, right? Do you see how that kind of undoes? Like if its goal is to hurt Keffals, then by saying that stuff that this account said, it undoes some of that hurt. Okay? Now, I'm sure all of your imaginations are running wild. Well, no comment, chick. If it's not meant to hurt Keffals, what is it meant to do? I don't know. I can't tell you. I am not you know, I am not the Quetzalcoatl. I do not have you know, infinite vision or whatever. I'm not the one who can be at all places at all times. I don't know. I can't give you the answer to that. But I can tell you what doesn't make sense, okay? And that's an account that set out to hurt somebody, then recanting all of, or you know, sourcing itself to the right wing in order to indemnify in some way Keffals, right? That's some strange behavior, okay? That's very strange behavior. And what does it mean? I can't tell you. I can't draw any inferences. It would be irresponsible of me to speculate what's actually going on there. But all I'll say is it's weird, okay? It's really fucking weird. All right, back to the... Yeah, like an anime level, anime villain levels of exposition and there's just unbelievable convenience. But yeah, that's right. We can't really make any conclusions about it, right? Keffals is trying to conclude from this, or trying to get you to conclude from this, that like anything, you know, that you thought badly about Keffals is actually not true. That doesn't imply that in any way. So yeah, you can be left to speculate, right? And if we you know, if something shows up and becomes apparent, then I'll cover it. But like, you know, we don't know what we don't know. So
confirmed that the entire Keffals cancellation was a Nazi psyop, and it all started from a Nazi account. They did it as like a send off to Mr. Medicare. Yeah. The left is very good at the right is very good at weaponizing people like this in the left to attack the left's strongest advocators.
And it's really funny that Xanderhal would say this after signal boosting a hit campaign on me by Aristocracy, everybody's favorite apartheid anime girl, everybody's favorite monarchist VTuber, right? Aristocracy, literally signal boosting something from somebody that's so far right, they're not even conservative. They're a feudalist. They're a monarchist, right? Yeah, it's kind of a strange logic here, but whatever.
For advocators, I guess that's the right word.
Possibly being trans, and wanted to react vitriolically at him for his initial impulse to play the transphobic game to help trans people, and that really sucks because his intention was good. Don't harass streamers for playing the game.
And the difference between these two situations, chat, is that in the case of this Belle from Blair Twitter account, okay, it was showing clips of Keffals and maybe screenshots, right? In the case of the stuff that Xanderhal covered, right? It was the you know, Eris was like basically Xanderhal's source was Eris. Xanderhal's like right. So the Belle from Blair account is retweeting things that you can verify from other sources, right? You don't need the Belle from Blair account to show that that Keffals said, "Can I take a R-slur break?" I need an R-slur break because everybody's being R-slur, right? You can verify that from other sources, right? As opposed to Xanderhal, who was literally relying on, because the apartheid anime girl said it, because the monarchist VTuber said it, therefore it's true, right? There's a difference. There's a difference.
His intent was a good one, his hope was an earnest one, his desire was a good one. We don't use the tools of the oppressor to fight oppression.
No, Medicare's not dead, he's dying.
Oppressors harass. Oppressors view things in binary and essentialist terms and want to create antagonism. And they want us to do the exact same thing to each other.
You're retired.
While we fight oppressors, while not harassing them, we don't do that to each other. We create dialogues. We work with and between communities in kindness, and don't essentialize one's actions, but create.
You know, I want to listen to this one streamer who said the left needs to prop each other up, and I will fight for the rights for all. But can we please get these debate lords to get the same memo, right?
Meaningful conversations with each other based on the understanding that we are in.
Like, that can happen while playing the game. Xan is literally one of the biggest streamers on Twitch, and he's the biggest lefty streamer on Twitch. If on release day he was streaming Hogwarts Legacy when it was getting 1.7 million views and was raising money for a trans charity and talking about, like, the whole time using every opportunity to bring up the transphobic shit J.K. Rowling had said and done, there is no way in hell that would not be an objective positive.
Perfect people imperfectly fighting a horrid system that hurts us all. Also, by framing the discussion as if trans people bullied him by saying that that was the overriding thing, which may even be completely true, it's ignoring the valid critiques that were being made, like the ones that I hopefully articulated earlier. And it frames the discussion in terms of building a resentment against the marginalized, against trans people. It frames trans people as the aggressors in this entire situation, as if we're the hateful, hurtful ones.
Yeah, good point, Ian DJ Cooper. He gets way less views while gaming, true. Odd how our supposed allies who wanted us to focus on something else have devoted so much time to bullying us about the turf. They're literally getting clout from attacking trans people, right? And in some cases from the same kind of people that we're fighting, right? Keffals is one of our strongest advocates, really, because I've seen her attack multiple small trans streamers for no good reason. Doesn't seem like what an advocate would do. I mean, she's kind of a bully, but I'll let her bully me if she tells the truth about Zara. Okay?
When in actuality, we're the ones being harmed in all of this.
In fact, it's also very important to point out that one of the biggest right-wing disinformation campaigns about transgender people is that we're all bullies trying to control what you say or do.
That is true. The problem is it doesn't come from nowhere. Like the trans community at this point almost owns it. How many trans people have you seen on Twitter that are all woke scoldy that basically own the like being a vitriolic, like, flaming asshole?
Damn, Xanderhal, it sounds like you have a pretty low opinion of trans people. Hey, trans people in Xanderhal's community, why do you put up with this asshole? Why do you put up with this guy negging you like this? Are you okay with this? Can you have a backbone, maybe? Just a little bit? Yeah, right? Because like I said, it's not like Vaush's community, it's not like Xanderhal's community doesn't contain trans people. But they are trans people who have resigned themselves to taking the back seat in their own liberation. They're going to let Xan, they're going to let Vaush call the shots, and they're not going to take any offense at any of this garbage that gets thrown at them on the daily. Listen, if you come to my community, I promise you're not going to get shit on like this, okay? This is Xanderhal shitting on his own trans community, and I would say he doesn't deserve them, right? I hope that... I hope that trans people in his community don't have that negative of an opinion of themselves that they're going to put up with this much longer, right? This is terrible. You shouldn't have to deal with this. Vitriolic, borderline, right-wing left streamer arsehole calling trans people vitriolic arseholes, right?
And then just, like, own it and then end up unironically becoming what the right calls them. It's always so fucking infuriating. But yeah, that exists. That exists. It does. They get it. They get it from somewhere.
And they canceled it because she said in an interview, and this is not exactly what she said, but effectively she said,
this right-wing misinformation campaign that dishonestly frames trans people as bullies doesn't come from nowhere. Oh my god, yeah, right? From now on, I hear woke scold. I will hear they criticize me justly.
Gender was a fact. And then the trans community got mad as they started calling her a TERF. I didn't even know what that was. But I know that trans people make up words to win arguments.
The way that you can tell who holds all...
I can't believe, like, the internet tried to argue this guy wasn't...
Sounds like he's lost an argument to a trans person. Xanderhal hasn't met a minority group he wasn't eager to shit on, right?
Isn't transphobic.
Straight up victim blaming, exactly, yeah.
It's just jokes, guys.
Gross.
He's just
you shouldn't put up with this.
Dave Chappelle...
Please, Tranderholics, please. You shouldn't put up with this, okay? Two things. One, let him know how you feel. And two, if he doesn't care, then fuck him, okay? You can find better places.
He's never done, like, a comedy show where the point wasn't for him to do, like, commentary.
He has a kink for tone policing? Does that mean he also has a tone for kink policing?
On something. And give his opinion. His thing is talking at you in a funny way.
It's just
if you agree with him, then you think it's funny.
It's just jokes.
The power in a society is by who you can't make fun of, right?
That's right.
Literally
So
repeating
his
right-wing
speech
arguments.
is
Yeah.
Violence, their violence is speech. See how that works? What's interesting is that the number of people who really care about this issue enough to assault someone over it is tiny. And yet they have disproportionate power. 350 million people in the country, maybe 1,100 feel that way, but they're running everything. Why is that?
They're running everything.
Most trans people are just saying this casually and...
Yeah, and people have brought this up, like that this is a trope used at other groups as well, right? The idea that we run everything somehow.
Reasonable, like I hopefully am trying to be myself. And yet the narrative always focuses on the loudest, most vitriolic voices in order to create a narrative around trans people. Now, I'm not saying that this is what Xan is intentionally doing, but constantly framing trans people as bullies.
Well, no, Xan got mega canceled for trying to do this. And no doubt I will too when I end up doing my things. So yeah, it's going to happen. I'm just going to run a massive blockchain. But yeah, he decided not to do it.
who are coming to attack you ultimately supports framing.
I wonder if he's going to run a blockchain around Merrick too, right? I heard a joke about a sex cult, but some people just don't have a sense of humor. But
trans people as harassers and bullies, which ultimately feeds into the right-wing narrative around transgender people that frames us as the aggressors when really we are the ones being victimized. And by the way, I'm not saying that Xan is contributing to this narrative intentionally, but certain people are taking it that way. Just like right-wing folks are currently using the fact that one streamer started crying after some mild pushback from her community about her playing Hogwarts Legacy, using it as the transes are bullying you. Also, these discourses make it about individuals, the person who's being bullied by the transes, instead of about the actual trans community, the entire group of people.
I agree with this part of the video. I am very frustrated with the coverage of all of this, either being like directly calling people transphobic for playing the game, saying that people are transphobic for playing the game, and not like focusing on like the actual argument, and then just like leaving it at that. Like just like give the facts and then leave it at that. Like it's so frustrating that so many people who are giving their opinion on this don't even know what J.K. Rowling has said about trans people. Like Asmongold doesn't know what J.K. Rowling has said about trans people, and no video he watches about this situation is going to reiterate it, because it's inconvenient to do so. The right lies about the things they've said, because the things they've said make them look bad. If you're a right-wing content consumer, you can only be focused on the here and the now. Because if the takes that your favorite content creators are having now, if you look at them compared to the ones they had a while ago, they don't make sense. The whole ideology falls apart.
People that is being harmed. It also forgets that trans people are harassed like this on the daily, just for being trans online.
And I'm not saying
That's
all
true.
trans people are acting perfectly in all this. Some trans people may be angry and vitriolic towards Xan and others, and that sucks. It is awful, and we shouldn't be doing it. No one should be doing it. But a lot of trans people are hurting right now. We're imperfect people fighting a horrid system imperfectly. That's not to forgive them. It's not to say it's okay. But it's the
It's just so frustrating that, like, you have to be policed by the rest of the left if you want to have any type of a platform on it. Everybody's trying to one-up you in moral purity. Like, you can never just chill and do your own thing. There's always someone out there trying to call you out and make you look worse than them, because they benefit from them looking better.
understand that we have to have.
I mean, again, he's totally centering himself, and the like Xanderhal, should we let, like, I mean, I feel like there's like I have heard him call out people like Tim Pool. Like back in the day, Tim Pool used to call himself not a leftist, but a lefty, right? He would say that he's on the left. He'd be like, I'm on the left, and even I think that this has gone too far. That was his whole technique. Like Bill Maher, Bill Maher, like maybe he was more on the left than he used to be. But like a lot of these people, Andy knows another example. Oh my God!
Here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
Oh my God! Thank you for the follow, Bruhawk Hub. Thank you for the follow on YouTube. He's projecting his own clout brain in this case. Yeah. Mummy, why does the internet man keep saying the kettle is black, right? Oh my God. But yeah, so really what's like, I mean, like, so even he has got to admit that there is some gatekeeping that needs to go on. There are some sussy bakas. Haas, infrared Haas, right? Oh, he probably doesn't know anything about this. Like, right? But if you ask Xanderhal, are Nazgul's part of the left? He'd probably say no. Hopefully he knows what a Nazgul is. But like there's some people that he knows like should not be calling themselves left wing. What he doesn't realize is that what he's getting is a reaction to himself calling himself a leftist and not embodying that in any appreciable way. Doing anti-SJW content from the left, right? That is profoundly unhelpful. That is you grifting Xanderhal and hurting the left in the process in order to enrich yourself, and also kind of keeping the people in your audience in like an arrested state of ideological development. The idea of Vaush, the idea of Xanderhal, according to Xanderhal in his debate with Izzy Bear, according to Xanderhal in his debate with Corvidae, right? They are there to bring people in from the right. And they're going to be super edgy, and they're going to allow their community to be super edgy in order to make those people feel comfortable. But then once those people are in there, and once they've started to learn a little bit about leftism, then they can like filter through in through like other communities. That's what his stated goal is. The problem is that's not what goes on. When you're constantly shitting on the left, right? And telling your community, I am the only leftist that will not woke scold you. I am the only leftist that will not make you feel bad about being white, right? I'm gonna tell you lies to make you feel good, right? They're never going to change. They're never going to grow. They're going to be leftists in name only. And that's what you've got with these debate bros.
When you have a marginalized group being attacked.
And I know the criticism to this video will be, well, if he plays Hogwarts Legacy, then maybe people who might be watching
I don't think Xanderhal is a real leftist, especially how he went from libertarian socialist to social democrat with his, and is basically a drama channel with, like a commentary channel with leftist aesthetics, right? Social, no, like I don't know, does he call himself a social democrat still? I feel like at one point he just called himself progressive.
an anti-trans streamer might watch him instead. But my argument back to that,
the funny thing about Xanderhal is that the place that he occupied back in the day was actually somewhere between Vaush and Destiny. Like his positions were like to the right of Vaush. Like as far as you know, as a socialist and stuff like that, right? And he was always like kind of pining for Destiny, kind of seeking Destiny's approval. In fact, when the bridge got burned with Destiny after Destiny got banned from Twitch, he thinks because of Vaush's girlfriend. I can't speak to the truth of that or not. I don't know if that's true, right? But he thinks it was Vaush's girlfriend that got him banned from Twitch, right? And Xanderhal is the person that got sent over to talk to Destiny to try to kind of bring him back, to try to kind of rein him in, to try to like unburn the bridge or keep the bridge from being burnt. And Destiny absolutely took a fat, steaming dump all over Xanderhal, right? So yeah, he's, you know, that's where he's at. That's where he's at. Anybody saying that he's not a real leftist, you're right. You're 100% right. I think he does whatever Vaush does. Yeah, well, now he does. Now that he knows he can't chase clout from Destiny, yeah.
Instead of worrying about continual endless growth in a very capitalistic sort of mindset, why not worry about modeling how to fight for trans people and platform trans people to your audience? Be a champion to the audience you already have. And hey, who knows, maybe by taking a stand, doing something different than the already tons of other people playing Hogwarts Legacy on the platform.
God, I hate when like some lefty content creator tries to tell someone who's more successful what to do to be more ethical. It's like, yes, let's let Hassan, the largest lefty figure there is, let's tell him how best to go about doing this particular thing.
Yeah, it's really funny because I like in a lot of cases, like Hassan is a cut above Vaush. Vaush is a cut above Destiny, right? So in a lot of cases, Hassan is like, you know, he'll differentiate himself from the debate perverts like Xan and Vaush, right? But in this case, he's got the exact same take, right? I heard him say it. You think that maybe I know a little bit about streaming? You think that I know maybe a little bit about video games? You want to tell me what to do? I built this whole channel. If I listened to people like you, I would be 35 viewer Andy right now. I built this thing. I know how this works. Like, yeah, he's absolutely up his own ass about this, right?
To raise money for charity. I'm sure not playing the biggest game in the world.
By the way, do you like my Hassan? That's my Hassan imitation. What do you think, chat?
Right now would be the best choice for him to make if he wanted to play a game and raise money for charity on it. Yeah.
What if the biggest game in the world was like a game where you play the like I don't know, like World War II Germany, and the win condition is the act. I mean, I don't know. Like you could think like that's such a weird take that he has there. That is really a weird take. Clap. It's really good.
Sure. You'll make your audience
It's a
grow
good
anyway
impression.
by being someone different, by showing
It's a
them
good
a
impression.
different way forward that's positive and helpful.
God,
I also
it's
hear now that
this is toxic positivity, by the way. This is toxic positivity. This is like when like a mom is like, no TV or video games. You get to bounce a ball against the wall instead. It'll help with your hand-eye.
Listen, as the closest thing to the embodiment of Maya Amano from Persona 2, I gotta say, I know toxic positivity, and that's not it. All right? That's not let's positive thinking right there, right? That's not it. The toxic positivity is like when things are going really bad and you lie to yourself and you tell yourself, you know, like that's toxic positivity. When you're afraid to look at you know, something because it's negative, and you delude yourself in thinking that, you know, something's not as concerning as maybe it is. Like if you were to say, I don't know, downplay the likelihood of Trump getting elected again, downplay the likelihood of Ron DeSantis getting elected again, right? And instead of, you know, doing something maybe proactive about that, making a plan of what you're going to do in that situation, you told yourself it'll never happen. That would be toxic positivity, right? If you tell yourself that, like, you know, the next Democratic candidate, like, they're going to do the right thing without any pushing. Like, right, you know, whoever it is, right? You tell yourself, like let's, I don't know, I'm trying to think of who the next candidate would be, right? Pete Buttigieg has been really kind of centrist in the past, but I feel like as a gay man, he's gonna feel the stakes for LGBT people, and he's gonna do something really proactive. He's gonna change, and there's nothing really that we need to do to affect that change to push Pete Buttigieg, right? I feel like he's gonna rise to the occasion, right? That would be toxic positivity, right? It's not what he's saying. That's not toxic positivity at all. Xanderhal saying what Jessie is suggesting is an example of toxic positivity proves he's got a bag of. Also, does he have like some of my ex mods working for him? Because that sounds like something I've heard before. Yeah. I don't know, right? Except maybe he's not listening to them well enough, because even they know what toxic positivity actually is. But yeah, I definitely did have. Anyway, I don't think that's what it is. I don't think that's really what it is. It could be. Who knows? Toxic positivity is listening to Slanderlol for an hour and still believing that still believing that he's worth listening to. Sorry, he doesn't, and you're setting yourself up to suffer for hoping that one day he'll manage to lift himself. Yeah, exactly. There's a great example. That would be toxic positivity. Absolutely. Mayo Pete spreads the toxins. Yes, true. And smoosh that like button if you're on YouTube.
Coordination.
You're on the
it's
YouTube
much better
side of
for
things.
you. Like that's like the level of toxic positivity this is. Like, we have McDonald's at home, and you should be happy with it.
Xan is not going to do anything. He's not going to do a trans charity stream. At least that's what I know at the time of this filming. Maybe that's changed. He's not going to play any game or talk about transgender.
Yeah, he
issues
doesn't
during his
understand
time.
what that means.
But we don't, as activists, do things because people were dicks or because things are awful all the time. We don't be reactive. We be proactive. And being proactive means realizing you don't need the wizard game to do a transgender charity stream. You can just do a transgender charity stream.
Yes, on not.
So wait, what does he think that toxic positivity is? Like that, like when your mom tells you to not watch TV? What? When your mom tells you to go outside and play basketball or something? That's toxic positivity? Oh my god, thank you for listening, Jules. Yeah, we gotta do an extra stream today. And tomorrow I'll tell you why I did the extra stream. And it'll all be like, oh, I see. And you'll learn something new about clout networks and the way that they operate. Yeah.
The biggest game in the world that is like drawing a massive amount of controversy around.
Make sure to be here for the stream tomorrow,
this,
right?
that, like, would get tons of eyes and attention raised. It's literally just like,
but mom, I want to play the wizard game. Yeah, I know. What is that? Like, okay. Oh my god, I don't want to get into this. But yeah, there seems to be a lot of focus on one's parents, not giving, them what they want, or, just anger at, parenting choices made by your parents. You wanted to play the video games, you wanted to watch the television show, and instead your parents made you do something else, right? What's up, Winston? How's it going? He thinks he's doing anything for a higher purpose. Some weird capitalist entitlement sort of thing, yeah.
The impact of what the left can do out of literally for no other reason than moral...
Yeah, we'll start at 11 a.m. tomorrow, just like today.
Moral purity. Because we have to feel better than others. That's all this is. Moral high grounding.
No, all your shit is fucking solipsistic nihilism. Nothing matters, so why bother? Nothing matters, so I'm going to go ahead and say the R slur. Nothing matters, so I'm going to play the shitty turf game. That's what your shit is. Right? Don't call us out for having a fucking moral standpoint that you're lacking, okay? That is on you. That is your problem. That is your failing, Xanderhal, not ours. Come on. Come on.
High-roading?
How do people believe this
Jacob Geller did when actually went last year playing sword video games and raised thousands of dollars. Hell, the most effective trans charity stream that I'm personally aware of was of Donkey Kong 64, a game that is decades old.
Yes, and Hassan would have blown that out of the water. He raised $500K for, like, relief for an earthquake in Turkey recently. So, yeah, he like, Hassan might have raised damn near $1 million or more if he'd done this charity. No hate to H-Bomber guy, but, like, to be clear... This isn't an argument. You're just arguing for the left to kneecap its ability to achieve good things for moral purity.
At this point,
toxic positivity. Isn't your mom taking you to McDonald's because not taking you to McDonald's because we have McDonald's at home? Oh my god! And wait, what does that mean? We have we bought extra McDonald's the day before. Like, look, if I had I don't eat McDonald's, but if I did and I had McDonald's burgers in my refrigerator, I wouldn't stop at McDonald's. What are you gonna do? Stop at McDonald's, eat, and then throw the stuff in the refrigerator away? No, I would eat that stuff. Oh my god, as a kid, I loved McDonald's, okay? I remember being sick once and my parents having gotten burgers for us from McDonald's, right? And then them being like, oh yeah, but we came home and you were sick, so we went ahead and like threw your burger away. And I was like, you did? And I go looking through the trash, right? Because I'm like, did it get nasty? Did it get coffee? Did it get something gross thrown on it? Because if it's just sitting there on top of the trash can, like, I'm gonna eat that burger. This is so embarrassing, but this is true, right? I really liked McDonald's, and I didn't mind if it was like not super fresh. I don't know. Boycotting the Wizard game is such an easy thing to do. It's just like, yeah, it's not doing something. It's like the reverse. It's like easier. It's cheaper. It's this take from Xanderhal is bull. I agree. Toxic positivity is telling someone that just because they conform to the status quo of having a good life doesn't mean you're actually fulfilled.
Transgender charity stream. You don't need to play any specific game. In fact, even better, you can support not only a transgender charity stream, but a transgender artist at the same time. You can use our platform to play a game by a transgender person that others may not even have heard of.
We didn't have him blown up. We didn't have... Yeah, Celeste is a great game. I wish I was good enough to play games like that. I didn't get a good look. Okay, but like I feel like if we'd had him blown up, we might have seen him roll his eyes. You could play a game by a trans creator. I don't know. It feels like something Xan would roll his eyes at. But I couldn't tell, right? Xan talks about moral high grounds, and yeah, he's going to pirate it because then JK doesn't get the money. Xan... Yeah, well, I mean, like, yeah, he's missing the point.
Tell me why also is a game that has transgender artists and actors within it. Bloodborne PSX, the indie free Bloodborne PS1 demake, is...
It's literally, hey, mom and dad, can we have some McDonald's burgers and fries? And they say, we've got burgers and fries at home. And they're like cold as fuck, hard as a rock in the fridge. And it's like some plain burgers.
You were ready to throw out that McDonald's. Oh my God, Xanderhal. Oh my God. Look, I didn't get McDonald's that often as a kid, okay? It was a treat. It was a treat. I would not have, I don't care. I literally did not care. I mean, like, yeah, I guess it probably tastes better fresh, I guess. But it's McDonald's. It's made to last. Like, right? It's got all those you know those things where they like leave a McDonald's burger out and it like doesn't degrade at all. Like, I think it stays okay. I think it stays okay. Xanderhal has jumped up high school burnout, thinking that shit talking people trying to do something is edgy and mature. Yeah, he needs to experience life. Well, he's about to experience raising quail, I guess. Xanderhal is chiding Jessie for taking the moral high ground, aka, why won't you tell J.K. Rowling to... Yeah, there we go, like the Vaush, like moral high ground like Vaush. Anything, if anything, streaming the Wizard game and then donating is toxic positivity, to be honest.
With some mustard on them that have been in the fridge for 3 days.
I mean,
that's literally what's happening.
That's funny, scientist, because he literally did live in a gated community.
Happening here. That's literally how I feel.
You are 100% on, and I only say that because he's talked about that in his content previously, right? So,
watching this video, am I the hypers if you guys feel this way too? Like, we have Hogwarts Legacy at home. It's the same. It's like when you want it. It's like when you want a very particular like brand of food because you know that particular brand makes that food a certain way that tastes the way you like, and then your mom tries to argue with. Like, my mom does this to me, and I pay for our food. I will literally be like, "Hey, can you make sure that when you order this, you make sure you get this brand on the order because that's the one that I like." And she'll be like,
"Was he homeschooled by a rattlesnake?" I have no idea.
This brand makes the same thing and it's cheaper. And I'm like, no, I've had that brand. It doesn't taste the same. I know it's cheaper, but I'm paying for groceries, so just please get what I'm getting. And we'll have to argue for 5 minutes, and I'll have to be like, I know you think it's the same. You've never tasted these things before, but they're not. Okay, just get the thing. Okay, just order the groceries. My mom is like that. Yeah. I think it's probably pretty common. I doubt that's a rare mom trait.
Even better too, give attention to the indie creator of Bloodborne PSX, who is a transgender woman who made that game out of
that does look pretty cool, though. I will say, Bloodborne PSX does look cool.
And desire to learn to be a better creator, and who wants to go on to do more cool projects beyond just.
Wait, PSX is in the original. Wait, PSX like is in the original PS, the original PlayStation.
And I'd honestly, by the way, recommend No Clip Gaming's wonderful documentary about her, by the way. Imagine if Xan, one of the biggest streamers out there right now, streamed her game while doing a trans charity stream. Gave her attention and inspired other streamers to do this.
That's all well and...
This game isn't even good to be comparing it to something cheaper. Why does he inherently think that... And yeah, he's acting like it's like the best game ever or something.
Good. See, this is literally just... It's just trying to shame. It's like, look, you could do something that's way more... Like, that looks way better... That like looks way more woke and like it's toxic positivity.
Chat, should I stop treating myself like a random small streamer chick? Do I need to just get serious? Would you like that? Would you like to make this into a real community? Would you like to try to do something about these debate bozos? Like, does that... I'm starting to think I gotta start taking myself a little bit more seriously, right? What do you think? Should I get my hair done? Like a real streamer girl? Should I try to upgrade my stream quality? Should I try to do all those things? Maybe I gotta start taking myself a little bit more seriously now. I don't know. They come for a reason, right? What is he even rambling about? What am I even rambling about now? I'm just wondering if it feels like something's changing, right? It feels like I could do something good. Weasel Song is serious. Yeah, that's a banger, right? I gotta start treating this like a real community. I gotta start treating this like a, something that's gonna succeed. I guess I'd just been so, I was like resigned to being like a random small streamer, chick for, I don't know, all of eternity. but I feel like something's different, right? I feel like, yeah, the fact that I'm able to grow in spite of this, essentially the debate bozos telling me I'll never work in this town again, right? I think that might be something special. What does he think the top priority here is with the talk about toxic positivity? Why isn't he discussing why we would want to want people to play a game and hasn't even heard? You haven't heard any of these people address this, yeah. We are already a real community.
The same. Would it be better numbers?
Well, I mean, I know you're a real community. I'm just like asking, am I a real streamer?
The wizard game numbers? Maybe, maybe not. Probably not. But it would be doing things on our terms. Imagine Hassan streaming that.
The creator
God,
of Bloodborne
chat, you're so
PSX is
sweet.
actually kind
You're
of a
so
piece of
sweet.
shit, to be honest. Really, Balth? Really? Oh no. Oh no.
Game. It might help change the course of her career completely in a positive way.
Do a
It would enable
trans
her to
charity
help a
stream.
trans-
Okay, wait, just a second. So tell me about PSX Bloodborne, okay? First thing, will it play on my computer? Second thing, if I'm not very good at video games, can I still play it? Am I going to be like okay at it? It's not like Elden Ring, right? You'll be a good counterpoint to Vaush, who streams Bloodborne all the time? Okay. Like, I think I want to do this. I think I really want to do this, yeah. Xanderhal is trying to make Jessie Gender is preaching toxic positivity into the new Professor Flowers' pro-white G side. True, yeah. Well, I mean, they're so used to getting away with lying, aren't they?
A creator be able to make more wonderful,
And
beautiful.
honestly, like, that's what kept me going, right? I got lied about, and I didn't like it. And so when I see other people get lied about and dogpiled, I don't like that either. And I want to do something about it. And I actually love that I'm able to have even like a small effect on these outcomes, right? On the way that people look at this. I hate to say it, but I think that Xan, Vaush, and Keffals combo is that Keffals is, oh my god, it's the token trans. I watched gameplay after Jessie shouted it out, and Jessie put a link in the video. It should be super easy to install. Can you get me good at it though, chat? Can you get me good? I need to get good. We can do Jessie's ideas. Sounds like a good idea.
Beautiful things and put those beautiful things out in the world for other trans people to resonate with and other people who aren't trans to find and discover and see what trans people can do. And I want to see those things that she can make, what she has to say. And all of that would be done while doing a charity stream for trans people. But maybe some of you out there are like, look, those games are awesome, but they're too small. The wizard game is trending right now and relevant. Twitch will eat that up. We need
Wait, are you sure I'm real though? I know this is not something a streamer should be asking you, but am I real? Like I'm not like made of wood or something?
Play a trending game. And okay, if that's your argument, I got you there too. Play Last of Us Part 2. That's a
That came out 2 years ago. Last of Us Part 2 came out in 2019. I was living in Florida when that game came out. What do you mean? What?
You want to watch me and Polly playing a co-op game?
I know The Last of Us show is out right now.
Is Bloodborne multiplayer?
Honestly, the game would be more culturally relevant. The first game would be more culturally relevant than the second. The second one came out in 2019, like 3 years ago.
video game that is relevant right now because of the, I think, record-breaking HBO TV show. It's a video game that stars numerous queer actors and characters, including
Xanderhal. Owned. Yes, there's a TV. It's on. They've made a TV show out of it.
Transgender one played by Star Trek's own Ian Alexander, who is boss, by the way, especially in that game. And the game was also made with several trans developers behind the scenes,
I'm excited to play this game. I am hyped for playing through The Last of Us games on PC.
including at least one that I know of in a lead developer role. And there might be more. And that's not even to mention that the TV show that is relevant right now stars Bella
Okay,
Ramsey.
chat.
Okay, we get it.
If you're serious, I'm gonna stop mailing it in, okay? I mean, I'm not that I'm mailing it in. Obviously, like, I'm doing a lot, but I'm gonna get a little bit more serious about this, I think. They love forcing this shitty franchise, yeah. He said nearly word for word the same thing Keffals said.
But, like...
Well, that's what, like, okay, so this is what Bad Empanada remarked on, and he's not the only one to ever notice this, right? It feels like the same shitty takes get, like, shit out by Vaush, and then repeated by other people in his clout network, right? That's the clout human centipede. Right? It's not creating anything. It's just repeating the same old thought-terminating cliches that keep us that continue this inertia that we're stuck in, that continue this malaise, that continue the lack of belief in itself by the online left, like the lack of belief in myself that I was just demonstrating, right? That's where it comes from. He said, yeah, what is the game's Keffals plays for like 24 hours at a time when she Oh, I don't even know. Marbles? Did she play marbles? I don't actually know. This was a while ago. If you're in the Clout Centipede, you're either Vaush or you eat his shit for life. Yes. Couldn't be said truer.
The Wizard game's like the big video game that's dominating Twitch. Like I understand, but like this is all about shaming the left isn't gonna win until content creators that aren't like this start gaining.
Yeah, the game that she plays now is exclusively Raft. Like, she's always playing Raft. Keffals played marbles during the... Oh, I didn't know that. People really like marbles because you get to like be one of the marbles, right?
More traction. I don't know if they exist yet or if they'll come along in the future, but like I don't know if wear them or something, but like fuck. As long as this is what the left is, as long as this is what people look in and see the left as, we're fucked. At least on a cultural level online.
Ramsey, who is non-binary, and Pedro Pascal, who is one of the most adorable human beings of all freaking time, and also a vocal ally to the trans community, who himself has a transgender family
Monkey
member.
Ball?
Play that.
Those of you guys that don't know, Pedro Pascal dunked on the quartering on Twitter one time. Called him a dumb fuck on Twitter, if I recall correctly. So that's pretty fucking awesome.
That game, it's just as trending and relevant as the, wizarding one. Right now, as I said, I'm in an airport, and sorry for the terrible noise and weird cuts because the speakers have been coming on. But the reason I'm here is because I'm traveling to Los Angeles to visit the Star Trek Picard premiere that I...
The Last of Us 2 on Twitch is 556 viewers right now. Hogwarts Legacy has 264,000 viewers on Twitch.
Marbles is very passive. Super Monkey Ball is more active.
Yeah. Yeah, but, it's a very prescient game, though.
Fun,
it's very...
Super Monkey Ball just sounds fun.
Very popular right now. It would get as many views, if not more, than streaming Hogwarts Legacy for charity would.
I was very kindly asked to attend by the creators behind the show with my fellow queer creator and Trekkie, Sean Farrick, and others. Shout out to Trek Culture, by the way, for being amazing. And as I said, I was invited here by the creators of Star Trek, who I know for a fact...
For those that don't know, I think Jessie Gender does like a shit ton of Star Trek content. I've never been a super big Star Trek fan, but my mom really likes it.
Okay, so wait, is Monkey Ball, is it a browser game? Maybe I have. I don't know. I mean, Xanderhal supports the Democratic Party no matter what, and they pretty bad look considering how much most people hate the party system. I love Super Monkey Ball. See, you all are selling me on it. How many views does he think Donkey Kong 64 had on Twitch before H-Bomb streamed it? Exactly. It's a Sega game on the Switch. Oh, okay. So you do basically have to have like a Switch for that, right? Sega game with that monkey in a ball. Wait, how have I never played this? I don't think I ever had a Sega. I think I had like a, Xbox 360 and the game doesn't make the stream popular, the streamer does, true. Super Monkey Ball is a GameCube game, so that's a fairly old Nintendo system. That's like before the Wii, right?
So I've kind of culturally osmosed a lot of
After
Star
the
Trek
64?
stuff through that.
Donated to transgender charities and didn't play the Wizard game. I saw online one of the
Oh,
producers
wait, it's
of
on
Star Trek
Steam?
OX, my favorite Star Trek show right now, tweeted out about it because he fucking rocks. And it showcases to me that there are big franchises and creators working within them. And creators big and small, both within franchises, within big multimedia corporations and without, run by people who want to care and fight with the vulnerable. Support those people. And if you want to say, oh, support the devs of the Wizarding game, I talked about that in my big video. You see, the trick of our capitalistic attention economy is making you think you have to use where the attention already is to get anything done.
That's what the right does, and succeeds doing into the future. Like, when was the last time the left popularized something culturally in a way that didn't end up backfiring or end up being, like, an embarrassing thing?
Oh my god, sorry, Xanderhal, that trans people ended up backfiring and being embarrassing. Is that what... Yeah, I guess you're right. Trans rights were embarrassing and ended up being backfiring, right? Banana Mania? Enhanced... Oh my god, thank you, Voxel Nomad. Thank you for the follow. I mean, I guess I'm growing or something, right? Are we doing okay in the stream? Are things gonna be all right? Like, I'm not ready for that, right? I mean, I don't know. I guess I swallowed a little too much of the doomer pill. Don't cry, Irene. Just be like, yeah. Like, no, it means a lot to me, actually.
The thing I can think of is, okay, boomer girl, and that was literally just overwhelmingly made fun of.
Oh, I know, right? Yeah, we don't create anything culturally, but what are you talking about, Xanderhal? Like, the left, like, creates everything culturally. What are you even talking about? When's the last the right created something that didn't, like, civil rights, LGBT rights, women's suffrage, what have you, right? Wow. This is so backwards.
What was the last left-wing meme that like dominated culture that didn't backfire on the left? Karen, maybe?
What is your point? You want us to make more Pepes? What is your point?
Yeah, but Karen is used to refer to, like, feminists now. Like, the right uses Karen to refer to, like, any woman who, like, criticizes, who, like, gets mad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they're, like, the left is not good at, like...
Okay, so, hey, here's a solution. Go be on the right, since you love it so much.
Like, cultural dominance. Like, people make fun of that Paul Joseph Watson quote, and it is very silly. The right is getting...
Like, half of all anime?
Fun, better comedy, and the left is getting nervous. Like, people make fun of it, but, like, there was truth...
Motherfucker, you made fun of it. This is something that OG Xanderhal used to make fun of. That phrase from Paul Joseph Watson, right? Xanderhal used to make fun of it. Now he's laughing with Paul Joseph Watson. Look, dude, if this is your Dave Rubin, then bon voyage, motherfucker. I will crack the champagne, all right? And wish you well. Bon voyage. Enjoy being a fucking chud, if that's what you're announcing here today, because it kind of sounds like Dave Rubin. It's starting to sound like Dave Rubin. If you want to Dave Rubin yourself, go ahead and Dave Rubin yourself, all right? You will spare us all a lot of consternation if you just go ahead and do that. And believe me, nothing of value will be lost if you do that, right? We don't need you. We don't want you. All you do is make everything harder. All you do is destroy solidarity, right? All you do is attack the best people out there like Jessie Gender. If you want to Dave Rubin, go ahead and do it. There's nothing stopping you, okay?
To it. There was a level of truth to it. The right's lack of moral...
Oh my god, Karen is appropriated from black folks. It is not a left meme. Oh my god. There's some weird, there's some sussy underlying assumptions in what Xanderhal's saying there, right? Kind of smells like the guy who calls himself a leftist to get more dates. We need memes. Slenderlol is beyond vapid. Yeah, right? And I'm the one vaping, right? I should be vapid, if anything. Can we only exist in insults? What's going on here? Yeah, there we go. We haven't come up with any good insults lately. What the fuck, lefties? What the fuck? Question mark? That's a good question. Yeah, exactly. Like, wait, are you asking me the meaning of life? Voxel Nomad, you did not just come in here and ask me the meaning of... Did you ask me the meaning of life? I think that's like the ultimate question that you just asked, right? Xander is so embarrassing. The left doesn't win with memes or being edgy. It wins with solidarity and organizing. Karen came. Yeah, well, yeah. There's kind of two definitions. 42. Every chat says 42. 42 is the answer, right? That's the answer to what is it? Life, the world, and the meaning of life, the universe, and the meaning of everything. Something like that.
Purity testing.
See, there you have your answer.
And the fact they don't really have any morals to
There
begin
you have
with
your answer.
allows them to do anything they have to in order to win. The left basically attacks each other if they even come close to engaging in the same level of effective strategy the right engages in without a second thought.
Motherfucker, if you come close to embodying literally a right-wing point of view, and that's how he wins. Like, that's so bizarre, right? The left could win better if we were to adopt more right-wing thought. Good call, Xanderhal. Like, this is the guy that says, you know what? I know how we're going to win the war. I know how we're going to win the goddamn war, okay? We're going to get me a piece of white cloth. Get me a piece of white cloth. We're going to put it on a pole. We're going to hoist it up and be like, wave the white flag. And that's how we'll win the war. What a genius. What a fucking genius, this guy.
To beg for scraps from someone else's table because they have the eye of Sauron, of the cultural discourse on them.
Yeah, what about the Karen memes, right?
We, as activists, we create our own attention.
We're able to have their own bank accounts without their husbands or dad co-signing until the 70s, but it's all about memes. It's all about the memes that do it, yeah. Slenderlol could reach the heights of David Rubin. Dave Rubin was able to play nice with colleagues in TYT long enough to get an audience. Slenderlol alienates people he'd need to work with to get the audience that Dave Rubin... Yeah, that's true. Dave Rubin is much bigger than Xanderhal will ever be.
We can't take down the Wizarding franchise, at least not right now. We can't take down the person who created it. It's not going to happen today. But the basis on which we build the chance to actually do that down the line does start today with our actions, what we create right now. And to do that, we create and fight on our terms.
Raccoon is spinning. Missing and murdered Indigenous women. What about the Karen memes, though? What about the Karen memes? Oh my god.
We cook our own meal with our community and others. We don't beg for leftovers from those who harm us. This isn't about a boycott of the Wizarding game. I'm not here.
They just want to have a tiny little social community, just their own little lefty social community, separate from the rest of the internet and internet culture, because the rest of the internet and internet culture is mean and doesn't like them.
Here for a boycott. I said as much in my last video. That's the wrong way to think about this. What this actually is about is creating our own future. Creating our own systems outside of these attention economy things. Making our own attention.
Wait a minute. The metaphor that she just made is we don't depend on the leftovers of others, right? That should be right up his alley. Didn't he just say that he doesn't like when he says, like, Mom, can we get McDonald's? And Mom is, like, rightly pointed out that we have McDonald's that was not finished in the fridge right now. Now, those fries, honestly, the fries probably do need some kind of doctoring, right? You probably need to throw those fries in an air fryer or something else. McDonald's fries do not stay well, but the burgers do. Like, I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. There's internet culture that he loves and reveres is a collection of celebrated misogyny, racism, transphobia, classism, rugged individuals, and rugged individualism. So in other words, like, the cultural hegemony of capitalism. Great.
Something stronger to build upon that works for us.
Great.
Making opportunities for those who didn't have it
Good
before.
call, Xan.
And don't give
Good
more
call.
to those who already have too much. This isn't a lesson we should take away just in this situation. It's what we should remember always. If this video was just about this Hassan moment, I wouldn't have made this video. This is a goal we need to work towards always. We build on our own terms. We build our own systems of support. Oh, and by the way, this same...
It's just so goddamn condescending, too. Oh, boy.
Arguments goes for
Wait, is this too high level for you? What the fuck is condescending about that, Xanderhal? What the fuck is condescending? I'm sorry, I'm sorry I couldn't say it in Soy Jack memes. I'm sorry. I guess I was condescending. What the fuck?
In the Wizarding game, her name is Sirona. Sir-Ona. I see the developers are going to the same school of naming that gave us the wonderful Kingsley Shacklebolt. The character is a tokenizing, oh, I
Yep.
have a fictional trans best friend nonsense meant to trick you and others into saying all of this is okay. That you can use their
Apparently, there's a painting in the Harry Potter game too of like J.K. Rowling being burned, like a witch burning.
Really? Oh my god. Oh my god, I didn't even know that.
tools and make people think they're being allies by supporting an economy based on hate.
Meow.
I spent the last few days getting told Avada Kedavra by bigots in my DMs and comments online. People calling me mudblood. People dehumanizing me. People telling me to kill myself using wizarding avatars.
I mean, like,
the wizard.
that sounds like frivolity and memes. That sounds like a joke. It wasn't, right? They were just hiding, like, the usual, like, you know, transphobic 41% shit and the, you know, you will never be a woman under, you will never be a wizard, right? It was that kind of stuff, right? It was basically using Harry Potter language to tell trans people to go Minecraft and Roblox, right?
Franchise, while an oppressor doing active harm owns and controls it, sadly can't be reclaimed. It is a tool for them. It is their terms now, their language now. Let's not try to claim their tools to fight them.
She just said Harry Potter is now the right's tool. Harry Potter belongs to the right. Give Harry Potter the right. She's actively saying, give Harry Potter the right. You know what? I just remembered the last time the left managed to take something from the right.
What?
Or managed to succeed. And it was a time when the last time the left managed to have a cultural impact. And guess what it was? It was the left, like, weaponizing something the right already did. Pepe. Type your favorite Pepe in chat. Remember when that was literally, like, almost universally used by alt-righters and, like, edgelord shitheads? The left took them back. Put your favorite Pepe in chat.
Chat, I mean, like, listen, some of you, like, what do you think about this, right? I'm not an expert on Pepe. I was never a fan of, what is it called? Like, the something club? What is the comic that Pepe is from? I never was really into that. It's already on the right. No shit, it belongs to them. The owner is trying to roll back our rights. The creator of Pepe is left-leaning, but, like, I mean, does anybody feel like Pepe was, like, reclaimed, or, like, that there was, like, some conscious effort? I think the creator of Pepe, like, didn't they have Pepe die specifically because the creator was, like, sick of the right-wing bullshit? The right wasn't using Pepe to make millions of dollars. The creator of Pepe wasn't the source of the... Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he just made a frog that likes to pee with his pants pulled down. Boys Club. Okay, it was a lefty... what was the lefty? Yeah, so, like, the original Pepe was just a frog that likes to pee with his pants down because it feels good. And apparently it feels good to pee with pants down. Well, I mean, like, I always pee with my pants down, but that's because I sit down to... Anyway, that's different, chat. That's different. It was a conscious reclaim. See, the feels good, man. Well, wait. So like, I mean, is Pepe like a political symbol? Because I feel like the right used it for a while, and then just dropped it. And, like, the only place I ever run into Pepe, I swear to God, is Twitch. The only time I see non-icky Pepes is in Hassan's chat. I never see anybody refer to Pepe anymore. I never hear any references to Pepe.
The left took him back. I'm sure that Jessie Gender disagrees with the use of Pepe. I've met some lefties who do.
Oh my God! Look! I don't really have an opinion on it. For the record, right? I don't really have an opinion. Like, I know to watch out for groypers. I don't really only see Pepe's on Twitch or from trolls on all platforms. Yeah, on Twitch is about the only place that I would assume it's not a right-wing meme. Right-wings use, yeah, the groyper allegedly? No, I'm pretty sure, like, the groyper only exists to signify, like, right-wing Nick Fuentes shit. That's like the DePape, the guy that, like, came into the Pelosi's house with the hammer. He was like a groyper, right? He was a groiped up Pape. Pepe's more of a Twitch. Yeah, more of a Twitch thing. Like my thought is that amongst the right, Pepe died out, and only really still retains much cultural relevancy on Twitch. But I don't really have like a strong take on Pepe. Good luck with what? Oh my god, are you a bot? Can you say something that doesn't just like say something like, because like I don't know what's going on here. Maybe I'm missing what I'm supposed to have good luck with. I could be totally missing it. You're probably not a bot. I'm probably just seeing bots everywhere because like yeah.
And that's just
I'm so
part of the
used to
problem.
them. I'm just
They
so
do
used
not
to-
want to win. They want to be morally pure.
Let's make our own and share them with each other. Oh, and speaking of which, the download link
It's
to Bloodborne...
weird though how much Xanderhal associates winning with raising the white flag, right? It's weird.
PSX is in the down below, and it ain't $70. That's money you could instead then use to donate using the charity link.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, it's so fucking condescending. It's so overwhelmingly condescending. There is a charity link in the description. If you want a link to...
Well, win what? I can't give you the answer to that for sure, but I can say what he's not talking about. He's not talking about the revolution. That's definitely not what he's talking about.
Copy link address. There we go. If you would like a link to... Are you serious? Are you gonna make... I hate that YouTube annotates the links in a way where you have to click them to copy them. Here you go. Here's a link that will lead you to trans charities if you want to donate to some of them. But like Christ on a fucking bike, can the left stop being so self-destructive, please? Did you guys enjoy that segment?
I mean, you're talking to the left that is self-destructive. You're talking to the left that's self-hating, right? Anybody that would be in your chat, if they are a leftist at all, they really, really like getting nagged. If they are a trans person, if they are a marginalized person, they really, really like being talked down to. So you, unironically, are talking to the left, the part of the left that will never win. That doesn't want to win, right? It's weird that he thinks, yeah, the self-destructive part of the left, that's your audience, bud. That's your audience. And to the extent that they're sick of being self-destructive, to the extent they're sick of seeing the left, trip on all kinds of dicks, they're going to be looking for a new community to find, right, to be in. We're trying to save us? It's condescending to suggest donating to a charity? Okay.
Did you enjoy my suffering?
Can we have an actual leftist party, for fuck's sake? If we if we actually start doing things for people, then maybe you won't need to think Pepe is being reclaimed as a leftist victory. This is so terminally online, right? Shit is, we win by doing things, not by. And what is he even talking about? You're not talking about creating anything at all. You're talking about embracing, like the meme from a web comic from, I don't know, 2007 or something, right? Like a old ass webcomic. I mean, like, and granted, I'm not hating on it. Like, whatever floats your boat, whatever memes you like. I don't think it's particularly important, but I don't think that you should look at this as like, this is like hashtag winning.
Was that enjoyable for you?
Pure tiger blood. Oh my god, what are you doing? Turning up that lo-fi way too loud. Turning up that lo-fi way too loud. Okay. We got one more thing to look at. That is Vaush. We will do Loner Box going after poly people, going after no comment chick, and going after Zerax. We'll have to do that tomorrow. I think we have a lot of other stuff that we did not exactly get to. We're gonna finish out with your friend and mine, friend of the VOD, Vaush. Like I say we're gonna finish this, though I do have to stay on stream until a certain thing happens that I'm looking for, right? I need to know that turtles can eat corn, okay? Once I find that out, we're cool. Oh shit, there was a debate on this? 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. This is the one, right? This is the one we're looking at. Two days ago. Oh my god. Shit. Hey, YouTube. If you ever notice that I'm streaming and I don't have the correct stream title, like the stream title changes to something like, oh, okay, I see. Oh my god. Never mind, I think we're good.
Jessie gender video on Hogwarts. Is this the one that's like 11 hours long?
Hey everybody, so I'm at an
Oh,
airport.
sorry. No, the 11 hours long one was the, somebody else made that. I forget who. Jessie gender is kind of beefing with Keffals. I love doing boycotts the lefty way, which is where all you do, like, here's a lefty boycott, okay? A lefty boycott is when you discourse about boycotting something for 3 months in a row, thus making it trend every single day during those 3 months and giving it millions of dollars in free advertising. That's the lefty boycott that I know and love. I love that shit. Yeah, it's super absurd. Well, remember, the goal of these people is not actually to, like, positively affect discourse. It's actually to virtue signal how you're such a good person that you can abstain from playing a video game that you probably didn't care about to begin with. Every person on the left right now who's jerking themselves off about how, oh, it's so easy, just don't play the game. They didn't care to begin with. They're literally patting themselves on the back for nothing. Meanwhile, the, it infinite trends. Just infinitely. This is all proven to me they don't care about outcome, only optics. No, they don't care about optics because in this case, the optics is the outcome and it's bad. I disagree with her, but Jessie is clearly doing this in good faith. It's not a matter... No. I'm not saying she's doing it in bad faith. I'm saying that, like all leftists, Jessie gender is retarded on this issue.
Oh my god.
Good and bad faith have nothing to do with it. I'm talking about a sincere intellectual deficiency that exists in every single member of this community, except for me. What a coincidence, right?
The video's quiet. Let's see if I can make that. Oh my god, you're right. How did it do that?
The Jessie video, she's just condescending and it's boring. No, I know.
It's actually turned
what do you really have to say about this?
It's actually turned down.
It's just like, whether you like it or not, it's like infinite trending.
People that frames us as the aggressors when really we are the ones being victimized. And by the way, I'm not saying that Xan is contributing to this narrative intentionally, but certain people are taking it that way. Just like right-wing folks are currently using the fact that one streamer started crying after some mild pushback from her community about her playing Hogwarts Legacy.
Wow, I wonder which community set up right-wing media's ability to create discourse around the left performatively boycotting, playing the game.
Using it as the transes are bullying you. Also, these discourses make it about individuals, the person who's being bullied by the transes, instead of about the actual trans community, the entire group of people that is being harmed. It also forgets that trans people are harassed like this on the daily, just for being trans.
Virtue signal. Ah, man, I'm not trying to be mean or whatever. I think Jessie gender's generally a lot better than a lot of them, I guess. It's just this discourse is so stupid that it kind of burns away my charity.
A lot of them? What do you mean, actual leftists?
I like it. it's just so, yeah, like this soycott bullshit. It's just incredible to me that this discourse like continues to happen in this way over and over and over and over and over again. It's ridiculous. It's so it's so stupid. We have to take into account that JKR believes her continued financial success necessarily means majority of people agree with her. Yeah, then maybe the left shouldn't make it trend 24/7. We could have just said, "Hey, loser wizard game for losers, haha virgins. Let Hassan be the top person playing Hogwarts Legacy. Have him and his chat be making fun of J.K. Rowling the entire time. Have them make fun of the game the entire time. Raise $1 million for a trans charity. Drop the game, kablamo, boom. And then what's the headline? Top, like, Hogwarts Legacy stream, donate, like, raises 1 million for trans charity. Here's a screenshot of the chat, and it's people being virulently sexist towards J.K. Rowling. Boom, we got him. Congratulations, boys, we've done it. We've done communism. Well done. But instead, now the discourse
wait,
is,
isn't this a little
wow,
ironic
look at how this
from
game is
somebody...
succeeding, despite the left being super uber invested in boycotting it.
Oh my god, he's
wow,
too
look
online.
At how the left
He's
is
too
so
fucking
mean and bullying
online.
their own. Look at all the infighting of the left. Haha, wow. The left is so desperate and soy rage at J.K. Rowling epically owning them with...
Vaush, you have right-wingers living in your fucking brain, dude. Like they're in your walls or something. You constantly care so much about what the fucking right wing says. This is the right wing narrative. This is what they're gonna say. This was what they were gonna say regardless, right? There is no fucking avoiding this. What we need here, if you want to be a real big boy and put on your big boy pants, is to actually push back instead of like fucking joining the right wing and shitting on trans people. You fucking fake ally bitch. Sorry.
Her successful game. What do you think about the argument that the discourse has inextricably linked the game with trans rights? Yeah, I think that's true, but it kind of already had that happening, right? Like, news outlets were already talking about the game in reference to the controversy with J.K. Rowling. I think all this has done is it's linked the game with, like, the failure of the trans community. Because now the game has done well, and all this has done is given a bunch of right-wing media ammunition. And, like, now it's like,
you gave
like,
them
Hogwarts Legacy?
fucking ammunition. Okay, please pause. Yeah, thank you. You gave them ammunition, dickhead. You gave them ammunition, not us, right? Like, you echoed the right-wing narrative. This was never about a boycott. Jessie Gender says this in the video if you fucking listen, right? It's not a boycott. It's not an attempt to, like, stop everybody from playing a game. That is silly, right? It's an attempt to get allies to walk the walk that they're talking. They're talking a good game. They say that they're trans allies. All right, put your money where your mouth is. Put your money where the fuck your mouth is, okay? Or else shut up about being an ally, because you're not doing it. Being an ally is not a being. It's not a state of being. Being an ally is your doing. It's about what you do. And what you're doing right now is not allyship, is not being an accomplice, is not being fucking anything, Vaush, except for useless and punching to the left. That's all you can do. You're like a shitty Democrat. You know all the shitty Democrats that like they make promises and then when it comes time to actually make good on them, they call that stuff unrealistic. And then they shit on everybody to the left of them that tries to hold them their feet to the fire, right? This is the same thing. This is the same damn thing, right? And I mean, like, what do you expect from a fucking rad lib like Vaush? What do you expect?
Really well, despite, like, the left-wing people freaking out about a boycott, and they attacked their own. They were attacking regular people. They're going, blah, blah, blah. You know, it's like, fuck.
Regular people, because trans people aren't regular people to this guy.
The point of streaming the game to raise money for trans charities is that it would piss
Like,
J.K. Rowling off.
You are literally getting this narrative out of the ass of the far right, okay? And you're just eating it right up. And it's kind of gross to watch, right? It's kind of, this is your own two girls, one cup, Vaush.
But some lefties see playing it as a moral stain. Yeah, that's because like most lefties are like unfathomably fucking stupid. And there's nothing that we can do about it. Unfortunately, like what we have to accept the fact that in the current state of affairs right now, and when it comes to like average intellectual
I mean, there is something you could do about it. If it's so bad and you hate leftists and you hate the left, then just stop calling yourself that. You don't, I'm not even telling you have to call yourself a right winger. Call yourself a centrist. Be real about this for once, okay? You hate leftists, you hate lefties, you hate marginalized people, you don't want to be there for trans people, you are definitely not there for black people. You are counterproductive to most marginalized people on the left, right?
Position, lefties are operating alongside nematodes and like sea anemones, all right? In terms of like average intelligence, unfortunately, the best you're going to get are like opposite.
And meanwhile, all Vaush is a barnacle on the ass of the intellectual dark web.
NATO-loving liberal dudes, okay? And the reason for that is because they love the status quo enough to have read up a little bit on it, whereas the lefties hate the status quo so much that they haven't read up on it. It's so fucking embarrassing. Like, it just reminds me of the fact that you guys realize when 2024 rolls around, we're going to have the exact same fucking arguments that I did back in 2020 about, like, a bunch of lefties who don't understand how the government works. A bunch of lefties who will say, Biden couldn't do this, while referring to something that literally could not have passed the Senate. It's the exact same, because they don't fucking know. They have no fucking idea.
And you're going to have the same shitty take about riding with Biden, right? And you're going to fucking cheerlead for this guy. And you're going to get your community thinking that they're doing praxis by knocking doors for Joseph Robinette Biden or whoever the fuck is running. Whatever shitty Democrat. And yeah, you know, strategic voting has a place. And yeah, there's a difference between Biden and Trump, right? But you can advocate for voting against Trump without telling them to get in the convertible with Biden. Right? And if you have a left that's actually separate and that doesn't, like, you know, mind meld to the worst shitty centrist Dems out there, then maybe you might have the place to start pushing these assholes towards priorities that might actually benefit the working class, towards priorities that might benefit marginalized people.
No fucking clue.
He is the epitome. Yeah, you're looking at future Bill Maher. All right, and I don't think he'll be nearly as old as Bill Maher when he goes Bill Maher, right?
Yeah, well, anyway.
Oh my god, he put the image of Irish people back a little bit. Why should we like the status quo?
I've been arguing with my lefty friends in your positions in Hogwarts for weeks. It's been such a massive... It's like, the problem is, like, they're just not capable of understanding it. I
feel like if anybody's not capable of understanding nuanced arguments like the ones made by Jessie Gender here, it's Vaush. Wait, am I not watching the right video? No, he is watching the Jessie Gender video. He's just like, he's just kind of stun locked a little bit.
Framework issue. In the same way that trying to explain moral anti-realism to a religious person can be, like, really difficult, trying to explain the concept of, like, outcome-based...
Are you really going to bring back moral anti-realism, you absolute jackass? Are you really going to resurrect that meme?
Politics to a leftist is like, it's anathema.
Future Sam Harris, but not actually that educated, just completely snobby and full of himself. Yo, he will flex that BS, whatever, bachelor's degree harder than anybody that I've ever seen before. This is another thing. His audience feels empowered to argue his arguments IRL to their friends, literally crushing solidarity. True. I feel like his audiences they're the kind of people who, like, who say memes like out loud to like other people like IRL, right?
You know,
Hey, what's
like,
up, Phoenix
hey,
Dragon?
what if we did things that had good outcomes and the
He's
lefty
not
starts like,
capable of not strawmanning.
I don't know, like screaming, shitting, coming, pissing.
Ew.
Frameworks.
Oh.
What are your thoughts on people saying boycott the game just to show support? I think people should just not say anything. Boycotts don't mean anything. They don't work. They don't. Like, just make fun of the game. That's it. All calling for a boycott does is draw attention to the fact that you're desperate to see it not do well. That's it. All it does is...
I mean, I don't know who exactly was calling for a boycott. There might have been some people saying that and like envisioning, you know, something bigger. But like it seems like the most people I've seen people do is trans people asking allies, asking other trans people, like not to stream the game, like not even like not to play the game, because we know at some level that, you know, people are gonna we're realistic about, like, you know, that this game is gonna do really well. And the thing about it is, Vaush, it didn't trend because people had a problem with it. It didn't trend because people talk shit about it. Like, I don't know what you want us to do, like ignore it or something like that, but like regardless, this is a AAA game about one of the biggest franchises in history. Of course it's going to do well. Nobody, I don't think anybody was deluding themselves that it wasn't going to, right? How many members of Vaush's audience? Oh, you know what? I just thought of something. What if the reason that Keffals wanted to bring me on was because of that Keffals Goes MAGA video that I made? What if she wanted to bring me on to be like, do you really think that I'm a MAGA? Do you really think that I like Trump? Oh, look at here. Here's a clip of me saying something bad about Trump. Oh my God, I can't believe no comment check. You're so bad faith. She was calling me a Trumpy. She was saying I'm MAGA. This is clearly all a right-wing op and you believed it, no comment check, you dumbass. That's probably what it was. She was probably pissed off by my thumbnail, never watched the 30-second clip that would have let her know that, no, I wasn't calling her MAGA. She just sounded a little bit like Trump for a second, okay? It was a silly video, not a serious video. There wasn't really like a, you know, super substantive point to that. It was just a little funny moment where she kind of echoed some Trumpian language. That's literally all that there was to that video.
Is give another screenshot,
but maybe
another
that was
bit
it.
of discourse, another contribution to trending. Do you think, listen, okay, imagine you're a total fucking
Oh
normie.
no, are we talking about pizza in chat? Oh my God. Okay, Vaush's idea of a good thing is a chat being misogynistic towards TERFs, which gives the TERFs plenty of ammo, right? Right?
No interest in politics whatsoever. You think trans people exist, and I guess they're fine, but you don't like know much about them or what they're going through. You don't know much of anything, really. And you see that Hogwarts Legacy is trending, okay? Which of the two situations do you think it would be better for us that it goes trending under? It going trending because it releases and a bunch of lefties are ruthlessly making fun of it for bugs, for lack of enemy variety, because it's shit, fucking whatever, making fun of it because it's British, or trending...
Wait, so you admit that it's a bad game?
Because thousands and thousands of lefties are screeching about how it needs to be boycotted and going after their own.
Okay, so here's the thing. That's not happening, Vaush. What's happening is a narrative's being created that's what's happening, and this dumb fuck is echoing it. This absolute useless pile of ego sitting before us right now is echoing right-wing talking points against trans people. You listen, you're more than just like not an ally, right? We talked about before that, you know, like being an ally, that's a doing, that's not a being. Just because you've been an ally in the past doesn't mean that, you know, you're an ally when you're doing something that's, you know, actively harmful to the trans community. But I kind of left it at that. It's not a moral impugnment against a person if they play this video game, if they like this video game, if they're a fan of Hogwarts or whatever, right? That's not really anything that I'm trying to push. But oh my God, are these like fragile ass overreactions harmful to the trans community, harmful to the left. Like, this is Vaush shooting at his own supposed team. That's why I kind of press X to doubt when motherfucker here says he's a leftist. That's why I press X to doubt. Vaush is the avatar of hubris. Yeah, basically. Basically. If they bought the game, they ain't my own.
As a normie, which do you think better creates like the environment that you're interested in seeing? Which do you think is more beneficial for us? Like calling for boycotts is just so. Can anyone here think of an example of a boycott?
It's so SJW. This is the thing. These people are like allergic to the left, and it just like it boggles the mind why they consider themselves on the left, given that they hate leftists, given that they hate marginalized people so damn much, right? It boggles the mind, right? I mean, the only thing that makes sense to me is that, like, you know, they hate Trump like a smidge more, right? It's just a smidge more, right?
Ever functioning on the internet? Do you guys
He sounds
remember
like
what
Ben
happened with
Shapiro,
Nike
yeah.
after Colin Kaepernick?
I mean, like, what do you expect when somebody talks bitches about woke skulls all day, right? Yeah, he sounds like Ben Shapiro. Hell yeah.
Do you remember what happened with Gillette after that masculinity commercial? How those conservative boycotts work out? Remember how we laughed at them? Remember how conservatives desperately trying to boycott something for culture war reasons, ineffectively doing so, was like amazing comedy bait for the rest of us? Do you remember how fucking silly they looked when they were freaking out over that? I remember.
Consistently over 40 still? Nice. Yeah, we're trying to go hard today, and there's a reason. I will tell you, maybe at the end of the stream, actually. Maybe I'll wait till tomorrow to tell you, but I want to tell you, there's
Vaush,
a reason.
I don't really disagree with your broader political take.
There's a reason that I was an absolute beast today, okay? It was important. There was an important reason for me to stream like a beast. To keep streaming until I hear that the turtles have eaten their corn. There's a reason for that, okay?
But like, I don't know, for everyone, I know it's not really a politics outcome thing. It's just a kick in the teeth. If you don't care about politics outcome, then I don't care about you. Hey, if somebody comes to me and they're like, hey, this is a political action I'm taking, but I don't really care about the outcome, then I'm introducing them directly to a filled toilet. I just don't care. Instantly, I don't. It hurts your feel. I don't care. Toilet. Kick in the teeth. I don't care. Hit your teeth against this porcelain. I don't care. I don't care. I have the left right now.
Are you sure about that, Xerix? The turtles have definitely eaten their corn. The corn has been eaten. Like, if so, that's like music to my ears.
Was crippled from people going, okay, I know this wouldn't work, but like, and it's like so destructive. Sorry, I know I'm being a little bit contentious or condescending there, but
asking people not to support someone who wants them dead is totally the same as people throwing M&Ms on the ground because they made one of them less sexy, right?
Like, right? Man, it's just...
Telling people to boycott a game is bad because it gives the game more attention, but telling people to make fun of the game is good, even though it also gives the game more attention, right? Vaush acts like an angry kid's hockey coach. He thinks he's the captain of leftism, right? And he's not even doing leftism. Why turtles? I don't know. I like turtles. Do you like turtles, chat? But just for sure, Zara, like we've got that confirmed. We've confirmed that the turtles have eaten their corn.
Like, listen to what you said. I don't know. For everyone I know, it's not really a politics/outcome thing. It's just a kick in the teeth that our friends don't really care. I feel like this is an angle you're completely wrong about and is missing from your take. What you're saying here is, for people I know, it's not really a politics or outcome thing, but it is obviously a politics thing because you're talking about boycotting something for transphobia. So I don't know what you mean there. So, but you don't.
It's just an exaggerated metaphor, really. It's like what it is, right? You're back from the super boring bowl, so it sucked. It sucked. Chat likes turtles. Chat loves turtles. There's a lot of love for turtles, right? I just needed to hear. I was concerned about their well-being. I wanted to know that the corn went to a good place, right? And the turtles eating the corn. That's like the best I could think of. You're back. You're back, Gomez. Yes, I'm still on. Turtles and tortoises. Look, it was really important for me to go hard like a turtle today, right? I had to go hard like a turtle. And I'll hopefully the corn has found a good home. Oh, that's so wonderful to hear. That's so wonderful to hear. Speaking of turtles, there is a channel that used to be known as the Socialist. Oh my god, that's hilarious! Socialist turtle that promotes lib channels, including Ian's and Sharknado. Oh my god! Oh my god! I love the memes. I love the memes. Guy dropped off, but is back under a new name. Wait, oh my god, this is Socialist. That is so sick. Anybody seen the turtle humping a clog? Have I? I know I've seen a turtle. There's some meme that's like a turtle humping something, but is it? I'm thinking it's like another turtle, maybe, like a squeaky toy. Wait, does it sound like SpongeBob's boots from that one episode? Corn, you say? Corn, you say? Corn? Have the turtles eaten their corn? It's very important for me to know that the turtles have eaten a clog. Okay, so not squeaky.
Care about the outcome, and I'm wrong. Because I'm failing to take into consideration your non-empiricist approach. Like, really, think about it.
I mean, wait.
And think of all...
Like, my hometown is famous for the I like turtles meme. Oh, that's so cool. That's like one of my favorite memes, too. That's why I fear turtles. Just like Josuke. Just like Josuke, you fear turtles. That's respectable as well, right? I respect that. I respect that.
All the commodities that you consume that directly fund really bad causes.
A guy used to post comments saying turtle approves or doesn't approve of X. Saw a turtle headbutting a guy's foot in cast. Turtles headbutting things. That means it's horny. Okay.
He makes it 750. It made me have an aneurysm. Okay, I love aneurysms. Not like I haven't had a headache for 4 days.
Give them. It's not to say it's okay, but it's the understanding that we have to have when you have a marginalized group being attacked.
And I know the criticism to this video will be, well, if he plays Hogwarts Legacy, then maybe people who might be watching an anti-trans streamer might...
It's got the juice, Gomez. It's got the juice.
...might watch him instead. But
yeah.
My argument back to that would be, instead of worrying about continual endless growth in a very capitalistic sort of...
Good point, Zara. Good point.
Oh my god, you were right. Holy shit. Oh my god. Pulling people over to listen to left-leaning is a capital... man, dude. I remember when Karl Marx published the Communist Manifesto.
He's always bitching about his headache. He should log off devices. I don't know. Is he going to hit like his Mob Psycho level or something? Is that what's going to go on? I used to think that he was a bit misguided, but I caught him playing both sides during the whole debacle involving... Wait, which... Oh, the socialist person? The theatrics are so shitty. There's a whole shitstorm. Vaush is a modern-day Rush Limbaugh, but somehow less charismatic and smart. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's not far off from his personality. A lot of the debate bros seem to embody that same personality type. He even tried to be Weasley in BE's channel before he got banned. Wait, Vaush did? Oh, the turtle. The turtle was Weasley. I see. Not Ron Weasley, but Weasel Weasley. Okay.
Which was like a pamphlet which was meant to be understandable to the average proletariat.
Non-friend of the stream, Vaush.
And that was so capitalist of him, because he was like interested in growing. Winning is bad, guys. Winning is bad. We're all gonna die.
So you see where Xanderhal's take came from. Further up the human centipede, the human cloud centipede. That's literally what Xanderhal said. Like, right? And I don't know, did Vaush rip it off from Xanderhal? Did Xanderhal rip it off from Vaush? Did they both rip it off from Demon Mama? I don't know. But we know that Keffals rips off tweets from NCC, right? So we know that Keffals, the comedy genius, the shitposting genius that is Keffals, is taking D-grade, D-tier material from this random small streamer chick. So it must not, the game must not be as strong as everybody says, right?
I feel like a lot of these people, a lot of these fucking lefties have just resigned themselves to the idea of dying at 30 in a death camp. So they literally like don't give a fuck. This very capitalist behavior of
oh my god,
of
the guy
convincing people.
The guy that joked about digging like graves when he went off on trans people, right? The guy that fucking joked about that shit. It's telling us that we don't have self-interest in our own survival. What a jackass. Is that where Xanderhal gets his sex tokens? I don't know. Maybe he says sex. You know, who knows? Who knows? I am still going, right? There's a very specific reason for that. Some of you may have already figured it out, right? Some of you already have figured out why I have to stream until the turtles eat their corn. And then I have to make totally sure that the turtles have eaten that corn. The corn is eaten, the turtles are satisfied, and then and only then can I stop streaming. But I've heard that that's what happened, that has gone on, that metaphor has like consummated itself in physical form. Yeah, right? A guy who does jack shit of sitting on his ass and complaining for 3 hours wants to, yeah, exactly.
Positions.
Mindset. Why not worry about modeling how to fight for trans people and platform trans people to your audience?
What the fuck does that have to do? What platform rather than playing a Hogwarts Legacy, maybe have a trans person on. No, I hate them. No, what do you mean? What the fuck does that mean? What does that even mean? Nothing. It doesn't mean anything.
It means nothing because you have no interest in actually helping trans people, right? And you definitely don't have any interest in helping trans people help ourselves. You don't have any interest in sharing sharing your platform with trans people. You don't have any interest in you don't have any interest in any of this. Oh my god, chat, I have been streaming for a while, haven't I? I have been. This is a marathon stream, hasn't? It's been kind of a marathon. A Peepo stuffy, I've seen those recently. I've seen the Peepo stuffies recently, yeah. They're pretty cute.
Anything. It's the desperate flailing of somebody who has emotional arguments and nothing more.
Be a champion to the audience you
Okay, Ben Shapiro, okay.
already have.
Why? Who the fuck... The
versus a guy that has fucking no, like if you do like an x-ray of his chest, you won't find a heart there. No, tell me more, Tin Man. Tell me more.
The audience he already has is already pro-trans. Who the fuck cares if his audience is exposed to pro...
Yeah, literally does not care. Literally does not see any good in that, right? Like, because here's Vaush's whole thing. He doesn't want to help trans people. He doesn't want to empower trans people. He doesn't want to leverage his privilege on the behalf of trans people. He wants to take over our liberatory movements from us. And that's not just trans people. That is every marginalized group. Sit down, shut up, and listen to Daddy. Listen to Daddy talk, okay? Because you obviously don't know how to take care of yourself, right? Disempowering every marginalized person unfortunate enough to be in his community. And I say unfortunate because, oh my God, you can be in his community as a marginalized person, right? There's no law against being trans, right? There's something like that. But you have to shut up and you have to sit down and you can never make Daddy look bad. You can never question whether Daddy knows what he's talking about or not, right? You've got to sit there and fucking take it as he shits all over you. And you got to say, yes, Daddy, may I please have another? Like, you got to open your mouth like a baby bird while he just fucking takes enormous dumps, right? That's what you're doing in Vaush's community. Playing the game to an audience to radicalize them isn't the problem with Turf Legacy. Yeah, like that is kind of weird that's where his mind goes with it. Yeah, ridiculous. I think this guy's channel name is now Just a Turtle. Wait, that sounds familiar. Does he comment? Does that person like? I feel like I feel like I saw Keffals talk about this person.
What? They're already pro-trans.
And hey, who knows, maybe by taking a stand, doing something different than the already tons of other people playing Hogwarts Legacy on the platform.
What? Doing something? What? Rather than all those other people playing Hogwarts Legacy.
It's like doing a Chick-fil-A mukbang while raising money for the Vine Sanctuary.
What if you had a trans person on? What?
You just blew his mind. You just fucking blew his mind, right? The only reason that Vaush would want to have a trans person on would be to cape for him. To act as a fig leaf, to say that Vaush is somehow a friend to trans people, to say that Vaush is somehow an ally to trans people. That's the only reason he would ever have a trans person on, okay? Or to shit on them. Right? So was Vaush transphobic before all this? Here's the weird thing. Like, I mean, he's you know, he calls himself a leftist. He talks about leftism. He talks about, you know, trans people like he's an ally or something like that. But he's just got this weird antipathy to every single marginalized group. He resents us being there. He resents us holding him to account. He resents having to take, you know, us into consideration in any way. He wants to take the liberatory movement from us and use it for his clout. That's what we're dealing with. Amanda Panda Sensei, good to see you. I am having a pretty interesting day. We've had some VIPs in our chat already. We've had a few VIPs come through.
Audience grow anyways by being someone different, by showing them
apparently
a
this
different
random
way
small
forward.
streamer apparently this random small streamer chick is actually going to be someone, right?
So dumb. It's so dumb, dude. It's so dumb. It's unbelievable. It's insane how fucked we are, man. It's hopeless. I should never have to apologize. These people are going to get me killed. Do I have enough money to live on the moon yet? Guys, keep donating.
Vaush, I'm going to live on the moon. Stay the fuck out of my territory, okay? You understand that? You better understand that, okay? That's my dream, not yours. All right? I'm going to live on the moon.
Keep it up. Sake, thank you. I can't believe that I'm going to be fucking like executed because of these people. I can't believe it. I can't fucking believe it. I can't when they start fucking like printing the barcodes on us
Vaush,
and leading us
okay? Look, it's high time I chrome the fuck up.
the trains, okay? I swear to fucking God, man. They had better have like a first-class train cabin for people who.
Oh my God, he's so gross. He's so gross, isn't he? He's so fucking gross. He said really yikes things about trans people over the years. It's a bit, yeah, you see it more when he gets mad, right? You see, it really comes out when he gets mad. Since Bad and Panada Keffals, Jessie Gender have already come in here. What's next, Hassan? Yeah, Hassan can come in here and complain about me calling him out. Calling him the fuck out in that last highlight that I dropped, right? But yeah, Polly is a friend of the stream. Well, look, Jessie Gender's a friend of the stream too. Jessie Gender got me unbanned on YouTube, all right? She's like a huge friend. And Keffals is a friend of the stream too. She just doesn't realize it yet. And Bad Empanada, well, he's just Bad Empanada. I don't know what to make of Bad Empanada. I don't think that Bad Empanada knows what to make of Bad Empanada. Yes, you unfortunately missed Polly. She came through.
were slightly less retarded during the lead up to my own fucking genocide. Holy shit. Hey, fucking Stasi guard. Hey, can you put me in the slightly less...
Wait, who all did you miss, Natalie Marie? Did you see Keffals in here?
packed full train? As you'll see from my...
Keffals came in here and tried to bait me into, like, a debate. Tried to bring me on her stream. I have no idea for what. Maybe it's that video that I made with her in a MAGA hat, right? Obviously, she's not an actual Trump fan, okay? That was a joke. That was clickbait. If she can clickbait, I can clickbait too, okay? I can clickbait too. Polly, really entertaining. Oh yeah, Polly's great. Jessie Gender was in here too. Yes, Jessie Gender was in here too. Yeah, we had all kinds of all kinds of e-celebrities in here, right? It was pretty cool.
Tweets. I was 5% less retarded than the average lefty was in 2023. Oh my god.
Well, I mean, I guess you could still see, you know, what she chatted if you watch the YouTube VOD. So let me talk about that a little bit, right? Let's say that you want to watch the YouTube VOD, all right? And this is especially true if, like, let's say you don't have a sub on Twitch, because right, the VODs on Twitch are sub only, right? But that's okay, because if you want to see what Polly said, if you want to see what Jessie Gender said, you know, that was in the YouTube chat, so you can go and watch the stream on No Comment Chick. You go to the homepage, you scroll down to live streams, and then you can watch it there. Now, if you want to, you could actually also watch it on the clip channel, and you might actually see it pop up on your homepage from the clip channel. Yeah, go ahead and give that clip channel a follow. We're going to be putting more and more on that, and you know, just wherever you want to watch it, whatever's clever, right? I'm going to try to keep timestamps on there. If anybody wants to watch the VOD after the fact and you want to timestamp it for me, I will be your best friend for life, because that would help me out so much, right? I spend a lot of time timestamping these things, but I feel like it's important that we could sort of have you know, the ability to jump to any segment that you want to, the ability to see what all happens in the VOD, and we're gonna be doing that for you too. Yeah, there we go, YouTube. Star-studded stream. Yeah, I know, right? They were okay. So let's see. Keffals was in Twitch chat. Bad Empanada was in Twitch chat. Jessie Gender and Polly were in YouTube chat, and Polly was actually also in Twitch chat. So both of those, right? Yeah, that's the. Oh, thank you for the sub. We just broke 1450. Hey, hopefully we'll get to. We're gonna try to get to 2000. Like we're growing, despite the fact that I have been grinding so damn hard. I have not released a video. I am not. I need to do that too, right? Despite the fact that you know, I've been grinding that hard. Yeah, we're growing that YouTube channel. People are finding out about us.
God damn it.
God damn it, indeed. God damn it, indeed. God deed it and damn. Oh, that's an innovative trick to play both VODs at the same time.
All right. That was bad. We shouldn't have watched this. I think my headache got worse. Oh my god, man.
Is he sick? I can't tell. He seems like he might have a cold or something. I don't know.
I think you're totally misunderstanding the goals of most of the people talking about this. They're not pushing for a broad boycott with the goal of reducing the total number of sales.
He is an absolute clod. Yes.
They just don't want to see a handful of people close to them playing the game because it hurts to see that. There's nothing on earth that I care less about the feelings of other people.
God.
No, unironically though, give a fucking argument. It's like, hey, I don't think you understand the things we're doing to hurt our movement and
let me see if I can pronounce this. Nanibgal the Linguaphile. Thank you for the follow.
Fucking worsen our position politically are because of our feelings. Like, that's so...
I mean, chat, get ready.
Right?
Get ready.
Shouldn't we be focusing maybe on what's...
Get ready. We're going to be a real big community, right? Without the debate bros. Not only without their support, right? Like, so you know that, like, my concurrents right now are basically matching what my total, like, you know, chat was when I was... Before I spoke up to Dylan, right? Before I spoke up to Dylan, all these people were super nice to me. They were always kissing my ass. They were always rating me and stuff like that. And I thought I was doing pretty well for myself because I had, like, you know, this number of people. But now, chat, we got this number of people that stand up for trans rights. That stand up to, like, shit-ass reactionary debate bros instead of just people that were watching my stream from those shit-ass reactionary debate bros. This is kind of amazing. This is like a huge turnaround. I'm utterly, totally, and completely surprised. You're not alone. Targeting Jessie gender is trash. She's such a nuanced sweetie. Yeah, and it's so shitty to see Vaush, let's be real. Like, I don't think he can grasp the nuance that she's putting down. I think that that's his main, like, when he or his chat say that she's being, what did they say? They said that she was talking down to people. Like, that's just his way of saying that, like, she is throwing more nuance at me than I am used to conceiving of, and it's making my brain hurt. That's why his head hurts, okay? Let's be real. I was so fucking pissed watching this video. Vaush called us all arslers and told trans people that we're all failures. Like, there's so many of these people that have reacted this way. Xan reacted this way. Xan reacted this way, right? Now Vaush is reacting this way. Actually, you know what, Keffals? For all your faults, like, right? Your reaction to this was the least, like, victim blaming towards trans people. Now, don't get me wrong, Keffals' take was still really bad, okay? But yeah, we've been used to Keffals being, like, out in front of the bad takes this week, these last 2 weeks. Now she's just kind of, you know, she's pulling up the rear at this point. So I guess good for her, I guess. And then he blames us for G-side that is coming for trans people and acts like he's going to be affected by it at all. Vaush's headaches are from the ferrets nesting in his head. Oh my god. I think Vaush can grasp the nuance. He's just a big pile of garbage, so maybe he doesn't want to grasp it, right? Jessie Gender is an absolute gem. She is the Disney princess of YouTube. I love it. These motherfuckers think trans folks owe them our undying gratitude for the vague token gestures towards trans rights. Vaush, Keffals, and Xan saying Jessie Gender is condescending equals me Krug, me no understand, me no like nuance complicated. Yeah, something like that, I guess.
Politically effective? Perhaps?
Yeah, I've made 2 videos. Phoenix Rising says, I've made 2 videos about how allyship is not about the allies. I don't want to make a third, right? And what we're supposed to be shooting for is like something more than allyship, right? I mean, that's a great meme. That's a great talking point and everything, right? But there's something like you really want to be seeing like accomplices, right? Because you've got to understand that liberatory movements are not status quo movements. They are movements displacing the status quo, right? You're doing something transgressive when you say trans rights. You're doing something transgressive when you say Black Lives Matter, right? You're doing something that you're, you know, not supposed to be doing according to the powers that be. So is that really an ally? Or is that an accomplice, right? You're willing to go beyond what is prescribed, what is acceptable, what is okay, and make yourself a little bit of an outlaw. That's really what marginalized people need more than allies. We need accomplices, right? I want to liven up my Discord server so I can get a safe space for other trans folks. Oh, if anybody's not joined the Discord yet, that's huge, right? Where that's starting to grow too. That's starting to become a center, and I do want to be able to have a place to get information to you outside of YouTube, outside of Twitter, because, you know, who knows, like, right, chat, you know, people get banned all the time on these platforms. So, right, the Discord is one place that you can kind of catch up and get hopefully all the information in one place, right? I'll try to keep it going on Twitter. I'll try to keep it going on the YouTube community posts. But for instance, when I got a strike against me, I couldn't even do a community post for a week. The other thing you can do is follow me on the Clips channel, because if the main channel gets a strike against it, like I'll be on the Clips channel just like I was before. Twitter is in its death throes. Yeah, I mean, you might be right. You might be right. Elon does not know how to run it.
Most of the people complaining about this aren't even trans people, are mostly allies. Well, that's usually how it is. Trans people are a minority, after all. Well, don't worry, guys. Instead of the Hassan pro-trans charity Hogwarts Legacy stream, we got the Don't Stream the Wizard game fundraiser, which has apparently raised $0.00. I have a feeling that this just hasn't updated the total number, right? There's probably been at least one donation in the past day.
Oh, yeah, we just heard, Natalie Marie, they bitch and moan when we asked them to platform more trans content creators. We just heard that from Vaush, right? Let me read more chat here. They'll debate transphobes all fucking day, but they can never be ours to share any of their countless fundraisers of trans people who are trying to pay for their transitions and other medical needs, escape abusive homes, or even, they'll make fun of them. Like, right? This was one of the worst things that I saw. I think it was, oh my god, I'm trying to remember. I think it was Xanderhal. Right, we've seen Chud Logic have a go at these people. We've seen Xanderhal have a go at these people. There was an attempt to make like a safe landing place for trans people, right? In terms of housing, it was called Camp Unicorn. It was in Maine. These are not people that, the people involved in it are not like my friends, right? There's some people I've had some disagreements with in the past, right? But what they were trying to do is something that really, there's really a need for this. There's a need for places for trans people to be able to move to when they find themselves in an abusive situation, when they find themselves without housing, when they find themselves, in this vulnerable place where they're like choosing between maybe an abusive situation and not being housed at all, right? And they were trying to do that. Now some shit went sideways. There wasn't enough transparency in terms of in terms of the expenses and stuff, and it kind of crashed and burned. But I've heard Xanderhal, this was like 3 years ago, by the way. This was a long time ago. Xanderhal and Chud Logic are still making fun of these people to this day, right? To this day. Charities, not the same thing as political action. Good point. How's it all going? I don't know if you were here when the VIPs came through, V. We had a few VIPs.
Yeah, a trans friend of mine just
we
said
had some
don't mention it,
VIPs
don't talk
pop
about
up
it.
in
What,
chat
like to
today,
them
so
personally,
it's pretty
or
interesting.
broadly? Because broadly, I think that's fine. Related gold.
You missed it. Oh my god. Yeah, we had Keffals in here. After Keffals came in here, challenged me to a debate. I asked Keffals to do one simple thing. I will debate you, Keffals. I will do content with you. I'll do whatever you want me to do. Okay. I'll do silly fish face stuff. Or what is it called? Oh my god, fish face. Funny fish. Yeah, I'll do funny fish for you. Okay. But all I need from you is I need you to make a standalone video apologizing to my mod, apologizing for Xerax for lying about what she was saying, okay? You've done immense harm to somebody that does not have the reach to clap back at you, and I want you to, do what you can to undo the damage that you've done to her, right? She's just getting started as a streamer, and you have already spread so much bullshit about her. I want you to try to undo as much of the damage as you've done to her as possible, okay? And then I will do whatever kind of content you want from me, okay? You bring me on, ask me anything, I don't care.
Nice. I still like Jessie and get where she's coming from, but she's wrong about this along with tons of other people.
Keffals apparently wanted to debate me. I have no idea about what. I have some hypotheses about that, right? Obviously, I've been disagreeing with Keffals a lot, so it's probably something to do with that. I did put out a video with Keffals in a Trump hat, and that was clickbait, just so everybody understands, okay? Keffals is not really a Trump supporter. I don't know if she's mad about that thumbnail. It's I don't know what her deal is, right? It could be that maybe she's mad about the thumbnail. Maybe the video wasn't super serious either. It was joking. It was because she kind of she said something in a Trumpian way, and I like noticed it. That it was just a clip, and you know, it wasn't meant to imply that she is some kind of Trump supporting red hat weirdo. She's not.
Yeah, like the problem is, man, it's like it's really frustrating to keep getting into trouble with the left and getting treated really like.
Oh, and also make sure to show up tomorrow because we are going to do that premium content that I talked about. I will keep the main show short on purpose so that if you have a sub, if you have a membership, that you will be privy to watch me react to FD Signifier's video, which is actually controversial more than just with Debate Bros. You know, there's a few people that had have some differences of opinion with some of the things FD Signifier said. I'll see where I come down on that, right? I'm kind of curious to watch it all through, right? Because I have not done that yet.
I will say something objectively reasonable, like we should care about the state of men, and get told by thousands of people like kill yourself, you worthless piece of trash, you're pro-rape, and people like Jessie Gender will never.
Well, Vaush, what if somebody comes up and tells you like white lives matter, right? Couldn't they make the same argument? Couldn't a straight pride person, couldn't a white lives matter person make the exact same argument that you're making? Now, look, all oppression is not the same. And I'm not trying to equivocate, you know, misogyny with racism, with transphobia, with, you know, homophobia, etc., right? These are all different forms of oppression, granted, okay? But that's the side that you're on. You're speaking up for people who are benefiting from the privilege that society affords on men, okay? You're speaking up for people that society is already affirming and acting like they are the marginalized group. You are literally feeding into all the memes, all the right-wing memes, that feminism has gone too far, Vaush. Like, right? You're just what you're doing is creating a parallel right on the left. And if people want like a community apart from that, please understand that's what it's about. There is already a right out there. We do not need another right on the left. The left doesn't need you, Vaush. Marginalized people don't need you. All you do is try to take over our movements, and we're sick of it. Because you're a feeder, just like you fed J.K. Rowling. You don't have good strategy. You don't have good ideas. You don't have optics. You are a fucking loser. And we're tired of losing because of assholes like you. Got it?
Ever come out and tweeted my defense. Privately, she probably thinks that I'm in the wrong there, because a bunch of other lefties vague tweeted about it. But then, like, then people like Jessie Gender will come out with these, like, profoundly stupid takes.
Did we watch Vaush on TYT? Was that talking to Anna Kasparian?
It's like meaningfully 30 IQ, like destructive to the left, poorly thought out, and I feel like I'm
Yo, the eugenics is strong with this one, right?
always expected to.
Do you hear that shit? Loves the IQ talk, right?
Bite my tongue and just not say anything about it.
Absolutely loves the IQ talk.
But I can't do that. It's really bad. She said broadly, just starve the game of publicity. Then what's this?
That's a message to trans allies, right? So don't worry, Vaush, it doesn't apply to you. You don't have to worry about it. She's not talking to you.
I'm glad Hassan is the right take here. Yeah, what a rarity. Proud of him for sticking up for himself. Well, to be fair, when has Hassan ever immediately ceded after being attacked by people? He gets pretty emotional.
And somehow Vaush, that's like an admirable quality to Vaush, right? Someone tell Vaush to keep Jesse's name out of his filthy, unworthy mouth.
One of my friends was doing a trans charity stream with Celeste. There were maybe 30 of us there, and it was wonderful because we were all there to support each other. It might not have been anything big, but it made me more happy than some huge stream of a game that was made by people who hurt us. That's so cool. What if you stayed and watched the Celeste stream that you wanted to watch, and meanwhile the giant content creator raised $1 million for trans people? Like,
what's up, tinfoil?
In a material sense, playing the game. What if you simply didn't look at this?
Yo, I love that he's talking about like material conditions in correspondence to charity. Leftist streamer Vaush. Leftist streamer Vaush.
Really is all like Fifi's bullshit. It's literally all like,
okay, Shapiro, okay.
I don't care about the outcomes, just like my comfy social clique. I appreciate the very simple breakdown of you can have a trans charity stream and play literally any game in the world. Yeah, dude, you can have a trans charity stream and just stare at a wall and watch fucking paint dry. That's great. I wonder if there's anything around playing the gigantic new release that a bunch
Yeah, thanks for telling me you think trans people are boring.
of people are going to be looking for, and a bunch of people on Twitch are going to be incidentally searching because they don't want to buy the game but want to see it, and they might see a top streamer playing it and then listen to 5 hours of fucking pro-trans propaganda from them. Oh my...
All while we play a game based on blood libel and anti-Semitic stereotypes made by a fucking queen turf. Okay. Okay.
This isn't amounting to much of a segment. Shut the fuck up. We're not doing a segment. I'm venting.
Chat called him out. Chat called him out. Okay. Credit to his chat.
Just a quick note. I know most of you understand this because I know some folks might take this the right way. This is my opinion. This is not a demand titled Don't Stream the Wizard Game or a purity test filled with arguments on how good lefties would do something else other than this.
No, how people that give a fuck about trans people, again, Vaush, this doesn't apply to you. You don't have to worry about this.
As I say in the video, I get the impulse, and understand when to use it to do good. It's a good impulse overall. I'm just saying my thoughts on it, why I disagree for reasons, not demanding because I don't do anything for his...
Wait, Vaush, isn't the thumbnail please don't play the wizard game? Isn't the thumbnail literally please, it has the word please? Like, you're calling this a demand, you fucking asshole. You won't let trans people, like, you are tone policing the fuck out of trans people. Stay in your lane. Stay in your fucking lane. Sweaty.
The left is so fucking weak, it's embarrassing. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Drone video of aftermath of Ohio train derailment.
I mean, then get the fuck out. Get the fuck out.
Yeah, we got to talk about that. Oh, we got to talk about that. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
We will talk about that tomorrow.
Wow, 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 wow.
Derailment.
Wow, 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 wow.
I know the official line is I'm supposed to be talking about the UFO landings and getting shot down and the weather balloons and all that other stuff. But yeah, I think we need to talk about the train thing. No, not the title, the thumbnail, right? The thumbnail has it in it. He really approaches everything like this in the only valid, like his is the only valid view. The weird position for somebody allegedly not a conservative. Yeah, and like also don't, like, I mean, I know that don't do X can be a command. But it also can be like an admission, right? There's a word being omitted there. It could be a request. It could be a command. It's not necessarily either of those. Also, it's a fucking YouTube title. Can you give us some break on that? You know how YouTube titles work, right? You know that like there's a calculus into what will get the most clicks. Please.
Vaush, Jessie's so cool and base. She might be incorrect on this, but it's also personal to her. She got into beef with JKR. Maybe we can just donate to the charity she put in the fundraiser. That should be a net positive, right? No. For her video, I will be taking money from a trans fundraiser. I will walk the streets of Seattle until I find some trans person and I will mug them for their money. I will say, hey, did you play Hogwarts Legacy? And they'll be like, what? No, I didn't. And I'll be like, give me $70 USD, the cost of Hogwarts Legacy, or something.
Or something.
Is it 70? I heard somebody say it's 70. Is it 70?
Yeah, it's like 70.
Or is it 60? Maybe it was just 70
I
Canadian.
think it's like 70.
It's 70. Wow. Yeah, Jessie Gender sends her regards. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like the price matters to Vaush, right? It's not like the price even matters to Vaush. I have been. Zero, do you have any suggestions as far as where we should send this party next? Oh, Jessie's response video. Wait, she made a response to who? I did see a video of hers that was very short. Wait, I just typed Jessie and I thought I would get Jessie Gender. Oh my god, look at me. Look how tired I am. Look at how tired I am. There it is. Oh shit, that was longer than I thought. It's this one. Vaush is tired of trans people. He's tired of marginalized people at all, right? We're not strong enough for his leftist eugenicist utopia, I guess. So.
Hello, interwebs. I hope you're all doing well, truly and sincerely, especially right now, considering what my morning just was. And I'll talk about that in a little bit, but I have to talk about something else first. So, there's been a lot of discourse online that I myself jumped into with my last video on this channel surrounding people bullying people playing the wizarding game on Twitch. There's been a lot of articles written up about it, about transgender people bullying people who are playing the wizarding game, saying that they're bad people, making them cry, making them feel bad, calling them transphobic, calling them bigots, things like that. That's been basically what the discourse has been going on right now. And I want to start off by being very, very clear, considering there are people that have...
So yeah, Xanderhal like kind of called her out for making a video in an airport in her last video. This is a video that she's making from her car. I gotta say that Jessie Gender makes better videos like in weird locations with like iffy lighting, you know, like less than ideal situations than Xanderhal makes, you know, from his you know, bedroom studio. Hello, I found your stream by searching the tag transgender and noticed the leftist tag as well as the tag LGBTQ. Oh my god, LGBT. I can't talk because I'm burping. Why am I burping though? Oh, did I even finish? Oh my god, I still have more. Oh my god, chat, I can't even eat all of my oatmeal. Welcome, Lady Cat. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Welcome to the cat cult. I should probably put Cat Girl. I should probably put Cat Girl in there too. Might be barfing from Vaush's take, true.
Literally stated that Jessie Gender has been supporting people going out and bullying people. I've seen that in a lot of comments and Twitter feeds and things like that. Don't bully people. Bullying is wrong. Harassment is wrong. Like I said in my last video, we don't harass people in the name of, you know, fighting for transgender people. We fight people. We push back against people. We call out people. We do all of those things. But harassing people isn't the right thing to do. Oh, and to be very, very clear, since I saw people saying this on other videos, that is not me saying when they go low, we go high. We use any means necessary to fight back against oppressors and those who would harm us and actual bigots. But to make the distinction against using that as a tool to fight back versus harassment is the distinction that I'm making. That being said, though, I do really feel like people are just calling transgender people bullies and harassers without actually checking in on what's been going on in a lot of those streams where people are supposedly crying, getting upset, being called transphobic bigots for playing the wizarding game. Because if you actually go and watch a lot of those videos, what you will end up finding is that people in these streamers' chats are literally just pointing out, hey, this game is made by a transphobe. I don't really feel comfortable that you're playing it. Maybe play another game, which is something I also spoke about in my last video, that you could easily play another game. You don't actually owe this game your time and attention, especially at a time where trans rights and trans people are under attack. And I'll talk a little bit more in just a moment about that element of these things too, but I want to keep going on this specific point around the bullying. Because you see, when people pointed this out, this is when streamers got upset, started crying, saying, you're calling me a bigot, you're calling me a terrible person. And this is also a lot of what I see people saying on my take that I did on my J.K. Rowling video, or the last video that I did, where people are saying like, oh, Jessie, this take of you saying that people are bad people for playing the Harry Potter game is really wrong and over the top and just ridiculous and making you lose allies and things like that. But if you actually go and listen to what trans people said, and this is what I said, quite literally, is that I didn't call anybody a bad person for playing Harry Potter. I didn't say that they were bad people, like core inherent, like they were some evil person just deep down inside waiting to be unleashed and the Harry Potter game finally announced it to the world. No, what I did say is don't proclaim that you are an ally for trans people while buying a game that does support an economy of harming us. And that is a clear distinction. I am not saying you are a core evil bad person. What I am saying is that you are contributing to a system that harms transgender people quite directly. And you have to wrestle with this cognitive dissonance that says, oh, I support trans people, but I might be directly contributing to a system and a person and the person's attention economy and her platform that is directly harming trans people. And I'm not going to go over, for the people who are going to leave in the comments, what did J.K. Rowling say wrong? I've talked about that numerous times. Go check out those videos. J.K. Rowling is an anti-trans bigot who is actively harming the trans community. And if you play her game, you're supporting her attention platform and enabling her to do more. So when you're playing the game, people have this cognitive dissonance between understanding that trans people are marginalized, wanting to help trans people, but also having to wrestle with the fact that they might be contributing to an economy of hate. And when their audiences push back and say, hey, this isn't the right way to go, or this is what you're contributing to, they have to be confronted with that cognitive dissonance. That sort of thing in their head of being like, well, I'm not a bad person, but I might have contributed to a bad system. And when that cognitive dissonance occurs, people need to resolve it. And the way that people will typically resolve it is by trying not to put the moral baggage upon themselves. And this is an understandable thing. I get it. We don't want to view ourselves as bad people because no one is. People aren't bad or good. Even I think of like the worst person in the world. We could say they're bad and it's sometimes helpful to call them bad, but at the end of the day, people are people. And to moralize about like the inherent evilness or goodness of people, I think is trying to undermine that we all exist within systems that push us in ways or another. And that's not to say that we don't have responsibility for actions. We very much do. But it is not talking about there's this core essential morality within a person. We talk about actions being harmful. So when people have to face this cognitive dissonance by people telling them this,
oh my god, wait, I don't know. Like, so you're realizing that I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch, and you're deciding to you figure out like, or you're trying to figure out like which one is like a bigger like which one is the bigger platform. Probably right now it's Twitch, but I mean it goes back and forth, right? Disagree with Jessie on this? Priming her viewers, she's priming her viewers in perceiving Hogwarts Spires as fragile and civility politics supporters, even though it has nothing to do with the main subject.
Get upset because they have to wrestle with this fact that they are imperfect people imperfectly living in a world and have to resolve that cognitive dissonance. And the way they typically will is not to, introspect, because our culture tells us not to introspect. It tells us not to sit with these things. It tells us to have an immediate reaction. The immediate reaction will be to lash out at the people making you uncomfortable in the moment. And that will generally be transgender people and our allies pointing out to you that what you're doing is contributing to harm. And so they will start attacking and calling these people pointing this out harassers, bulliers, attackers. And that becomes the narrative, because it's then, oh, trans people are bullying me because they made me cry. But really what's happening, what's really making you cry, is trying to resolve this cognitive dissonance in your head about wanting to help trans people, but understanding that we live in a system that is going to make you contribute to anti-transgender harm quite directly. And your desire to play a very popular game.
Thank you, I like April more. It took me a second to like get your name. I was like, wait. Yeah. I mispronounce names. My name is No Comment Chicken. I mispronounce names.
That should be normalized in our society. I wish everyone could play the Vision game without having wrestling with moral decisions. We shouldn't have to deal with that. And people want to just focus on that because they aren't trans. They don't have to deal with this stuff directly. Or Jewish, by the way. I want to point out that the game also has anti-Semitic tropes. So there's that as well. And so they don't want to deal or think about that. So they lash at the people making them uncomfortable, transgender people and marginalized people around.
Thank you for the follow, LadyCat1999. Meow.
Them. But we're just the ones making you uncomfortable because we're in the room telling you what's going on. And you don't want to face that.
Yeah, this is the whole thing.
And unfortunately, it creates...
I was talking about this before, right? This is the whole thing. People are blaming us for making them feel bad about something that they know deep down is wrong. Right? We might be the voice of your conscience in this case, but you're only hearing us because you have a conscience. And maybe that's something you should pay more attention to, right? Instead of blaming us, right? We're not calling you a bad person. Please stop reading like so much into it. Copying and pasting a YouTube message? Oh, see, you're trying to find out. You're like, which one is the bigger, better chat right now? Or copying... Wait, YouTube message. Oh my god.
The narrative that trans people are bullies and harassers. And that is something that I spoke about in my last video that the right wing uses very directly to vilify transgender people. One of the most common narratives around anti-transgender bigots talking about trans people is that trans people are bullies and harassers and trying to control you and what you do, that we're trying to destroy free speech, that, oh my god, we can't talk in this society.
April, you were entirely too sweet. That's really nice of you. We are the Jiminy Crickets. They are feeding us to their pet lizards. Oh my god.
And also, aren't there's this cabal of people above you? They, the mysterious they, often run by transes, and guess what? Jewish folks, again, their narrative, that's not what I'm saying, just being very clear, that they will sort of take that narrative and be like, oh, they're trying to control you and push this sort of idea into society.
And they canceled her because she said in an interview, and this is not exactly what she said, but effectually, she said gender was a fact. And then the trans community got mad as shit. They started calling her a TERF. I didn't even know what that was. But I know that trans people make up words to win arguments.
The way that you can tell who holds all the power in a society is by who you can't make fun of, right?
That's right. So his speech is violence, their violence is speech. See how that works? What's interesting is that the number of people who really care about this issue enough to assault someone over it is tiny. And yet they have disproportionate power. 350 million people in the country, maybe 1,100 feel that way, but they're running everything. Why is that?
And so they see all of this stuff going on around this Harry Potter game and this cognitive dissonance going on, and they're like,
I think you want me to read your message. Okay, so I've followed, this is a new follower here, says, I've followed No Comment Chick, okay, maybe not a new follower then, followed No Comment Chick, Keffals, and Vaush for a long time. What finally made me unsub from Vaush was that Jessie gender smear. She is the sweetest trans femme besides NCC. Yeah, that's really sweet. Is that what you wanted me to check? Is that what you wanted me to check? Wait a minute. Amanda Panda, how quickly can you get that stream up? How quickly can you start your stream?
great.
Immediately?
This is perfect. We can use this to vilify trans people more, which is why you see people like Ben Shapiro quite literally using the
Okay, let me know when it's up, okay?
words of Hassan to frame transgender people as the bullies.
In their reviews, Jessie Earl, one trans YouTuber and writer, tweeted in December that unlike consuming previously owned Harry Potter books or films, purchasing Hogwarts Legacy while Rowling is, quote, using her ongoing platform to target and also justify her continued targeting of trans people is hateful to trans people. Rowling responded accusing her of pure think. Some streamers on Amazon-owned Twitch platforms, including Will Overguard and Nicotine, have publicly voiced opposition to the game. And the idea here is that we have to make sure that no one engages in a game because the creator of the game does not agree with you on a very radical point of view. Okay, it's kind of an amazing thing to go on your own show and then just admit that you're a coward and that you won't say the thing because you're so afraid of your own fan base. I mean, he literally said the only reason he's not playing is because people who quote, quote, chirp, chirp, chirp are basically bullying him into not playing the game.
Ready.
And they'll also wield things like, oh, they added a token transgender character to the game to try to obfuscate the fact that this game, again, does support J.K. Rowling's continued attention platform, and the fact that there's been reports surrounding behind the scenes of the game that character was literally only added to try to just head off anti-transgender criticisms and not with an earnest desire to include transgender people.
All of this, despite the fact, by the way, that apparently there is a transgender character in the game.
So we're gonna get back to this tomorrow. I feel like I didn't give the Vaush video enough attention, so I'm gonna be watching that tomorrow. Make sure to be here tomorrow, okay? Because we will be doing that extra special stream. If you are subbed, if you are a member, if you are a Patreon, you're gonna get to watch a stream that is premium only, right? Because that's the only way I can watch the FD Signifier stream. So we're gonna cut out early and do that. Make sure to be there tomorrow. There's gonna be lots of drama to go over. Some of it involving me, okay? Some of it involving me. We're gonna have to see. But like, there might be some big news tomorrow, right? We might have a lot of drama to go over. But we'll try to end it early, and we're gonna do our FD Signifier React, a stream for the boosters, for the people that are making it so that I'm able to do what I do. We're raiding out to Amanda Panda Sensei in just a little bit, 5 seconds here. Thank you everybody for being here. Make sure to show up tomorrow, 11 p.m. PST. Just barely got it out. Oh my god, I said PM, I meant AM. Oh my god, I wish I hadn't said the wrong one. Some people are gonna come super late. Anyway, look at this. Look at this. We just rated Amanda Panda Sensei. If you're not already following, okay? This has been a friend of mine for a very long time. We had a pretty large chat. Going in Twitch. Yeah, 62 people rated in. I don't know how many of those people made it, but yeah, make sure to check me out tomorrow. I'll be back, and we'll have some drama to go over, right? This was the whole reason I had to keep streaming so long, and I'll tell you all about it tomorrow. Anyway, much love to everybody. Oh my god, I love my chat. They're posting snugs. They're posting snugs in chat. Snugs are my favorite. Anyway, good night, meow meows.